When Bola Ahmed Tinubu was famously, shown to say the Bala Balu, that's something I can't understand.
Is there no other way to say that?
No. But if he sleeps, it's okay.
True. It's not true. What is true then?
Doctored.
It was doctored.
It was doctored.
You do
I'm
realize...
telling you, it was doctored because we showed the real original video clip.
Why
on TVC.
Why would
and
you...
then it was broken into snippets and thrown on the social media.
This whole idea around the 2/3 majority of local governments as required.
Yes, if you can put that on the table there, this is very important. We must move away from what happened in highly contested elections like this. It is better, all of us, to know what's required to declare the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If we can have the two tables there, which of course I've also made available to my commission, is very important. First, you need to take 25%. Now, this is with respect to states. If you look at this table, it is INEC to now deal with this, to come out with the final position. Hold on to this table first. Now, I want to speak to this table. This table, it shows that in each state, you require 25% in what is it, 2/3? What constitutes 2/3 of Abia State that has what you call 17 local government? From what you could see here, mathematically, those of you who are good in maths, you can see that out here. It is now 11.3. Can you fractionalize a local government? So which one is the commission going to take? Is it upper limit or lower limit? So in a whole of 20, for example, look at Bauchi State, look at Bayelsa, look at Benue, Gombe. All of these ones that have what they call fraction. So avoid what happened in 1979. It is for the commission to take a decision, whether you are taking upper limit or lower limit. Now, and this goes about, how many of them? About 21 states where we have this set, 21 states. Now, go to the second table quickly. Now, the second table is one that is very clear. 2/3 that is required in each of the states is very clear. That's the second table. Now, this about 12 states. If you look at Adamawa, it has 21 local government. It gives you just 14 local government where you must score 25%. That is very clear, unambiguous. So a returning officer should not be confused on that day. Voters, those who are campaigning, you now know that it's actually 14 that you require. Please take it forward. Now you find out that, yes, Federal Capital Territory, you need 4. Imo State, you need 18 because it has 27 local government. Imo, Jigawa, Kebbi. And both of them, you require, no, Imo,
tell you who they are about their thoughts, which we suspected they are the APC thoughts because they got there somewhere in Jakonde. That Jakonde ran about, and the police were there. The last months were there. The other security agency, all of them were there. Jesus. You know, please, who did this? Please, send them straight. Send them here and say, in CBS Labour Party campaign rally. Look at what APC talk did. Look at what APC talk did. Jakonde. Look at that. Just take a look at what APC talks did. Jakonde.
On the 23rd day of February 2023, there will be sit at home. 2, on the 24th day of February 2023, there will be lockdown in entire Biafra territory. 3, on the 25th day of February 2023, Biafra land will be under lock and key. On the 26th of February 2023, Biafra land will be sealed and will be under lock and key. There will be no movement of chicken. On the 27th of February 2023, Biafra land will be under total lock and key. On the 28th of February 2023, Biafra land will be under lock and key. And I want Biafrans to understand that this particular date and days is still subject to review. The review in the sense that the sit at home may be called off at any point in time.
Duk wani ɗan jihar Kaduna da ke da tsohon kuɗi daga nan zuwa shekara 4 in dai an zaɓi APC gobe zai mayar masa da kuɗinsa zai tabbatar. So ku daina canza kuɗi kuma ku gaya ma kowa a daina kai kuɗi banki in kai sayarwa da ka karɓi tsohon kuɗin an baka ku daina cewa sai sabon kuɗi za ku karɓa kasuwancin ku zai tsaya abinda ake so kenan. Ku gaya da kowa a jihar Kaduna duk mai tsohon kuɗi ya je ya sayayya. Ku gaya ma kowane ɗan kasuwa ya karɓi tsohon kuɗi. Nasiru ya Rufai da Uba Sani da Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu sun yi muku alƙawari in har an zaɓe mu wannan tsari za a canza shi a ba kowa iyakan lokacin da ya kamata ya canza kudinsa. Ku daina mai da kudi banki ku rike kudin ba wanda zai mai da kudin ku ba su da daraja. Doka ne ba wanda ya isa. Lokaci ne ku yi haƙuri. Sauran kwana 18 yau a yi zaɓe. Ana gama zaɓe ku tsaya ku ji babban.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Have Your Say 247. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. We are coming to you from New York City. I hope you are doing well today. It's a wonderful day in New York. I hope in your part of the world you are having a good day. Today is 14 days before the election in Nigeria. It's heating up. Everywhere is in a state of excitement. And we want to talk about all the issues going on in Nigeria and beyond. So let's welcome to the show our guests who are here. I can see Madam Echo. Madam Echo, welcome to the show. Ovie, welcome to the show. Janaba, welcome to the show.
We don't call village meeting today. You know, say you're a village meeting. On Saturday, special village meeting.
Well, welcome to the show. Paul, can you hear me?
Thank you and good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Janaba, welcome to the show.
Paul.
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you and good morning.
How did you when you chop remain bring my own for Saturday? Abba, you make me wait for your call yesterday and not see the call.
Maxi, welcome to the show. Janaba, unmute yourself. All right. So let's start. Let's start with what stories you guys are monitoring, so we don't miss anything important. Let me start with you, H.O. What are you watching? What stories are of interest to you?
And my story not they interest me right now. I dey look for money to complete the work of my children, and my deadline on Monday right now. If I not pay Monday, I need to call the 24 children go just miss that opportunity. So, guy John Abba, we must talk after this show.
All right. Thank you, H.O. Obi, are you there? No. Janaba, welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Rudy.
So, what stories are you following?
Whatever is streaming.
What is streaming in your own end of the world?
Whatever you are presenting to us and the view of Nigeria coming up election is the trading.
Okay, all right. Did you see what's happening in Lagos? Or what has been happening? Okay.
A lot of stuff is going on. Is it the breaking of the glass? Is it which one you want me to talk about?
I mean, the selling of Naira in Nigeria.
Naira issue or which one?
All right.
A lot of stuff. Go to Paul for now.
Okay, Paul. Paul, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I am still concerned completely about the Naira and the wickedness we can be to ourselves and how wicked the government can be to us too. It's so inhuman, it's so barbaric. This is the height of wickedness. It's painful. The Naira thing is getting out of hand. You go to gas station to go buy gas, they accept POS, they tell you that POS is down. Then they show you somebody else that you can get money from the person. So you pay through POS. And these POS people is working with the gas people. Probably it's the gas people that own that POS. So they take advantage of you. So you can see how we form everything that we call smartness to stab the next person. You understand? This is not how you grow a nation. Like I said all the time, you see America will steal from a whole continent to better America. Not to better themselves, but I can punish my brother to better myself. That's my take for now.
All right, thank you. Ovie, what are you watching today?
Dr. Damaji, first of all, let me use the opportunity to tell you that I know I will be your special guest 2 weeks from today to analyze how we were able to pull it off. You know. So, wassalamu alaikum ya jama. Yes, what? Yes, I'm actually following the Kokoso route to Asu Rock, so it's pretty much interesting, you know, how all of a sudden from saying Naoli Kanu go win, now former head of states and generals and emirs and imams, and then they say make the bigger. So in other words, he hold the key to Asu Rock. Can decide to keep him to himself, or he give it to anybody he wants. So,
but he's not going there.
He's not going there. Yeah. I just what do you mean he's not going there?
Well, I mean, you are saying he has the key, but he might give it to.
No, he like keep it now and go by himself now. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You go give out to Showore.
Showore. Oh God. I don't know where I go. We all they talk good thing now. You just come spoil Mama Echo. So that is the space I'm in.
I'll tantalize with Showore.
I'm following that, and this Ekpa of a guy. This is news. This is my first time actually hearing that special broadcast. You know, I always said it now that Obi never win primary first. You need to win primary. You need to defeat Ekpa first before we now come to the general election. But the good part is that the price open for negotiation. He said that.
Yeah, that's the new thing. You know,
I'm a guy. The guy like that.
Come and see me. All right. Hope you hold on. We come back to all those topics.
Oh, no politics.
Max, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Doc.
What are you watching in Ghana? What's going on in Ghana?
Well, we are still struggling with our economic hardship, and we are calling for our president to resign because he has done a lot of damages to our economy with his finance minister. We are calling him to resign, and he's heating up right now here. The pensioners, because of the debt restructuring, our pensioners are no longer going to get their money. The bond holders are not going to get their money. So it is a very serious problem here. The incompetence of our elected government is dealing with us here, and we will not lie low and watch them do that. And another thing that worries me is that this change of Naira. I listened to SAN Clark. He said he has to pay 20,000 to get 100,000. That is 120,000 Naira. This is a senior advocate of Nigeria. One of my friends also in Lagos has to pay 13,000 Naira to buy petrol of 10,000 Naira. That is unheard of. And when you look at the political, scenario right now, is faced with all kinds of violence. Look at the violence like you just play right now. How is it going to be during the main election? And for me, I believe that my people in Biafra land has not ever gotten what they want in that country, and they are not needed. We won out.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Jude, welcome to the show.
Hello, welcome everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you're watching from.
So, Jude, you woke up early in California to join us. Are you in California still?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, good. Nice to have you. So, what are you watching?
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a lot of flurries of activities going on. Very depressing and very heartbroken, to say the least, among which include what the Jagabandit thugs doing in Lagos already. Election is not even days ahead, so I wonder if it is days ahead what they're going to do. They are using every way now to try to silence non-Yorubas and coerce them by force to make sure they vote for Jagabandit, alias Omoole Tinubu, Chief Tinubu, which to me is very worrisome. And when people like us are talking about dividing that useless country, balkanizing and let everybody go their way, some people that still believe they have sense will say, oh, one Nigeria is okay. Now, how can we be explaining this? That people living in, Igbos living in Lagos and other nationalities, other tribes living in Lagos will be coerced to vote for Tinubu just because they are living in Lagos. And we are saying it's okay. And we are saying that is a symptom of one Nigeria. It can never be. And then we're also seeing the fight between the fight that continues to exist between APC, the in-house fighting with regard to the change of money. Okay, the accusation, the going back and forth, the court declaring, putting a stop to it, and Malami being ordered by the president to go and stop the High Court, the entire High Court, that they have no jurisdiction to entertain that case, and that the governor of CBN has the right to carry out whatever economic policy he deems fit. So these fights, personally, I welcome it. Let them continue to destroy themselves. But the only thing there is that the masses that are suffering so much untold hardship now going on in Nigeria as a result of this monetary policy that is being carried out. Yes, the policy is good, what it's supposed to take care of. But now the unexpected consequences is rubbing up on the same masses that have already been been bedeviled, that have already been suffering untold hardship even prior to this time. And that is my worry, that is my pain, that is my concern right now, that people are spending
thank you.
1,000.
Thank you, Jude. We're just trying to get, we're not discussing the topics first. We're trying to get everybody to what they're thinking about. Odi, welcome to the show.
Good morning, Dr. Damages. Thank you very much. I've been watching you for a very long time, and I'm very grateful to, pitching in a, community kind of, parliament, and, you've been doing a very great job for all of us, allowing the common people to be able to have a say, gone are the days when NTA was NTA or CNN or Fox, or only channels. Now we're able to speak live to our people. And I encourage people who know history, who have contemporary knowledge, to come in and speak, into these spaces. And because, you have a lot of people who really come with very little, not very, very shallow knowledge, or who are very just, maybe when we get into the show, I think you mentioned Simon Ekpa, and that's what really actually brought me into the show. And I've been watching Peter B. I am for a good Nigeria. I'm an Igbo man, a very proud one. But I just want to lay the background that I believe that Nigeria will be the best place for the Igbo people, because so far we've done very well, even after, the events of 67 to 70. And but there are negotiations and things to be done about so many things. But I'm looking forward to having a great conversation. Thank you.
Thank you, Adi. Igbo Basic, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good morning. I'm going to go north and go. Am I unmuted?
No, you're not muted. We can hear you.
Okay. I'm going to go north and then go south.
Just in 1 minute. We just one topic. What you are looking at? No, we're
Absolutely.
not.
What I'm looking at today is what I call the Ozodimarizing of the Nigerian Senate by the selection of Ahmed Lawan, the current Senate president. So I called out the Ozodimarizing of the Nigerian Senate, and I also call it the unsupreming of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. That's one item that I'm looking at. The man never stood for the election, but he's been put in there. So what they got in Imo State is what they're going to get in the Senate, if that is allowed to happen. And going south, I'm going to say to our brothers right away, I'm going to share this with us. I hope that you can see what I have here. I'm trying to share a logo. How do I show this up? Anyway, if you take a closer look at the logo that you're looking at there, and I'm talking to my Igbo brothers and all the people of Biafran land, that logo has been existing for a very long time, but after you see it today, you probably will go and take a closer look. What am I trying to say is that if you know therefore where did they roast the yam, they go come out your own for fire. I say that again. And for whoever thinks that we are going to not participate in the election, you are not more Biafran than I am. And I would urge whoever, including Ekpa, wherever he is, to let Eastern Nigeria be. We are going to participate.
All right.
We will participate.
Igbo
in the election. We will vote.
Thank you. Kenneth, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Damages. Good morning, everyone. My brother Maxwell, special greetings. Good to see you. Yeah, thank you.
It's wonderful to see Kenneth early. This is the beginning. Kenneth saw smiles. Check again in another 2 hours and see how Kenneth looks.
Hopefully I will be able to smile all through. If people like Oga John Aban, decide to stay out of my trouble. But this is it.
Say, can you be travel go see the king before na queen that they see you? Now na king you go see because we not see you for a very long time.
That side is a God-forsaken area. I don't even want to step my, But this is it. We're talking about the Naira. Last time we talked about it briefly.
We're not talking about it. We're talking about what story you're watching. We're not talking about it.
Yes, that is the story that I want to talk about the Naira.
Okay.
I think we are all having a wrong perception of what Buhari and his gang are really doing. I see that as a grand plan to squeeze some people, Nigerian youth, and some people that they perceive that may revolt against them whenever they, decide to rig the election. Remember what happened in 1993? That some of us, fled, kind of left our place of abode in order to seek safety in our homeland. Then we call it Osa Abiola. I'm seeing a repetition of that kind of scene. And Buhari has a plan. Buhari and his group, they have. I don't want to expose it now. Maybe when we get into the conversation, I will be able to, say what I know or what I think.
All right.
We've seen what is going on in Lagos State currently, where the APC charlatans are being, drove out to go and cause mayhem, to cause civil unrest. This is also part of the grand plan to cause civil unrest so that they will be able to marshal in what they intend to. And again, for my brother in Kano State, who is now doing Babiala with his votes, he's standing on the street asking who is going to take. I will give you. You give me some, Konkoso. I always advise Konkoso. Politics is not played that. It's not being played that way. Konkoso should learn to calm down. His pride is too much. That Babiala is going to expire in his hand. So that is it. Thank you.
That is true. Why is that disrespectful to PhD holder? Why is disrespectful?
PhD holder.
He's not the only first PhD holder.
He acquired with money. He went to one useless Indian university. I gave them bribe. They gave him PhD.
You don't get elders for your village. Why is disrespectful?
Let's see his thesis.
Only Nigeria, all those PhD
that could not open even ordinary borehole in Kano State. There's no pipe on water in Kano State. And his PhD holder in civil engineering. No pipe on water in Kano State.
Hold on, guys.
Exactly.
So that your days will be long.
Hold on, guys.
Respect the incoming president.
Jonaba, did you say something or did I skip you, Jonaba?
No, I don't know. I know this is a time square of marginalization. This is where.
He has spoken, Jalaba has spoken, Joe.
No, really.
Hey, big brother, how
are
you?
How you doing, my brother? How you doing?
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad your name is Jude today. The other day was cool. I said, what is so I'm watching what do you watch more than watching 10 people here as a Nigerians? Is a lot of issue that we are facing this morning. I'm facing 10 people here that have different opinion. It's a good thing. We're gonna go down and talk about it. Samuel Ekpa issue that we are talking about is one thing I'm watching closely.
All right.
I mean, someone don't come out
Nepa.
Nepa, okay.
You must have said something bad. So let's listen to this while we go on and start the conversation. A little bit of this.
Hello, my name is Mazi Chukwudiaso Onyema. Please, I want to make an appeal to Senior Pastor, Dunamis International Gospel Center, Senior Pastor Paul Eneche. Please, I want to make an appeal to you and to Bible God. There is a lot of trouble in Nigeria now, hunger, and so many things that I don't want to mention. Please, the bank has failed me. The government has failed me. Where that I invested my money has failed me. I was making a research in my library, and I discovered that I have an investment in the kingdom of God. I'm no longer interested in that kingdom again. There is a Bible verse that you use to convince me to invest in heaven. In Matthew chapter 6, verse number 19, which says, "Lay not up for yourself treasure upon earth, where moth and rust doth corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal. But lay up for yourself treasure in heaven, where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also." Because of this Bible verse that you taught us, it moves me to start laying treasure in heaven with the tithe booklet that you gave to me. Look at the tithe booklet here. We call it Kingdom Investment. I started investing. I have a lot of money there. I went through it. I saw that I made a lot of money in the kingdom of God now. Right now, I am no longer interested. I don't want to die in hunger before my time. Please, I am no longer interested of the kingdom of God there. If you see me that day there, send me out. I am no longer interested. Please, can you refund me my money? I will be happy. I'm a full member. I joined your church in the year 2008. In 2011, I became a full member. I went for membership class. I was given a certificate of membership. I still furthermore for disciple and leadership. I got my certificate. At the end, I still furthermore for diploma, Dunamis School of Ministry. I got the certificate, so I have everything to let you know. Everything in my house. Look at it. In 2013, manifesting His glory. My full name is there. So please, I want my money back. We are passing through hell right now, currently in Nigeria. I will have to pay my workers. I have to service my life and service my family and live life, normal life. Please, do. I don't want to insult anybody. I don't want to make trouble with anybody. I just need all my tithes. Let's forget about the offering and the gifts that I give to churches, to not only in your center, in branches. I give to them altar and so many. I don't need that. What I need is what I have a proof of. These are my investments to heaven. I don't want that heaven again. At least I have made up my mind to go to hell. Please, I need my money. I'm no longer interested in heaven. Please, if you can listen to me, I will be, my knees are on the ground. I'm serious, I'm not joking. I need that investment now. I need that investment.
All right. I've not seen this video before. Someone said I have to play it for you guys. Do you know how much money that was? Did he mention how much? Ovie?
No.
Can I say
No, he
something?
didn't. He didn't.
No,
Okay.
but I feel his pain. You know.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Does he even know how much he has invested?
I feel his
Yeah, he
pain.
knows. He has
But,
the booklet. Hold on, everyone. Let me see. Let me go to the church people first. Ovie doesn't go to church, so he doesn't understand this. Janaba, what is Janaba? If this were to be a member of your church coming to you and demanding a refund of his tithes, what will you do? Janaba is sweating. It's just a question. You don't have to. He could not figure out how to unmute himself now because
He's confused now.
All right, Jude, you are. It looks like you have
a fake pastor. He's
One
a fake pastor. Now that when he's
first of all,
his expertise is needed.
First of all,
unmute himself.
First of all, before I say something, please, I know we all came from a country, or we all belong to a country that people have personified the nation, and wickedness pervades everywhere, that everybody have become numb to. It's like our humanity have been stripped us, that of meekness is no longer there. I don't think this thing we just watched now will really warrant anybody to be laughing and jeering.
It's not laughing.
Yes. This is serious. That man is not necessarily asking for his tithe. He's only expressing the pain of what is going on in the country. The pain of the fact that if Nigeria were to be good, I'm sure he wouldn't be in a position to express this kind of feeling. And mind you, he's representing many millions of Nigerians out there who have no opportunity to come to the social media like that to express his thought. So it's not something that we all should be laughing. It's something that should supposed to bring tears on our eyes to see the kind of country we are. And in the same country, you will see politicians bringing out money that are billions that are rotting the stack in their houses. And we all think this is okay. And many of us are running after and supporting these evil, wicked people that have put people like this in this kind of pain. What kind of human being are we? People will die today. Tomorrow, everybody will go continue their businesses. We are all numbed. We don't even have any human empathy again. What kind of human being are we? That somebody like this should watch this kind of picture and people will be laughing.
It's not laughing.
Do we still have that meekness in us? Come on. In this same country, we have people look at people are carrying generators to filling station to buy fuel to put in the generator to operate their machine, their generator to give them light. In the country like that, which kind of country is that? And then these politicians, many of us are still running around after them, trying to push them to continue to lead us. The same people that have brought us into this mess. Make we ask ourselves a question. What do we have the meekness in us?
Mr. Jude,
who are we going to empathize with? Why wouldn't I laugh?
Hold on. I'll call you.
Mr.
Hold on. I think we may have to go line by line now, but we have to make it 1 minute. But just to save us time, I can actually answer what you guys want to answer, Jude. First of all, this is how we say. If people want to react to something by laughing, let them laugh. It's their own. You can express your own feelings. We can't control how people react to any event. In any case, I'm sure that some people are laughing in Turkey where 20,000 people died in the last. It's not. You can't control how people react. But you can also express your opinion. I agree with you. You feel that way. Thank you. Okay, so let me start from Echo. You go to church every Sunday. Let's get through. Everybody will get a chance. We'll make it 1 minute so that we move on to the main issues.
The truth is this. All those people, they be goats. There are two categories of Christians, the sheep Christian and the goat. The Daddy Oyedepo, the Daddy Adebayo Sulema, all of them, they are nothing but goats. They use the poverty of the people to continue to turn the people to ATM machine. Oyedepo, hear me and hear me well. You see that picking, you must return all your money. You must. Because you can just see the pain in that eye. There is element of pain and there are suicidal thoughts going on in the mind of that person. Because I have been there. So I know when people get to that point of giving up life. So Oyedepo, una go return all the money una collect from my children in the name of giving to God. They are not giving to any God. Now your children, your wife, now that they give money to. So return his money before thunder goes scatter you and your family.
Thank you, Echo. Ovie, I know that you worship a different God, but what do you think about
Don't worry. Make I finish my theology school first. We see who come next. Because I go put church swiftly. Now, the guy they funny, man. They funny because he get evidence to indict himself, saying himself they part of the criminal organization that is going on within that religious cycle. So he has so many things to show for it. Say yes, in there among the people we are able to delude people to join that falling down victim. But the most ridiculous part is that for somebody to come and tell me to say because that man fell a victim of a crime that we all agree say that circle, we don't need them. It's just ridiculous to me. That's a grown man decision. Only I decides he won't go to school. He will go to school, pass through the Iraq. He is proud to say he go through the process. You see, make I feel sorry for him. That's ridiculous. I know. There's better thing for me to worry about that is going on in Nigeria than a grown man decision. That's when he decides he may not waiting he want to be that. He go through the process. When he's supposed to go better school, we go make and do something positive to the society, but he go there.
So you're saying he should have gone to coding school instead of.
Imagine, choice with a grown man make they no for Sambo.
All right.
This is not Buhari for. It has nothing to do with Mala from Daura. It's me I feel sorry for her. Hell no, that's funny.
All right. Thank you, Max.
Yeah, Dr. Damages. I want to tell that guy, if he is listening, that his money don't burn. He enter water. His money don't burn. He enter water. Check all the churches with all the prayers that is going on in Nigeria. Do you have electricity? I saw some people going to POS to go and pray so that God, the angel of God, will put money into the POS ATM machine. These are the kind of people, when you condemn what their GOs are doing, that time they will tell you, touch not my anointing. These are the people. Today, I don't pay tithe. Left for me, these men of God will go hungry. They will die of hunger. They will go and look for work to do. Like Winners Chapel, the school he built there are poor people that contributed to build that church. Are they financially buoyant to pay the school fees in that school? My brother, the day you decided to go to that church, that is the day you accepted whatever. Nobody coerced you. Nobody forced you. You were not constricted into going there. Whatever you put in there has gone into the pocket of your Jew. You know, go see them again. If you like, take them to court. They don't force you. Thank you.
Thank you. Audi, 1 minute.
I think this is a complete groove, like Nigerian churches and tithes and all these things, personally I've been liberated. That's one thing I like about that it frees. I watch his shows and he's brought a lot of enlightenment to our people, Africa and Nigeria really represents Africa is one of the most religious conscious, places that you go to on earth, yet we're so backwards. Corruption permeates every sector and every facet of our people. We're not making any progress. It doesn't work. Unfortunately, the guy has been scammed. He needs to go and get another job, find a way to make his life better. I'm sorry about it, but people, and the truth is that people are, really waking up, but, unfortunately, some people are giving their own money to native doctors also, right? There's really no difference between the pastors and the native doctors in Nigeria. That's the truth, they're all the same folks, before the British came, these were the people scamming our forefathers. They are back again. Duh. So, guys, if you've been scammed, the problem is, people really get into this because of one problem or the other. One thing I notice is when people move from Nigeria to United States or UK or anywhere, they stop being religious. You know what? Why? Because you don't need those things. I believe in God. I believe in Jesus Christ. I'm a Christian. I'm born again. I believe in everything. But I know that people are being scammed. I know, but, so people need to open up their brain and listen and, and understand the concept about what they are using them for. The British scammed our parents, our folk, when they came with this. They brought religion and then they brought their gun and they took us over, and now look at where we are. Right? The funny thing is that our people are doing the same thing to us. You have native doctors in in Nigeria scamming, even in Afars, in the Yoruba, everywhere. They're all over the place. Human beings are the same, my brothers. Even in the United States where I live here, people are still being scammed by so many funny folks all around, but it's not so bad, because if you need, if you have headache, you go to the hospital and you get taken care of. If somebody scams you, you call the police. If somebody comes with a gun to your house, you bring out your own gun. So you don't need God to protect you, you don't need, but here people, so I'm not going to really dwell on that. I think this is side issue. We have more things, killing our people, and our people are waking up, really. I'm going to give credit to this generation. My generation, well, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I think this is our first time joining us. So whenever the bell rings, it means that
God damage, you don't buy ladder bell for us.
Yeah, for you in particular.
You see, you don't expose yourself.
Now me and you, I go watch you now time now.
All right. Igbo basics, 1 minute.
All right, I'm going to have to bring you this bell. Because I'm going to bring it for you so that on the subject matter of the young man and the church, with all due respect to my brother Paul, who seems to travel the same path with me, we seem to be missing the crux of the matter. Now, condition make crayfish bend. If you like, have PhD, even for America or for Europe, anywhere. When you go to Nigeria and you try to bring your Western mentality into the system, your girlfriend will tell you, say, now your mama some people wey don't pin you down. They go carry you go church. Before you know it, you who is well educated, they will pass you through the native doctor's office first. Then you land up in the church. When you end up in the church, there are PhD holders there. There are kings there. There are all kinds of people there. The bottom line is that that young man, I give him credit for his calmness. If you observe how calm he was in submitting his matter. But let us not forget, the real problem is the whole socio-economic problem that is all over the country called Nigeria. And that is why some people have taken advantage of the situation. You see a businessman who suddenly opens a church attached to TB Joshua or any other person. Meanwhile, they get one virgin for their inside house. When they come preach to you, say this Nasino, they go back inside house, they go rub their leg. The bottom line of what I'm saying is this. We have to get to the crux of the matter. Let our people stop being deceived. My mother, them, they were more pure than we are today. We believe in Obasidielu.
Thank you. Paul.
Doctor, let me quote one little part in the Bible. At least from my name, you can tell I'm a Christian. The Bible says, when I was a child, I think like a child. But the Bible, knowing fully well, the Bible says, when I become adult, the Bible knows I think like adult. It says, I put away childish things. Simply means I take away sentiment. Doctor, when we're growing up, in the morning, 5 a.m., sometime my mother will wake us up, we'll be praying. Of course, as kids, you know where kids go do now. We'll go sleep, we'll go pretend, bend down, like so they pray. I don't know, say prayer, I don't finish. Better conk for my head. Now they'll wake me from sleep. Why? They deceive my parents. But what am I saying? How my parents were pushing us how to pray. But when I become adult, Do you need me to wake up in the morning like I go to work every day 4 a.m. and I wake up in the morning 3 a.m. to pray? When knowing fully well that it was the alarm that wake me up. And I say I want to pray. I'm deceiving myself. I'll go back to bed again and sleep and late to work. You understand? I take away childish things simply mean I am washing my teeth, I either do my prayer, or when I'm driving, I open my eye. But when we're a child, they made you understand you must close your eye to pray. People refuse to grow. Doctor, a pastor lived in my own inheritance, my father's house, for 5 good years, you know, parents. And his kids are going to private schools, he's running generator. In fact, even giving my own elder brother, who's supposed to be landlord lights, now they give him lights. My brother will say, thank you, pastor. And he know the parents. My brother, as my mama died, and that property that I choose as a second son. Now that property that I choose as a second son. I say I want the even I don't need it for anything. I choose the property. I give the guy emergency notice. I tell the guy, say, I have money more than you. By that, I have connection more than you. I go community hall, I will go police, I will use everything. I have everything more than you to kick you out. And I will seize your property. So for that reason, I give you 1 month to leave. My emergency notice now I give up.
Paul, you give a man of God 1 month to leave.
Man of God.
Yes.
You know, my English. I say I give her 1 month. If you don't leave 1 month, I go seize generator. I go seize many of your property. I quit that man out of there. I quit another one. Self, not be me even get that property. I quit them out. They take my inheritance. They paid my mother. I forced my mother. I renew my mother, flow my mother from Warri to Lagos, renew my mother visa, everything. They tell my mama, say, if you go America, you go die. It's the mama we don't come America different times. We don't enjoy. At the time, I feel so bad and pain. You understand? I made my mother understand what that didn't come inside of me. I tell my mother, why do you hate my kids so much? I give you money, you use it to take care of my niece and nephew, my brothers and my sister's kids. Is it not right for you to also see my own kids too? You understand? This one didn't come. My mother cried. She cried, but she couldn't come. They put all type of fear in my mother. They give my mother all type of olive oil that we buy in food section in America. Say we don't want to die. Less cholesterol. They begin give my mother Ororo, as they will call her for Nigeria, say anointing oil. They collect all this woman money. This woman take rent for over 12 flats. You understand? I am doing well. My elder sister is doing well. My younger brother is doing well. Our first granddaughter, she's doing very well in Chevron. She put my mother in direct deposit. Guess what? My mother will still broke.
Paul,
I am telling you, my brother, these people, they are wicked.
What if you have pretended to just be born again for 6 months? Would that have worked?
I don't understand what you said.
For your pretend say you don't born again for 6 months to convince her. Where you go see say
my brother, I need to feed it emotion, I need to feed it. They scam me to all my brother. They go to pray for me. They call me the black devil. But when would they small? When Muslim people now are tenants for house, if they give us meat, ram, we need to eat them. We go hide, go through here. But my brother, now they chop them now. But guess what? This is how it is. Now they eat them. This is how it is with religion. You know, I don't reach where my siblings now, as they say, all of them, they call me devil. Why are they sending them money? Why are they collecting? Why are they reject like that ram? What did they give us before? Why are they reject my money? Oh, I want my, okay, there's quotes of scripture behind the scene. They say like Egypt, that waiting we work for, the stranger go eat everything we work for. And then for that thing. I say, where the result for your prayer? Me will be devil, now me God the blessed. Where on our own result, God's children.
All right.
My brother, make a leave a beg. I too much sentiment the entire if I hear this pastor. If I go church now, my brother, I see one fine woman there with the hungry meal. Period. Now club, now I see him to be. Now groove, I go groove. Or I get one new cloth where I never wear. I go just demo, go church, go groove.
Paul, you need Jesus.
Because my prayer, I can pray in my bedroom by myself.
Paul, you need Jesus. You need Jesus in your life.
Yeah,
yes.
There is something I would like to add. You see, as you are saying this now, just permit me, just 20 seconds. As you are saying this, do you know that there is a church in Nigeria and all over the world that they call, is it something tabernacle, faith tabernacle? If you have appendicitis, they will pray, they will ask you to stay in the house. You don't pray. Hernia, they will ask you to stay in the house.
Diabetes, they will ask you to stay in the house. High blood pressure, they will ask you to stay there. Faith tabernacle, it is more in Nigeria, especially in my mother's side. Faith tabernacle, just browse them. They don't go to church, they don't go to hospital.
That has been existing before we were born.
Thank you.
Faith tabernacle has been existing before we were born, and it will continue to exist.
All right, hold on, guys. We're almost 1 hour into the show. We haven't even started on the topics we have today.
Yeah,
so let's quickly get through. I just want to hear 1 minute, Uzo, from you. What do you think about the video?
Yeah, good morning, everybody. If you stay here and talking about churches and experience in churches, you'll be like 45 days, we're not even start finished. Like, I just want to focus on talk of that guy that the money is tight money. Yeah, he put his tithe to the church, to help the church. For me, all of us would live in Western world. We all pay tithe here. So let's not just take it to only Nigerians. The system, if the system work in Nigeria, like me, after end of the year, I collect my tax return. Any tithe I put in the church, they tell me, okay, look how much you put in the church, I take it at 5,000, I still get my return. So if the system work, I think the guy will not be here telling us that he needs his tithe back. Everybody pay tithes here. My HO knows that he pays tithes also. Everybody for pay tithes here.
See, when I find out the truth about tithe, I tell Papa God, instead of me to give these people to take they lead their luxury life, I will put the money into humanity, and that is what I am doing.
So on my own, what I'm saying here, in the Western world, they're not supposed to pay tithes also, all right? So let's not take it only to Nigerians. So it depends the system, how it works, and you see the money you pay in the church, you see what they use it. Here, I'm a good Catholic, I pay my tax as a Catholic. It's not a force. Nobody preach Bible to you. It's just your own voluntary. You know that, okay, I put this money, they use it to like help the poor, do many things. You see, at the end of the day, they give you a report. They will like give you a tax return, give you how much they have in account. You know, run down of everything. So the system in Nigeria work. People will not be like falling victim of putting their money in the Bank of the North Nigeria Limited, or what I call it, a bank that have no audit, nothing. You just put your money, every day they wake up, they close the bank, your money is gone. So please let us forget about that. That's what I say.
Thank you, Uzo. It's important now. You see how the correction happened now. Uzo said everybody in America pays tithe, and the HO said, no, I don't pay tithe. And then Uzo corrected himself. Next time he said some people. So that's how I want this conversation to go. When people say things that are not.
Doctor, there is St. Jude Hospital for children with cancer. Go pay tithe there. My brother, you put your money to good use. Kids that have cancer, go to St. Jude Hospital. Pay tithe there. You go see your money that is in good use. You see kids that are going through pain, parents that are going through pain. My brother, they give pastor. How many pastors they fly private jet in America? In a broke country like Nigeria, we see pastors that they fly private jet up and down. They live in choice location and everything. When I was going to church in the 70s and in the 80s, now pastor children they play drum. Now they do choir. These days now, some people see they speculate how many children Pastor Chris get. You know why? They're in America, they school. Yeah. Come on, my brother. Make we borrow our senses. Common sense, I want. I don't want technicalities. I need common sense.
Contrary to Dr. Damage's view, the Bible says many are called, but few are chosen.
Hold on. We're going to.
Contrary to what Dr. Damage believes that I don't go to church. The Bible says many are called, but few are chosen.
Thank you, Ovie. Can I 1 minute?
Yes. Thank you.
Our money when they loot.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think we are all interested in this topic. We are just pouring it out because one way or the other, we fell victim to these racketeers in the church. Yep. And I'm happy for the young man. He's waking up now. And that is why, that was why I was laughing, because he's still in shock. My brother, Judean, I wasn't laughing at his calamity. I was just, being happy for him for being able to wake up, and trying to get his senses back. But this is it. This thing that is going on in Nigeria when it comes to religion, I'm not going to spare out any religion, be it Christianity or traditional. They are all the same gangsters, criminals. Last time, my colleague invited me to their Wednesday prayers every Wednesday night, so I had to join. WhatsApp. This is happening in this country, right?
Mountain of fire.
And we prayed the first time, second time, I began to suspect that the young man was heading somewhere. And the next thing was that he moved from Texas to Georgia, that God instructed him to move to Georgia to establish a church that as it is right now, that is not working, not by his own act of volition, but God instructed him not to work. And so therefore he's finding it difficult to pay for a place that he found a hall where he's going to establish the church, but he's about to sign the lease and there's no money, so we should try to donate for him to be able to pay for the rent, organize some sitting arrangement and all that. So he finished the cock and bull story, and I asked him, so you came all the way from Nigeria to United States. Probably you stayed in, and everybody was hearing it because it was like a conference call on WhatsApp. And you moved to Texas. Probably things didn't work out for you in Texas. You moved to Georgia, and God instructed you not to work in United States. Did you also ask the same God how you're going to feed your family? How you going to feed, take care of your children, probably if you have one? How you going to take care of your loved ones back home? Don't you think that God is a confused God? The guy removed me from the conversation. Now, this is it. These are criminals. I was once a victim where I took my last pocket money in school and gave to one useless pastor that ended up impregnating a mother and an underage daughter. And the community had to sack him from the community. These are criminals. And the young man asking for his money back, I don't know where your senses went to. You are investing where? Didn't you know our Lord's Prayer that says that what is that again? Let that will be done on earth as it is in heaven, right? You are not able to. You want to invest in heaven when you were asked in our Lord's Prayer to pray so that the God's will in heaven be done here on earth, and you are now taking your money to the heaven to invest so that He will buy property for you. Invest for you there, so that when you die, you go to heaven, you'll be able to reap your property. Don't you think you don't have sense?
All right, Kenny. Thank you so much. A few moments ago, I was kicked out of the studio. I don't know if you guys noticed. I struggled to come back in, but thank God, I don't know what I did. Maybe because of this topic we started with. Now, the normal topic we had some things we thought we'd be talking about yesterday. As of last night, we thought we'd be talking about Kwankwaso and how his people like Atiku are sending former heads of states to talk to him to see if he will support Atiku, because Atiku seems to be in trouble. That was the topic, and we had another topic about Tinubu going around basically saying to the Sultan of Sokoto, you have to endorse me because I'm here with Buhari, which was funny. But I mean, we woke up and something changed. We now know that Simon Ekpa is declaring that there shouldn't be an election in the East, that will be locked down. And so that became our first topic for today. We also know that Obi stormed Lagos, and there were several incidents of vehicles being destroyed. So that's also the second topic. But I will give Obi a chance to enlighten us about Kwankwaso and the situation. We are not going to go around to talk about that. Why Atiku is now trying to get Kwankwaso to basically fold up his campaign and support him as his path to the presidency. Ovie.
I mean, other than the fact that you cannot become a president of Nigeria without the Northwest. Other than that fact, and these two guys know, I mean, where is how did Bola Tinubu, how is he going to get 12 million of Buhari votes without the Northwest? Right? We are just hearing what is going on between Atiku and Kwankwaso now. As time goes on, maybe Tinubu will also make his own move. So what am I trying to say? That's why I said earlier on during the introduction that Kwankwaso hold the key to Asu Rock. Yeah, understand. He holds the key. and he understands that. Other than the fact that he has the Northwest, but the North in general, there's no state within the Northern 19 other states that is not going to get 25%. He knows that. And Dr. Damage, if you remember, I think the first week after the primaries, when I came here and I said that this election is going to run off, and people were like, this guy, what are you talking about? And I tried to draw people's memory back to the election of America of 1860. That even Abraham Lincoln no even get a single vote. Impeach or no vote, they did all the southern states, some of the southern states, and they still end up winning with 39%. Now the analogy what I was trying to draw then with that, this was almost a 9, I'll be 10 months back. So that's exactly what is playing out here. The probability that this election is going to run off is obvious, pretty much 100%. So, and he understand that, but even if by any chance, go that say, okay, Tinubu, Atiku was able to have his way between the South and the Southeast, then he has to do, he still need Konkoso, and you understand that. What's his name? Tinubu, the same thing. He needs him to get that. But at the end of the day, this election will go to second round. Atiku and Obi will cancel themselves out. And you end up going to see Tinubu and Konkoso keep going for the top spots. And we all know what that means. Even though one vote that they pass, you have the president. So there's that possibility, and that's what I'm saying. But other than that, for any of these big boys to win outrightly, they need him. For Obi to actually win, you need him. So you cannot become president based on the number that is coming out of there, 22.something million within that zone. And this man has been working for the past 32 years to maintain that relationship between him and the poor. And if you look at his campaign, it goes from one village to another. Places that these politicians don't even know existed. Most of these people have never seen a presidential candidate before. So if you see him making an argument yesterday with Shehu, that is what he's trying to say about the polls, that he said the poll is not reflecting what is actually reality on ground. And that's a fact. This man has gone over 400 local governments. But most importantly, it's not just talking about that, he has gone to China to see how things is done, or Egypt, how things is done, or Bangladesh, how things is done. He's saying that I've done it. I have done it. So in terms of credibility, he's never found one thing. This man a local champion. He no get account for any of the foreign countries. So by every standard, identity aside, tick all the boxes. But of course, we're not that sophisticated yet. But that possibility of him becoming the president is becoming more likely than ever.
Okay, thank you, Ovie. All right, so we are going to go to our first topic today. Our first topic is what we have seen, which is that Simon Ekpa, who leads the autopilot section of the Biafran movement, has declared that there will be a lockdown of the East from the 23rd up till the 27th, I believe. Let's listen to him in a minute.
One, on the 23rd day of February 2023, there will be sit at home. 2, on the 24th day of February 2023, there will be lockdown in entire Biafra territory. 3, on the 25th day of February 2023, Biafra land will be under lock and key. On the 26th of February 2023, Biafra land will be sealed and will be under lock.
Careful.
Are we under attack?
I want Biafrans to understand that this particular date and days is still subject to review. The review in the sense that the sit at home may be called off at any point in time. In addition to the aforementioned date, there will be imposition of curfew
by who?
in 2 of those days. And I want people to pay attention attentively.
All right, so he continued. I've had a lot of people call me, write, and complain that we are making him popular. We are making him. We are basically pushing the message for him. But that's not. I don't think he needs anybody to push this message across. These days, you don't need anybody. You have your own camera. You have your phone. You say what you want, and it goes out there. And the people he's talking to, they get the message directly from him. The people who are afraid of him, they are afraid of him. The people that will stay at home, they will stay at home because of what he said. The question is, what are we going to do? You know, if you care about the election, if you are P2B, if you are whatever, whoever you are, what impacts you? This will have impact. And what is it going to be? How will that impact the election? Let me start with you, Kenneth. Go ahead.
Thank you. I love your question. The last question. If you care for the election, if you care for P2B, what are you going to do in order to make sure that the election, was a success or is a success? This is it. If you truly love Nigeria, if you truly want Nigeria to function, if you truly want the election to be successful, it's very simple. Ask for the release of Nnamdi Kanu if you have such power. Let Nnamdi Kanu be released, just as the Nigerian court has stated several times. Allow the guy to go, so that you will have your election. This is it. I have no problem with whatever IPOB is doing. My concern, like I've said it here several times, is let there be election. If you sit down and say there will not be election will come and go, and somebody will be imposed on you.
So can I hold on? You threw something here. I'm confused. So
okay.
So who, that the government has no plan to release Nnamdi Kanu. You know that?
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Maybe yes.
Okay.
I think so.
They do.
Okay. So hold on now. So knowing that, are you saying that it's okay that there shouldn't be election in the Southeast?
We have in the Southeast, we have the so-called leaders from the Southeast who were so quick to go to Abuja and have Buhari release the Nigerian army to come to the Southeast and kill our people. We have such leaders who think that they have the power to talk to Buhari. So let them as well, just as they went to Abuja and called for the Nigerian army to come and kill our people, let them as well, if they want the election to be to be done in the Southeast, let them go to Abuja and ask Buhari to release Nnamdi Kanu. This is the condition that Samuel Nekpa is giving. If you want election, release Nnamdi Kanu for us.
All right.
Nnamdi Kanu, as far as I'm concerned, he's not a criminal, he's not a terrorist, he has not murdered anybody. So why are you still keeping him in that jungle? Release him and have your election peacefully. So I'm not even attacking the northern elite or whatever. My concern, my concentration is on the Southeast leaders, those people that call themselves leaders. Let them act.
Do you think they have the power to force the government to?
They have the power to force the government to bring Nigerian army to come and kill our people. They had the power to force Hope Uzodinma on the people of Imo State. Let them use the same power. They think they have power, right? Let them use the same power to ask Buhari to release Nnamdi Kanu.
All right. Thank you, Kenneth. Janaba, are you concerned in any way?
Yes, quickly give me a chance to talk to the young man that Bill, and then I will quickly come back to it because I have a call. I was using my phone, so my phone went off. I now noticed that the problem of minority is the majority. When all the Western, I'm talking about the Yoruba people, the Igbo people are benefiting from church, nobody say anything. There are billionaires having everything, Oyedepo, Deboye, even the so-called holy man, Kumuyi. Nobody said nothing. From the Igbo side, Trem, Koyi, Konko, whatever there. Nobody said. Now there's a poor boy from Benue State. Now have his own basket collecting money now, Paul and Angel. Now the hair will break loose. Now they will bring down that they should return the money. Why are we like this? So let's go back to the root. If we're going to say no more paying of tithe, then let us start from the people who have become the billionaire. Now that this minority is a dumber guy. Very poor boy before. He was a doctor. The doctor thing was not working. So okay, let's go. So let us start doing it well. If we're going to start, let's start from the top. Let the guy go and start collecting, and let all of you also here be honest. And start going to the churches, redeem all the people you have been giving to. Let's join this guy. He spoke so calmly. Let's join him and protest. Let God is not that broke in heaven that I have to collect. And maybe what Jesus said, he said, I'm going to my Father's house to prepare a mansion for you. Maybe he's using the money to prepare a mansion for him, so when he dies, he'll go there. So maybe that's the issue. But let's come back now to the real matter of Simon Ekpa. The last time he came here, I think he was rude, but he's a very consistent guy. You have to give it to him. It's not a flip-flopper. I applaud his courage, that the fact that he never changes his mind. And all the flip-flopper here, Samuel Ekpa is not your mate. He's better than you. He said that there will not be. Of course. How he carried it out, I don't know. But all I know is being consistent in Biafra. The only reason that we are seeing some of the flip-floppers is, if it should be, there should be one Nigeria. If it is not to be, there should be a Biafra. He's been consistent. Give it to him. Whatever happened that day, whether he carried it through or not, but he do not cave. And I don't think he said in that video, I didn't hear him saying that bring Kanu out, but it may be one of the reasons, I don't know, but he's been consistent on the message of Biafra should go, Nigeria is not working, and that is what the real man does. It's the measure of a man, and not the people that will say, I'm campaigning for Obi today because I see Obi, there is hope. Jesus Christ do not give you hope. It's a basket. Now nobody talk about to be with Panama. No, nobody want to go there. It's the angel. It's Jesus Christ that is coming in the next 14 days.
Janaba, will you be happy if there is no election in the Southeast and your candidate wins? Would you feel that he won square, fair and square?
Am I Simon Ekpa that you are asking that question?
No, I'm talking about your own candidate because I know you have a candidate.
Did I have a candidate that I said? You ever heard? Or the person that I've constantly said that is the man that I think is needed but is not yet there. Nigerian people have not received him was Sowore. Never among these four people, I've never said I'm support of anyone, but I don't believe in Peter. Peter is no different from anyone.
No, what I'm saying is, do you want someone like Sowore to win without election in the Southeast, if that will mean that he will win?
It's not possible. We don't want to go there. This is telling me about Jesus is coming tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Janaba. Uzo, what do you think about Simon Ekpa?
Okay, sorry. Okay. As a connected, as I used to say, the breakfast, everyone will be served breakfast, rather with sugar or without sugar, So everybody will serve breakfast. If, according to Simon Ekpa, he has said sit at home, this or that. But I assure you, I don't know what's going to happen on that day, if they're going to vote or not.
whether Southeast that vote on Southeast or not is going to affect the entire Nigeria, not only Southeast. So majority of Obi supporters, most are at the West. If Obi loses, everybody will start breakfast, do breakfast about breakfast. If he wins, breakfast will reach everybody. So let's not take it as it's a Southeast problem. This is the general Nigeria problem we are making. That problem in Southeast is only Southeast problem. So in the Northeast, it's Northeast problem. It concerns everybody because everybody is going to start breakfast either with sugar or without sugar. So what I'm saying here is, as Kekene said, those guys that went to the Aso Rock to thank Buhari for helping and sending the military headquarters, military everything to kill innocent youth. Let us still go back there to tell him, hey, really this guy, the Southeasterners have come together to tell leave this guy to us. Let's see what we can do. Let's manage the security problem in Southeast. But it seems like everything they are saying, nobody wants to listen to them. As if it's only Southeast that's having the issue. Everybody has the issue. Whatever it is, as Obi said, nobody buy bread cheap. Nobody buy food cheap. The Naira note is affecting everybody. So any problem in Southeast is a real problem. Any problem in Southwest is a real problem. So let's not tell this is just for only Southeast problem, please. Let us put it online and see how it's going to work. If the Southeast votes, it's going to affect every vote, every presidential candidate, not only Obi. So that's what I think. That's my own thing there. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Maxi.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. It's appalling that people in the Southeast are killed on daily basis, and nobody is speaking about it here. A harmful is still current in our eyes and in our brains. Abia State is also, Imo State is also current in our brain. These people that they were sending this helicopter gunship look, there is what we call IS, internal security, and there is external aggression. How can you use helicopter gunships to enter into an IS, internal security? People with no guns. You enter into their places, you start burning houses, you didn't get the unknown government that is orchestrated by the same Southeast politicians. You enter into innocent people's houses and start burning them. And you want to tell me that if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was out today, he will sanction or proceed in telling his followers to go and vote for P2B. If you must remember, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, if you are going to be inviting the army to kill your own people simply because you want to become a vice president, a president, including this Obi right now, it's better that a Fulani man takes over. So that when the rain is beating the master, it will also be beating the slave. That was his word. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is to be out today, he will not support election in Nigeria. He wants out, and that is the same template Simon Ekpa is playing. In a country where the terrorists, known terrorists, are being, pampered in the north. Gumi came out and told all of us that they are their warriors. But the same Southeast governors that are now asking for election to hold in this were the same people that orchestrated or generated the proscription of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu as a terrorist and IPOB as a terrorist group. Up to today, they have not tried that in any court of competent jurisdiction in Nigeria.
All right.
I am in support of whatever that is going to take us out. Civil disobedience is, and we, IPOB, under Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, are the majority in the Southeast. And we must at least exercise that free will of saying we are not going to vote. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Adi, what do you think?
Thank you very much, Dr. Damages. I don't think we can. This is really the reason I'm here. I don't think, because I think more people need to speak up. More of us, I have a lot of friends who are influential and who are in a lot of places, and they allow the you know, just, I don't want to be derogatory, but, you know, some of us to take over the space. And the internet has been very good, but it brings people like this and make them famous. You know, if you're in Nigeria, if you want to immigrate abroad, you don't want to be in Finland. That's number one, right? You know, that's not, you know, a choice place to go to. But, you know, you can't have this discussion without bringing along Nnamdi Kanu. I think Nnamdi Kanu is a very charismatic guy. You know, I actually do like him. He made mistakes, just like all of us. You know, he's apart from maybe Peter Obi, I'm not sure anybody is more influential in Igbo land, you know, more than him. Even Ikpa is living under his kind of shadow and all that. Let's remove emotions and, you know, go bare knuckles and talk about this. You know, someone mentioned flip-flopping, inconsistencies. Everybody is very obvious. People come here with their different interests. I have my own interest. My interest is that our people should be able to live and be at peace and be able to do their business. And, you know, I have all our politics here for Kwankwaso. You know, we have HO, I've watched HO give a little bit to water to Peter B and everything. You know, she's here for protecting her kids and doing her own thing. But, you know, when I listen to well, I thought the guy had stopped this, but, you know, you could see. I like what he said, that he put a caveat to it. He said, this is subject to review, right? So this is different from...
money.
No, that's okay. This is my own time. So, you know, he said it's subject to review. This is different from all different posts that is made. So if somebody is talking about consistency, you better just withdraw that right away, you know. The person that owns this struggle, you know, we know is Nnamdi Kanu, right? And, you know, but Nnamdi Kanu is, you need to give him credit. He tried, at least he came to Nigeria 1 or 2 times to fight for what he believed in, and he was locked up. You know, he was able to get away, and he was brought back. Ikpa needs to come back and stay on the ground and fight also. But, you know, the question is, you know, how do we remedy this situation? Because Ikpa is actually, and people need to start thinking deeply. Remove your emotions. Ikpa is a hero for APC. I have many APC friends, and many people all over. You know, if you're on Twitter, he's being celebrated as a cult hero. Like Ikpa should be leading APC, not IPOB or Biafra or Igbo land, because the truth is about what he's doing. You know, they are waiting for his post, and they are sharing his post more than people from whether it's Igbo land or Southeast or the Biafra land, as he calls it. So the question is, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? So, you know, the question, who is benefiting from the lockdown is the Abado folks and the APC folks. So he is, you know, he needs to be very careful what he's doing, because at the end of the day, he needs to be able to return to the Biafra land, which he's claiming to be a hero of, because one day he may be never able to come to his village, you know, because the problem is that they are saying that people need to be locked down, and, you know, I'm not sure what's the difference between lockdown and curfew. You know, and people need to really be, you know, that's why I like Nnamdi Kanu. When you listen to him, see, this guy is a very charismatic guy, very intelligent guy, knows history. I've never heard any history from Ikpa. I've never, you know, he's just throwing out things, threatening people. The only reason people stay at home sometimes, I know most people don't listen to him anyway, is because people are scared that people with guns are going to kill them, right? You know, and this is the minority, right? Minority of us are trying to kill us, right? many people actually in many Igbos, let's say, believe in Biafra, because if you go to Akwa Ibom is working, and this is just because of bad governance. I'm from Abia State. Abia State is the worst ruled state in the southeast, right? Many people do believe in Biafra in Igbo land, right? In their hearts. But it's a cry for redemption, a cry for better economy, a cry for security. But now, I heard the bell this time. But, let me just round up. The most important thing is he can try his street credibility, as Nigerians say, and ask people to, if you love Samuel Ekpa, don't stay in lockdown. And don't use guns to kill people, because this time people are going to be talking to the government of Finland. People are going to talk to European Union. People are going to write to them, and people have to make this formal. I'm very, very disappointed about World Igbo Congress. I know you had their chairman here. People need to take a more formal action against him, because anybody that dies in this lockdown will be on his head. The blood will be on his head, and he needs to be prosecuted for anybody because nobody would have died if he didn't say lockdown. Now he's saying lockdown. If anybody dies, he can't claim that it's Hope Uzodinma or Buhari or Fulani people. Well, I'll rest my case here. Thank you.
All right, Odi, thank you so much. Jude, are you there? Okay, he's not there. Echo, you're next. Echo is on the phone. All right. So, Igbo Basics, I'll come to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You call me?
I called you, and I didn't see you on the screen. Okay, Igbo Basics, hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, he can go first. Let him go.
Okay.
Let Igbo Basics go.
All right. On the issue of Simon Ekpa, which is what we are facing, earlier on, I presented this issue. You can see, again, I zoom in on that logo. And I can challenge anybody in Biafran land. None of you is more Biafran than I am. And I take it back, and you can see my Biafran experience in Afia attack. That tells the story. Someday you'll get it if you haven't. On Simon Ekpa's case, James Hadley Chase, the novel that we were reading when we were in high school, he says, fear is the key. And for a person like Simon Ekpa, I'm taking this opportunity to challenge any Biafran, any Igbo person who lives in Finland to go and find that brother called Simon Ekpa and speak to him one-on-one, after which I'm quite sure he would rescind. Bear this in mind. Nnamdi Kanu, Nigerian government has no intention of obeying the rules of their own Supreme Court. That's number one. Maybe after the elections, some things will happen. Here is the problem we have. The voice of IPOB, and I keep saying it, has been hijacked. And that voice of IPOB that has been hijacked is what we all need to speak about, so that those who have hijacked it, including APC, in concert with our brother Odi, and the language he has spoken here, who is funding Simon Ekpa? That's number one. The World Igbo Congress have made a effort. The Finnish government are fully aware of somebody causing trouble in our land, all the way from Finland. Number one, what passport does Simon Ekpa hold? Does he hold a Nigerian passport? There will be elections in Biafra land. There will be elections in eastern Nigeria, because if you know, there for the center where they roast the yam, they go come out your own for fire. They will call election. Election will hold. They will call result. And the journey continues. Let's give a chance to speak things, the work of people like Tony, Nadi, and Ninas. Let's look at it. There is a way of resolving this issue. I'm saying to any Biafra man in Finland, Simon Ekpa, if he is such a hero, let him walk the streets of Igbo land today.
All right.
And let's see what's going to happen.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ovia, you are next.
I don't know why everybody they tense and worried. Obi the dance booger for Tafawa Balewa Square. I've been away for Lagos. They campaign, they groove. We just hear the worry unnecessarily. Now the man, now it should be taking more concern, but they can hear you see as a man on our politics. And even I expect an average Igbo man to understand where Samuel Ekpa is coming from. I mean, he's just doing what an average Igbo man knows to do best. Obi is also proud of himself. Trader, this is trading. That's clearly what Samuel Ekpa is doing. He they hustle too. He has to find a way to cash in. Unfortunately, he's going to extra mile to do that. But he said it. It's open for negotiation. It's not something. It's not sacrosanct. So, and he understand. They will approach him. Yeah, will pay him out. So, this is just if we follow, we will get attack. If Obi is not concerned, people who are running the campaigns and all that concerned. I mean, I don't think we should be worried. But as I said, it's going through the extreme. But we know him. He's our brother. He's our friend. So we will know how to. Every election cycle, they always see all this kind of element come out the top. We all hear about we hear at Sare Tokunbo doing good Lord Jonathan. If you know we Nigeria go born, we are still here. So,
all right.
So the people will come and go. All will be well. All will be well. Nothing will happen.
Okay, okay, thank you.
So power moves.
Thank you. Hecho. Okay, Hecho is still busy. Jude, you're next. Jude, can you hear me?
Yes. So we're discussing about Simon, right?
Yeah, we're talking about the impact it will have in this upcoming.
Yes, I just wish, like so many people have spoken, that he, he kind of soft pedal a bit, and because we want the election to hold, especially in the southeast, because any attempt to sabotage that is not going to pan well even for the struggle that we are struggling in the southeast. So let the election go through. However, the sit at home, because the sit at home has been grossly misunderstood or misconstrued, or as part of government, the ongoing government propaganda. The sit at home initially was meant to put pressure on the federal government, on the terrorist government of Nigeria, to release Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, but it has been hijacked. And the same way the activities of ESN also has been hijacked by this same terrorist president in collaboration with the Eastern terrorist cohorts, governors, okay, who have been terrorizing and killing our people for nothing. All right. The reason why they set it at home, since people will come out and protest, they'll begin to shoot them. Let us not all forget how many people died at Nnamdi house the very day he escaped. Let us not forget that, because we in Nigeria, we soon forget so many things, and we look at things and then we judge and move on. Okay, it was based on that. They say, okay, since we can come out and they will kill us, then let us do our protest and sit at home, quietly at home. It's a form of protest. Sit at home is a protest. Okay, so anybody that is condemning that, I think that person is ingenuous. It's just being unreasonable, because if you say the economy, people always say the economy of the East is strangulated because of the sit at home. How about how many months sit at home during the pandemic? Did the people die? No. The people of the Eastern people are doing this willingly. Nobody's coercing them.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much. Let's go to Ike. Ike, you're next. Okay.
Good morning, Dr. Damages. Good afternoon, wherever you are. Good evening, wherever you are. Thank you for the opportunity. Hey, I was looking at analytically when you look at all this, Simon Ekpa, Nandekalo, Buhari, and the government and the court. To me, all these things are strategy. To me, why do I say it's a strategy? I bet you money somebody is funneling money to Simon Ekpa. I bet you money. Kenny says, leaving Nandekalo, then there will be peace. There will be voting in Southeast. We have 36 states. You need 24 states, 25% to win presidency. The Igbos have only 5 states. Sorry to tell you, if you remove 5 states, somebody will still be president of Nigeria. And if that person become president of Nigeria, I guess the strategy will work. The person that is funding the money will continue Simon Ekpa's journey. I'm an Igbo man. Believe me, when I come in next life, I will be an Igbo man. I will come from Anambra State. I will come from wherever I come from. In next life, I live in US. I've been living here for a long time. Some of these people that are saying these things about the Biafra, the idea, is the Biafrans that are killing the Biafrans. I'm sorry. It's not the outside jihadis. They are speaking Igbo. Why they are killing an Igbo person? They are speaking an Igbo. Why they are killing Igbo people? My own village, I couldn't go. I was in Nigeria in November. My own village, I couldn't go. Because guess what? They have already swear oath with the people in the bush. And once you arrive, they pick you up. If you don't give them money, they kill you. That was the first time in my lifetime that I went home. I didn't go village. I didn't cross Head Bridge. Could you imagine that? Not crossing Head Bridge. So whether we have election in Igbo land, whether the idea of the sit at home during the election, somebody gonna win the presidency if you remove 5 states in the 36 states, and the remaining 31 states. All you need is to carry 24 states and you win. So, Igbos, I'm sorry, these sit at home have affected the economy of Igbos. And what does that tell us? Let's say we get an Igbo land, we become Biafra. Is this how Biafra will be run?
Thank you, Ike, thank you,
Rudolph,
Rudolph,
can I just have a quick say, and then I don't like to.
No. Sorry, Oman. We are getting to you. Another 4 minutes, 2 minutes for everybody. Okay, Jaya, next. Okay, Jaya, go ahead. Oh, he's gone. If you are next. If you go ahead.
You can go around.
Okay, one man now. It's yours.
Oh, all right, brilliant. I won't need more than that 2 minutes,
No,
but as you know,
Papudo, you can go around.
All right. If you will moved on, okay, go ahead, one man.
All right, thank you, Rudolph. I would need more than that 2 minutes, but as you know, I'm not really one to spend endless time. Just have my say and then just leave. But I just really came on to add some balance to the conversation, somewhat monotonous in terms of what we've been hearing. So just to add some balance. And also to bring to your attention, when I was last here, I was trying to flesh out, I was actually not trying to, but I was actually fleshing out something around what is going on within the Nigerian space. And I was painting you a narrative of the progressives and the conservatives within the North, which I'm not sure that the space had a full understanding of what I was saying there. But I sent you a clip on Instagram. So it's up to you if you're going to go there to pick it up or not. But I sent you a clip on Instagram that goes on to validate what I was trying to explain to you from a northern perspective. So that is what is going on in Nigeria. But also, this oxygen of publicity that you are giving to this Simon Ekpa, I'm not quite sure that it is necessary. because you are blowing this guy up more than his level of relevance within the Nigerian space. You know, it's just a rogue element in some satellite space, but the way you amplify him sometimes, I think maybe you are blowing him up more than his actual real relevance. So there is that, and then of course,
hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Have you followed what happens every Monday in the east, in the southeast?
What does happen?
You know,
You
tell
mean
me. I want to know.
are you talking about his feeble attempt at a sit at home?
Do you follow what happens every Monday in the southeast?
Why would I?
You said
Follow what is going on.
well, you're saying that we're blowing him up or whatever, but you don't. Do you know the impact of when he says that people should stay at home? That what happens?
Yes, that impact is only even further felt by people like you amplifying him. You know, if you fade him out, then he will fade out. Yeah, but if powerful voices like yours continue to amplify him, then he continues to straddle. He continues to straddle with that peacocking that he does every. Just fade this guy out. Just fade him out. But it's not really much of an entity. But what I was hoping the conversation would be about is what is actually going on in Lagos today, which is the Peter Obi rally.
That's the next topic. So we want to finish this. We want to get everybody to weigh in on this, and then we'll go to that. That's the next topic.
Okay, can I wrap thoughts on that? So I'm going to bounce in a moment. So it was quite interesting because we spent hours on it yesterday, as you would imagine, and we arrived at essentially it being a numbers game. Because of course, Lagos a good barometer as to the country. Lagos a micro Nigeria. So we arrived that it was going to be a numbers game. And then we concluded that the size of the number that turns up for Peter Obi is going to be a good reflection of the direction of travel of his whatever it is that he is doing. So I paid a special attention to that. The rally has been and gone, and that there was a turn up, but it wasn't anything like the expectation that all of the build up to it anticipated. So I'm not sure what people would make of that, but if I said it wasn't an overwhelming response to him in Lagos State, so that's one. It wasn't an impressive response to him in Lagos State. That is two. But was it a respectable enough response to him in Lagos State for him to continue to sustain that argument? That is where the question is.
Did you notice the violence that followed?
No, forget all that. I think you've built up to that story all the way through. This is the straw man that you get from the east. Oh yes, the Agberos, the MC Oluomos. Forget all of that. I'm not sure if there were skirmishes or not. But that's not the story that is punching through in Peter Obi's presence. If there were skirmishes, then there were skirmishes. There are always skirmishes in Lagos State, but that for me is a non sequitur. It's a deviation from the main theme, which is how Peter Obi performed. If I said I was overwhelmed with being impressed, then I'll be lying. If I said I was, go on.
Round up.
Yeah, if I said I was impressed, I'll be lying. If I said I was disappointed, then I'll be embellishing. But it's just there. It was just a blah sort of a thing. It came and went, but it huffed and puffed, but it did not blow the house down. So that would be a good summation of the Peter Obi rally in Lagos State. It huffed and puffed, but it did not blow the house down.
All right, thank you, one man. When we talk about that in the next round, maybe you can join us.
All right. Let me finish up for a moment.
To Niger 2K, N2K.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Damage, for the opportunity. And I greet everybody in the house and good evening to everyone. I just want to contribute to the issue of that time on IFA and the seat at home in the Southeast. I believe it's going to affect the election in a very, very negative way. And the people they are trying to send a message to, which is the government that neglected the Nigerians, that did not care for the Nigerians, and the same government is going to be favored with this kind of sit at home. Yeah, I believe that what Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for is a good cause, which is peace, that is very, very important, that is going to liberate these people. But I believe this Amanekpa of a man is not doing the same. He just key into, like the way many pastors in Nigeria key into the name of Jesus Christ to defraud neighbors, collecting their money. So it's the same thing me I feel that this guy is doing. Because what if Nnamdi Kanu is around, I don't believe that he's going to allow his people to be suffering every time when things are going on like this. He loved his people and he was ready to fight and die for his people. That was why he came to Nigeria, he ready to face anything he wanted to face. But Samuel Ekpa sitting down in one place, giving order, and people that they are killing are people from the southeast. People that are suffering are people from the southeast. And if APC win again, who are still going to suffer more? Is still people from the southeast. So anything that he's declaring is going to be a disadvantage not only to the southeast, to the south and to Nigeria as a whole. Because this government that is in power, everybody is looking for a way to make sure they leave this place, they leave the power, so that they not a good people or a good leader to take over. But if they do this thing that they are doing now, everybody sits at home and there's no election in the southeast, I don't know how we are going to take it and how we are going to continue from this government of APC for the next 4 years or 8 years. So how much is possible for us to beg them for them to listen to this call, so that the election will just peacefully go on, and the quickest way for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, I believe, is when Peter Obi is declared as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The next, because the court has already declared him free, it's a free man, but they just deliberately just keep the man there. So if a good president that listens to that obey the rule of law came into power, automatically Nnamdi Kanu will be free. But with APC coming back to power, I don't see him still coming up here. That's my humble contribution. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Queen S, you're next.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I'm quite disappointed with this Simon Ekpa release or whatever he said. And I'm quite worried because this is like the Southeast shooting themselves in the foot. While I was listening to you last week, Dr. Damages, or the week before, I think there was a young lady that called in from Nigeria, and I was actually moved to call my people back home to just ask them, are they preparing for the election? And I remember one of my aunts said that they would like to vote, but they are scared. And for me, and I was like, why? She said, we don't know, there might not be an election, and she's in the Southeast. And I tried to encourage her. I said, no, nothing's going to happen if it's safe. Are you going to vote? She said, yes, we will vote, and we know where we're going to vote. We have our PVCs. This thing Simon is doing, I don't know who is propelling him and encouraging him, but it's not to the advantage of the Igbo people. I know that he wants Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. We all do. And we have seen the injustice that has been meted on him, and more importantly, on the southeastern Nigeria. But we all know that the current government now does not have any intention of releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in this their tenure. Why punish the people for the sins of the leaders? If Simon Ekpa genuinely wants to make a change, how about engaging our so-called leaders that have let us down in the Southeast? I don't understand what he's trying to achieve by doing what he's doing. So I would like to use this medium actually to plead with those that listen to Simon Ekpa. This is not the right thing. This was how we were shortchanged during the census when another faction said, no, do not come out to be counted. And since then, the Igbos have been seen as the minority in Nigeria. By us missing this opportunity to vote in a leader that would hear our cry when we call, it's like making it worse for ourselves. Already, Tinubu has come out and said that he will continue from where Buhari stopped. And we all can see where Buhari is stopping. So if we think that things are bad now, it's going to be worse when Tinubu comes in. Atiku is just going to sell the whole country. So let's keep it real. The best bet we have is Peter Obi. And why I say this is not because he's going to create a miracle overnight, but at least he will sit and reason, and we can discuss with him and say, what are the grounds of still keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu held down? And what this thing Simon Ekpa is doing, I don't know if you guys are seeing it. Do you think that when Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he would be able to control these autopilot guys? I don't think so. Because they seem to work like autopilot. You tell them move, they move without brains in their brain, in their skull. So please, anyone that can reach out to Simon Ekpa, I want him to reason. I believe that this sit at home will not hold because he's put a clause on it. But I think for the safety of Nigeria as a unit, we need to have an election in Igbo land. It's imperative that we do. So, and then Dr. Damages, sorry, I know I'm going past my time. I don't agree with one man at all, but on this case, I think we give this Simon Ekpa too much attention. He doesn't deserve it. I don't think we can talk about him and then we move.
We're about to
broadening. A lot of people watch your shows and they're just going to be like, oh, who is this Simon Ekpa? What has he said? And they're going to go looking for him. I personally do not listen to Simon Ekpa, so I don't know what he says. But when I come here and we have to discuss it, then obviously I have to put, kind of research him quickly. That's number one. And number two, Mr. One Man has his own show. I don't watch his show. I don't know what his show is about. He has no right to come here on this platform. He's done it a few times. And he comes and he's talked about a topic that we're yet to discuss, and he's talked about it. He thinks he's smart. We don't want that. This is the democracy we want in Nigeria. We don't want that. He best waits his time. And if he thinks he's too busy, he doesn't have time to be on the show and come on when everybody else is, then he shouldn't bother. He should go on his own platform and do what he's doing there. He shouldn't come here to advertise his own platform. I'm just saying it because he did it last 2 weeks. He did it last week and he's doing it again. It's not good enough. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Like I said, we want everybody to be able to come here and have their say, say what is on your mind, and then we move. We're going to let just the people on the in the studio now to air their view on this, Simon, and then we move to P2B and what happened in Lagos. After that, we're going to invite Kulata and some other person, I forgot who, they are going to present their projections on the election. So we're going to do that later. So Henry, we're going. There's a pattern we are moving to. Freeman, you're next. 2 minutes. Freeman. Okay, Freeman is not can hear us. Let me go to Okija next. Okija. Can you guys hear me? Okay,
yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, Okija, can you hear me? All right, we skip Okija. We go
Dr. Damage, if I can ship in just a little comment, then I go.
Okay, okay, hold on. Let's go to Millie. I think I was worried about you. You are in the dark. Where are you joining us
from? Well, actually, I'm joining from Finland.
Finland. Oh, yeah. All right. Other people can clear the way. Let's hear from someone.
Well, I thank you, Dr. Damage. And what about me? I raise my...
Go ahead. Go ahead, Millie. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening to you all. And I don't really agree with one man in whatever he says in this platform. But in this particular issue, I totally agree with him. We are the ones and the federal government that gave this Simon Ekpa the room for all this nonsense. I know Simon Ekpa one-on-one. It's not some Simon Ekpa is not like a president to me. It's someone that we have been together, I live in Helsinki. I can, if you want proof, I can show you proof. Simon Ekpa is living in Lati. Simon Ekpa almost sent me back to Nigeria. So all of us we know his will about.
What do you know about him that we don't know?
Well, you know, it's just like about his personal life. But then, for example, he's parading himself like as a militant or a military personnel. But then, you know, in Finland there is this rule that when you are less than 30 years and you get Finnish citizenship, you must attend to military course. It's a mandatory thing in Finland. Then, and it's for like 6 months or 1 year, depends where they send you. But then, with those clothes, then you start taking picture. Then parading himself as Finnish militant or whatever. But then he's not. This thing happens many years ago, but he's still parading himself as one. And then his former ex, when he came to Finland, was a lawyer, and then people, Nigerians that seek asylum, blah 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 blah. Then anybody that get negative, they will meet him because like we have so much contact. We will get more help, you know. But then after that, when he divorced, then he started like collecting money from people that he's a lawyer, he can do this, he can do that. Then later you will find yourself in Nigeria because he can't even stop deportation. Talk more of getting your case done by the court. You know, even the world, even the Igbo Union here in Finland has had meeting with him. But it's like he has made himself this pompous and like gathered crowd. He started from nowhere, like nobody knows him then. Nobody knows him. But the Nigerian government, if they want to stop Simon Ekpa, Finnish government don't tolerate rubbish. We just need to have like enough evidence. Then Simone, first of all, they will take the citizenship because their citizenship, the day they are giving it to you, they will inform you, Oga, we will collect them from you. See. You know, it's not like UK that you swear oath or whatever. Here they will take it back from you and they will deal with you. Whatever thing you commit, they will deal with you. So if Nigeria government really want to deal with money, but it's as simple as ABCD. But then they won't do nothing now because they even know that it will help to even reduce vote from the southeast. All these na politics, if na my brother there, he say all na politics. If they want to deal with money, but it's as simple as ABCD. So that is what I want to contribute here.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, let me go to Man of Prestige. Man of Prestige.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody, wherever you are. Yeah, Dr. Damage. I'm so annoyed with this Ekpa, issue. I mean, it annoys me every time I see him. Like one man, I know one man very well. I go to his platform, I'm one of the panelists. We do disagree on many things. But on this occasion, I completely agree with him, what he said, because you're amplifying. I'm not saying this is your platform, you can do whatever you want, but in my own opinion, you're amplifying, Sameba. He doesn't want it to come on this platform, or for you to even show his picture. I mean, the guy is a racketeering and a fraudster, in my own opinion. I mean, he's killing a lot of people, whatever, indirectly or directly. He doesn't have to be there to perpetuate all this crime going on in the Northeast. I don't know who is funding him. Maybe there's government, or whatever funding him. So there has to be something. And this man, have you watched his fundraising? This man collect millions. I mean, I'm looking at the chat here. You have some people supporting him, Kenya and some other, people. I'm not going to call them fully. They have their own opinion. But I get annoyed, they're killing my people in Nigeria, whether indirectly or indirectly,
So,
whatever he does.
Man of Prestige, do you think that I didn't watch him? I just opened my phone this morning and I was getting this video of him saying there will not be election. That
okay, and I
question
understand
is,
where you're coming from.
No, let me explain. I want you to understand. I want everybody, not just you. When he sends out this message, it goes out there. Whether you talk about it or not, it's out there. It impacts the people at home. People pay attention to that. So the question is, are we in denial? Are we going to say, oh, we're not going to talk about him, and then what? And on that day, people will not come out? Is that the solution?
I mean, I see your point of view. Is win or loss, the way you just. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So I want to understand
in the way you
where you
narrate.
are getting at when you say that.
I understand your point of view, but look at how many people watching your show, almost about 700 right now. I'm just saying it's an amplifier. It's going to, I don't know, maybe you're right, you're not right, but in my own opinion, if I'm the owner of a platform like this, I wouldn't even give him a credit, for anything to appear. I'm just saying it's an amplifier, to a degree he doesn't deserve. Who is he? He's nothing because he's a lawyer, whatever he is over there. I mean, he's just hoodling people in Nigeria. I mean, the guy is the racketeer and the fraudster, probably being supported by some people. I mean, I'm just, because, I've had, not necessarily my relative, but I know people that have been killed by his accidental, whatever means it is. So I just get annoyed when you come to him. I don't want to say, I went to his platform, I mean, I didn't, I use a different name. He don't know who I am. This is not my name. So, and I talked to him, they blocked me. Just get annoyed of that man, okay? He's doing some evil. I don't know who is bankrolling him. I mean, I won't take it away if there's any government or whatever is supporting him to continue doing this. And let me say the last thing. If the Nigerian government really want to do something like the other guy just spoke, they could have tabled something like that. Maybe they will do something. But apparently,
All right.
If they want peaceful election, I mean, South is part of Nigeria. So they should be, they should do something. I mean, they don't have to go to Kenya with extraordinary and, bring Nandukano back. And they can't do something, at least talk to the Finland government. But anyway, go ahead, Dr. Damage. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Olu, welcome to the show. Olu, but in my mind. It's been a long time.
Hello, my brother. How are you?
Good.
I've just wanted to go and buy pure water next door, and I saw you, and I said I should stop and say hello to you.
Yeah, it's been nice to see you.
Hello, everybody. And I heard you're talking about my brother Sameko, or what he has done to call stay at home. Listen, if you do not like him, if you do not like what he says, it's up to everyone of us to have their own opinion. But that guy have said it all. And I wish we Yoruba could do the same thing. Stay at home. Because most of us here, we believe in Obi. We call them Obidan. We people, we love Obi to be the next president. Because APC or PDP, they are the same thing. Nothing different out of both of them. But my question is that if Obi become your president, is he be able to do anything in that country with the Constitution of 1999? Or we, as a human being, we are not feeling guilty about that country that pick up our brother and lock him up in a room and now calling for the next election. And that person that they pick up was calling, maybe in a better way, on an arrogant way, to make the country look better, or to ask that Biafra, we need to go. And I only ask my own people that when you have your own thing, don't you think it's better of somebody controlling your own things? If you have Biafra and you control your own weight with your own people, don't you think it's better than you be controlled by some Fulanis and make you guys not third citizen, because they will take Fulani first citizen, Malu second citizen, Hausa third citizen. Before they come to Igbo, they will go to Yoruba and take you 50 citizen of Nigeria. And some people are staying in some corner trying to create that. Why didn't you have your own Biafra land? And me and you are still talking against those people, or we're not happy with what they are doing. Everybody have their own opinion. But if the guy have a voice and have the power and ask them to stay at home, I will say, yes, let them stay at home. Like that country knows that you, Biafra, or you anything in that part of the country, you have a say. It's not only the Fulanis that have a say in that land. Yoruba is doing Yoruba nation. We are fighting, and we keep on fighting. But if our own people could tell our people to stay at home, and that guy that call himself Ojabo or Yobo or Tinumbu or any of them, can stay away from our way, we are happy to do so. Look at it. COVID-19, we have nothing to eat. They hide the money. Now they're hiding the money for themselves. And all of us that we are young, we're still looking at them that they're going to put us in the next level. Obasanjo just said it. Actually, it's one of them that is destroying the nation. That if Jesus Christ become our president, nothing will happen. We will still be the same thing.
Well, look, let me ask.
See how corrupt that country is.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes,
is Sunday Boho had issue? Okay, I think you have this. You have two explorers open, so we're getting a feed.
No, I have only one.
But it's coming from you somewhere.
No, my phone is up. Let me switch off my phone.
Yeah. Okay. So. All right. The point I wanted to make is I wanted to know what you think if Sunday Boho had a stay at home for the Southwest in this election. What would you have been your position on that? What would be your position on that if that had happened?
Listen, if I could have somebody in my own part to stay, we should stay at home. I will support him and let my people stay at home. Because like we are voting is that we are renewing our contract back with that country. You could be shaking your head, that's my own opinion, and it could be different to yours. Because when we have the constitution within, when they're putting us together, some people said that they said 100 years, and we are out of that 100 years. And we will keep on signing on, keep on voting, we are renewing it. I may be saying wrong to you, may correct me, but my opinion, if I have somebody to tell me to stay at home, I can tell my people to stay at home for my people to have a peace, because what's in that country, most of us here were in abroad. If we are not being greedy, 1% of what every one of us are benefits from each country we are, that country is not giving it to them. And one Hausa man can put his feet on all your money, control your life, and we are all happy. And we say we are young people have intelligence. Some people have to say it. If you don't have your own way, if someone have his own way of saying stay at home, and he has his own people, you see, we Yorubas, we keep on saying, when we allow the thugs to rule us, and the education people stay back, we will be ruled by thugs. And brother will be our president. Because you have the knowledge, you stay back. I know, don't let that happen. We don't want it to work in that way. If he asks them to stay at home and has the power of doing it, I will support it with all my heart. And I wish it would happen in Yoruba land too.
Oluwade, thank you so much for joining us. I know you have your own show, and I hope you can hang on with us when we talk about the politics. We're going to talk about Tinubu down the road, and it will be.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, Henry, you're next.
First of all, what we call it a sit at home. Who is suffering? Is it someone? Ekbon is in Finland. We have to check it in a different way. It's going to work. He's doing his things, but people in Nigeria are suffering. He says sit at home. Nnamdi Kanu, I support Biafran. I support Nnamdi Kanu. When Nnamdi Kanu was around, things like this were not going on. Most of the Igbos are united. But look at it now, since Ekpa is a fraud. Let me forget about it. It's a fraud. If you care about his own people, who are okay, look at the people who are they killing in the East. Is it Bini? Is it Yoruba? Is it Hausa? Is it other tribe? The same Igbo people they are killing them. Who is suffering? The same Igbo people. But somebody is sitting down telling me if this happened to them in the Yoruba land, they would be happy. Look at the Lagos himself. Who is ruling them? The Agbo is ruling the people in Lagos. What did you do about it? What do you do? You that is talking about you support a sit at home. What are you doing about this? Your Agbero ruling Lagos thing today. We should call a spade a spade. People are dying. People are suffering in the East. I'm a Benin man. I'm a born Benin. I was born in Lagos. Surulere there. I see the way people are suffering in that same Lagos that we are talking about now. They don't have sit at home. They are living their life. But what about the people in the East? They say sit at home. They don't go. They don't go to their job. The economy is dying there in the East. We are sitting in Western country having good life, talking about sit at home. What a fraud is that? It's a big fraud. If they say everybody in Nigeria should sit at home, that would be something. Just only in the East, people are suffering. And somebody's here in the Western countries having the guts to come out and say, sit at home, we support sit at home. Kiss my ass. Sorry for my language. I'm sorry. I take it back. Give me a break.
Henry, thank you. Okay, you're next.
Yeah, I think I have to go back to what you guys were talking about before. Talking about religion. I don't know if
No, don't go back. I know you don't. You have issues with religion. Don't go back. We're talking about.
No, I know. I mean, I have to. It has to. It's a segue into what we're talking about right now.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if some of you saw a video of one guy that climbed. I think it's a water tank, a tall water tank or whatever, a tower, and dropped from there and died. Just committed suicide. When we are sick, we go to hospital, we take care of our body, but we don't take care of our mind. Some of us, to get out of situation, they smoke Igbo. Some people engage in sex. Some people drink. That's why we deal with our stress or our emotions, saying things that bug us. Our mind is, it has to be treated. And I mean, people criticize the church a lot, but they don't know what they do for people. They take care of their, I don't know if you have seen any church people that commit suicide. They don't. You have your work. When you are stressed or whatever, when you want to get away, you go to your work and just do your work. You get away from it. But these people are suffering. They don't know where to go. They go to treat their emotion. They go to church and they give them hope. Just like people engage in dope, some people engage in hope. They are basically the same thing. We have people who say hope. So they give them, what they need on Sunday. They give them their medicine on Sunday. Some go on Wednesday and get the Wednesday one, the midweek one. But it carries them, it carries them along. They have hope. They keep living. They keep trying. So that's what the church does. What Christianity or whatever, or religion, what it does to for people. So if you don't understand it, you have problem. Because you yourself, you engage in so many other things to get your mind steady. Anyway, but some of these people, people that sell this hope, some of them, they have the issues themselves. They have their own problems. Some people they live, they want people to worship them. They are lacking in so many things. They live on that. Sometimes they make money off of it. Just like somebody like he's somebody who's lacking in something. Something is wrong. He's so happy. If you go to him right now, he's so happy that someone that people are listening to him. That people obeying him. Narcissists. That's the kind of people. Some people sadist. That's the kind of people they are. They're happy when other people are hurting. It makes them happy. People obey them. So that's we have those kind of people. That's what is happening in Igbo land right now. I've been saying this. Nnamdi Kanu, no matter people like him or people obey him, I'm not, because anybody who I believe that is not smart enough, you have an issue. You are in another land. You know about Africa. You know about Omaro Diko. You are smart. You're telling people, that Buhari is Jubril. You don't have evidence. You keep perpetuating this lie. But Jubril, you reverse his picture. His ear, where he had problem in the left ear, it goes to the right ear. You tell people, see, I'm telling you, the other Buhari, it was in the left. You keep telling these people this. You are smart. You are leading people. How can you be this dumb and you are leading people? How can you be this dumb by leading people? And then you say Jubril. Eventually, he saw Jubril. You know, these people, you know, they don't know, you know, they are not critical thinkers. They don't think. Right now, what we have is an administration that, you know that they hate Igbos. They want the downfall of Igbos. That's the people you have right now. And also the world, you know, has converged, you know, like, you know, then we have Ukraine, we have economic meltdown. Nobody's listening to whatever it is happening to Africa. This is not the right time to engage in all this, you know, killing, you know, just killing your own people for the world to live. Then nobody's paying attention. You're gonna be killing your people, all of them will die, nobody will come to your aid. You know, so you are just wasting your time. You have to be to find out what is happening right now. What do we do right now? Is it good to, you know, for us to, you know, make some concession for this struggle, and then, you know, like, you know, maybe later, now they will not come out. You know, Buhari will not reason. No matter what you do, these are Igbo haters. They will not reason now. They can. Why not wait for another 6 months or whatever? 3 4 months. Buhari will be out of power. We know that the next government that will come will release it now. They can, no matter what. No, even if Peter Obi, Tinubu, what's his name? Atiku. Only person I know that will not release it now. They can probably, you know, if you want. You know, but we know that if these people, they will release it now. They can. So no, why not wait? Why do you keep inflicting pain on your people still? Even during the World War, if in America, if they're fighting during the Christmas, they had a Christmas truce so that people will celebrate Christmas. But during Christmas period, when you know that that's the height of celebration for your people, you lock them down. You lock them down. What kind of person are you? Are you strong better than you? Are you a devil's apprentice? You know, these people that they see the hope. They see, like, you know, majority of Southeast Asia, they've seen hope in Peter Obi, and you want to deny them this hope just because you want to, you know, feel that people respect you, that people listen to you because of what you are lacking in yourself. You are lacking psychologically. You are not all right. Something is wrong with you. You need to see a psychiatrist. You need to take your medication. Stop killing people in the Southeast. Many people have died. People don't go to hospital because, you know, like, you call people, maybe you send them a message in the East. They have to plan so that you will not be on Monday. So that, you know, people are sick. They pray to God that they don't get sick on Monday. What are you inflicting to people? Go to other struggles. Colombia, the facts, they fought. They were killing their own people. They got tired. Nigeria, where nobody is coming to your aid. Get that into your heart. Biafran people are PIPOP members. Nobody is coming to your aid. Nigeria will send bombs there. Nobody will intervene. The West will not say a thing. Because they've described you as a terrorist organization. And right now, the world has converged on some issues. Terrorism. If you are inflicting pain, if you are carrying arms, you're a terrorist. So I don't know what, you know, we have to do. Some people who are saying that, Igbo leaders should do and talk to them. Mbazulika Amechi, he died. He went to Buhari and they begged him. What's his name? Former governor of Anambra. All of them, they went to him and they begged him. And they, Mbazulika Amechi told him, give him, you know, release him to me. And you know, that's what you have to face off. Think, who are you fighting with? Find about their psychology, the way they reason, the way they think, so that you know how to deal with them. But you're not reasoning, you're not thinking. These are Igbo haters. They will not listen now. They can. Okay, the court gave the Supreme Court rule yesterday, the other day, that you know, the Naira policy, that they should continue using Naira. Malami said that, oh, they will obey the court order. But the court has said that they will release Naira. They have not obeyed that. So don't you understand that something is going on? Read the psychology of people who are dealing with you. Know how to deal with them. Don't be stuck in your own ideology, your own philosophy, your own way of doing it, so that, you know, sit at home. Come back and, you know, appraise your situation. What is happening? Are we realizing some results? If not, change your strategy. Don't be stuck on it. And they kill your own people. They are dying. There is no food. There is hunger. I don't know. I'm just tired, bro. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Okija. Thank you so much. Eddie, you're next.
Good evening, Doctor. Yeah, we'll just start by good evening, everybody. I'll start by saying I saw somewhere on the net where America was issuing statements. American ambassador, somebody was issuing statements about monitoring Nigerian election, like they shouldn't make sending observers and all that. So my statement to that was, how can America that till today you people are still doubting the outcome of your election, give Nigeria advice on elections? But that is by the way. Anyways, nobody should fault you, Dr. Damages, for talking about Simon Ekpa on this show, because if not for you, I wouldn't even know who Simon Ekpa is, because I don't follow most of the things in Nigeria, and like this statement is made now, I wouldn't have heard of it if not for you. So I think it's good that you bring this information to us. And the second thing is, it's now, as he's made his declaration or his statement, it's now up to the Nigerian government to take it. It's a challenge to them. So if he said there won't be an election, all this while they've been having sit at home, and the Nigerian government has been keeping a blind eye to it. So now let's see if it will hold water. So now the challenge is now up to the Nigerian government. Let's test and see how if so it's now some EPA and his organization versus the Nigerian government. So we'll see how it goes. And as for my Igbo brothers, Igbo people are one of the most relentless, hardworking people. It will be, I won't believe that someone will sit down somewhere to tell them what to do and what not to do, and they will hack into that. So it's something, it's something that we'll see how it goes. But yeah, over to the Nigerian government. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Eddie. Nelson, you're next. Nelson, 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, about the Nnamdi Kanu issue. Yeah, I think they should allow the southern eastern people to vote. Yoruba, but personally I support Peter Obi. I'm not obedient, but I support Peter Obi for the presidential election. I believe when you stop the southern people from voting, it's like sabotaging Peter Obi 100%, because most of our vote, we expect most of our vote to come out of that area. And out of all the contestants, we know Kokonso he's only pulling his weight in Kano. Sorry to Mr. Honor Politics, but that's the fact. The only green light we are seeing in Nigeria is Peter Obi. He's the fairest of all the candidates. People might bring up a lot of propaganda, but we know that he's the only one who is pulling the weight for the people. And I'm not campaigning for Peter Obi here, but it's the fact. He's somebody we can hold to ransom, according to what Queen said in the last episode of the show. So I don't know why the hypo people are saying there shouldn't be election in the Southeast. If there's no election, how can we get... Okay, Mr. Okija already said everything, because we know the Nnamdi Kanu struggle. I support secessionists. It's their right. Everybody can do anything, but at the present situation of Nigeria, nobody will release Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, even the court gave a judgment and the government was against it. I believe it's political. Once they believe APC or PDP will come back into power and use that to calm the southern eastern people, but I believe they should just wait till that time, according to what he said. Maybe in the next 5 months, everybody knows it's practical, it's logical. Nnamdi Kanu will be released, but they should just allow people vote in the Southeast. My wife is from the Southeast, and I know what people are going through there. That lockdown is affecting even the school boys, primary, secondary school students. It's affecting everybody. Nobody goes to school on those days. It's not normal. It's affecting a lot of things, and that's just my take. That's just my take. Before you go into politics, that's just my take for now.
All right, thank you. Obi, I know you want to respond to Kwankwaso, but wait, we'll get to that. Sambi, I'll skip you for now. Let me hear from Ngozika. She's in Nigeria, and I'm worried about losing her. Ngozika, welcome to the show.
Everyone.
Okay. It looks like you're in a vehicle. Where are you going to?
Yeah. I I stepped out. I stepped out.
What state are you in?
What state are
Where
you
are you?
in? I I'm in Enugu. I'm in
Okay.
Enugu. I've been in Enugu for a while now.
Okay.
What a peaceful country you are toying on freely.
I Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Don't mind of it. So what's the situation in Enugu now?
Yeah. It's the new Naira notice is causing serious issues down here. People are rejecting the old notes, and rightly so. And a lot of people still have the old notes. They don't know what to do. They are caught in a limbo. They can't go forward. They can't go back. Everybody's trying not to be stranded because you can hardly withdraw. Most of the POS operators are still giving out old currencies as at today. And if you say you go to the ATM to collect a new currency, you most probably spend the whole day there and you might not get the new currency. As I speak to you now, if the cash I have with me finish, I will sleep wherever I am because I won't be able to get home. Is that bad? And it's not everybody that will collect transfer. Collect transfer.
Okay.
Hiking. We went
Now,
hiking, and when we descended from the hill, at the foot of the hill, everybody was tired. We needed transportation to go home. It's bad because none of us had cash. None of us. Any keke we stopped and we told them, we are going to this place. They will tell us the amount. I will tell them, okay, will you collect transfer? They will say transfer. Okay. We'll just on their ignition and move. We had to do the part of the journey on foot, and it was not funny. So the new Naira note is really causing issues down here.
okay. All right. Let me ask you a few questions. One is about Simon Ekpa. We just finished the conversation on that. Did you hear anything he said about the election?
Oh, it's on Twitter, but on the street, I've not heard anything.
Do
I've
you
not
think
heard
that
anything
people
on the street.
do you think people will obey, that people will stay away from coming out to vote?
You know what these people do? Their modus operandi is force and chaos. What they do is, whenever they say people should not come at home, most of the times people disobey them, and they use a few people to set example and circulate the video. So when you now see the video, you'll be scared to go out. When your family sees the video, they will not want you to go out. That is what they do. So if he's saying people should not come out for elections, then it only means one thing. They are planning to bring chaos. So I would expect that the relevant security agencies will be at alert, because what they're going to do is put so much fear into people that the thought of coming out that day. Already, I've heard a couple of people say they're not going to come out that day to vote, that they don't want to be running for their lives. I've said this thing on the show before. Somebody said I was exaggerating. I have heard people say it. They are not going to come out that day, that they don't want to be running for their lives. So he making this pronouncement now is, I really wish something could be done to tame that guy. It's going to impact negatively, especially on that day. He showed me that he said that they should just come out, burn one car, burn two cars, shoot one or two people, and run away. So they will not come back home. They will not come back. But the fear that something has already happened will deter a lot of people from coming out, and that is what I'm scared about.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's go to Sambi. I hope that's not a Sambisa.
Sammy,
Okay.
it's just an abbreviation of my names, Samuel
Okay.
Ibe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So this is my first time joining this show.
Oh, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone from Cardiff. My name is Tochukwu, and before now, I used to read Dr. Rudolph's articles on Sahara Reporters when I was in secondary school, and the rest. Okendibe, Sonala, Olumese, who else? Farouk Berogi as well on Sahara Reporters. So I know what they think, their philosophies, what they write about, even without reading their names. I just know from the title of their articles, who exactly is writing and the rest. Okay. So
Oh, thank you. Okay.
So about Simon Ekpa and his threat. Well, I think when Nnamdi Kanu started, he started well, and he gained followership from the youths and the rest, from what he was talking about, liberation, emancipation, freedom, which we all know. My father fought in the Biafran War, and I read quite a lot about Biafra, Emeka. There was a country, half of a yellow sun, and I think I know virtually everything he's talking about. But there is a need to review strategies when you are fighting, and also when you see that a particular strategy, is not working, you can go back to the drawing board and try to re-strategize. The issue of the sit at home, when it started, was to put pressure on the government, like someone mentioned here, to, try to obey the court orders, because we all know that the courts would release Nnamdi Kanu because the federal government didn't really have anything against him. The case didn't have enough substance, to, see to his jailing or whatever. But when this sit at home started, people keyed in, the first few sit at home episodes, if I'll use that term. But in the long run, it started to affect the economic activities in the Southeast, and in extension, the northern part of the country, the Southwest, because you cannot deny the fact that if economic activities are grounded in the Southeast, that other parts of the country will be affected. Because most of the consumer goods that are going to the north, they come from the Southeast. So from the seaports, from Lagos, they bring the goods down to Onitsha, and then through the through Enugu and the rest, they take the goods to the north. So if there is issue with the economy in the southeast, it affects the whole country, and that's why sometimes the north, the so-called the so-called fora in the north, the Northern Elders Forum, they keep on complaining about what is happening in the southeast, because it's going to definitely affect the north economically. So I think they should review the strategy. The sit at home is not boding well for anybody, to be very honest with you. And this forthcoming election is a rare opportunity for people of the Southeast to make a very bold statement. The whole country is supporting P2B across board. Southeast, South, and the rest of them.
Thank you.
So I think people should not. The opportunity that we have to exercise our franchise, people should not throw it away. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Forefathers next.
Yeah,
And thanks for having me, Rudolph. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. I'm a little bit surprised that the previous speaker said that Kanu did nothing, and many. But I don't understand why people do this. Just because they are from your area doesn't mean the law doesn't exist. I've seen videos this week of some IPOBians saying things that if they said those things about the country they were in, they will be in jail. But Nigerians will excuse it that they didn't do anything wrong. The court ordered it. The court ordered for a specific charge to be dispensed with, but there are still many other charges that the federal government has to pursue. You can't just release somebody and we just pretend as if we don't know. We know these things. Federal government has the power to do it. Otherwise, Supreme Court would have ruled it against them right now. Why do we always do this? Just because the person from our area, it's okay for them to break the law. And the worst of it is that these people are misleading you people. Look at where they've led the Southeast to. We have to exercise discipline here when we are judging our own people just as we judge other people. Just look at the mess they've made. And a Southeasterner now is looking to sabotage the election of another Southeasterner. These are not your people. They are actors. They are to sabotage your futures. That's what they are doing. Anybody that tells you you need to sit at home, you need to burn your area, you need to fight in your area, no, they don't want you to succeed. None of us control anything. All they are asking to take over is something you don't control. Do we control Nigeria right now? Does it look like we control our country? Why are we all overseas? What does he want to take control over? What land? Was I put on that Igbo land? I went to the Southeast. Southeast is one of the most energetic areas that I went to throughout Nigeria the last time I was in Nigeria. I saw a lot of development in the Onitsha area. The energy there, you can see things are moving forward. But these actors, they come in and they want to put the place down constantly. Maybe fulfilling the wishes of some so-called people, establishments in Nigeria that don't want people from that region to actually do well. If you look at the map of Nigeria, the River Niger is not developed. Why is it not developed? Because of this type of actors that are always scaring people and making people feel like those areas should not be developed. And we are killing Nigeria because of it. Because River Niger is supposed to be a natural highway. Splits the country half and splits halfway in the middle of the country. A natural highway that we are not harnessing at all because of this tribalism and nonsense that we keep doing to ourselves. What good does it do us? We are not controlling anything anyway. When are we going to actually get organized and start thinking like intelligent people? Look at the whole world. You're all in developed countries. Do you know how many separatist groups there are in the UK? Almost 20 in the UK. But yet they are still able to function. They are not tearing every region apart. They are not sabotaging their regions, preventing it from developing. When people ask you to destabilize your region, reject it. If they ask you to destabilize your country, reject it. Because instability is enemy of development. And without development, it's suffer ahead for your people. You are more vulnerable to being taken over. I just advise our people to really pay attention to details. You can't just say, just because this person is saying, I support my people, I'm fighting for my people, you just believe them. Look at what they are asking you to do. If they are asking you to tear your country to pieces, don't believe them. Because when you are tearing your country to pieces, they don't control the country. You are not going to take control of anything. You are just taking control of a dead carcass. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. We're leaving this topic. Everybody here waiting, I believe. I want Ovie. I know he has questions. I also have questions for Kija on some of the things he said. But Ovie, go ahead first.
Rudolph, I just wanted to say something before I leave. I have issues to attend to. I don't know if you will give me at least a few minutes to speak, then I leave.
I thought you, or is it on this topic? We want to change topics. We want to talk about Obi and what happened today in Lagos. But if it's about Simon, I think you're waiting already, and we want to move on.
I just want to make my final submission. Then I
okay.
leave.
Okay.
It's the energy that we are putting here to speak against Simon Ekpa the slow words that we are using here, I don't believe that any of you use such words when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was refused the discharge from your own, law court of appeal. The energy that we are putting here to speak against Simon Ekpa, even to extension, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, we didn't put such energy when that man was refused the discharge that was granted to him. All of us, when you look at like two Nigerians, I want to just address you a little. The United Kingdom that you live today is United Kingdom structured like the way Nigeria is structured. The reason why you live in peace in that particular place is how they manage the administration and the systems. You have a system in Nigeria that is so corrupt, so barbaric, that even if when you come out to protest, to register your own opinion, your protest, your civic responsibility, you shut at. I was a member of the Nigerian army. You don't have no right in that country as long as you operate in that system. That system is what is killing Nigeria. Without that system, there will be nothing like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Sunday Igboho, and the rest of them. We all know this. If P2B is going to operate with the same system, we will come back and begin to cry as you are crying today. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
All right, thank you, Maxi. We appreciate you. Ovie, you're next.
I think I agree with my Max a little bit. Without that country, there will not be me and you. My power for no choose chieftaincy title instead of visa to go London that year. So therefore, born myself for abroad. Anyway, in terms of Simeon Ekpa, I said it earlier on around last year when this election took place, that Simeon Ekpa is a factor, but people won't chop me raw. Hey, I've been tribalist, blah, 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 blah. It's becoming obvious. And I would always jokingly say Obi has to win his primary first. It means he has to defeat someone in the Southeast. Don't stand a chance in the general election. That's his base, whether I like it or not. Yes, Samuel Ekpa is open for discussion, but we should not take the fact that that guy matters at this point in particular. They know what they do. It matters. It's a factor, so they have to actually take care of that situation before even stand a chance. And people who are complaining that, why they expose giving someone a limelight. Come on, man. This is an information revolution. Information is every day. Yeah, 1 million away. Someone go bring a message out. What matter is that how is that message being interpreted? And that's why it matters here. Here, we have diverse opinion regarding the situation on ground. We have those who are supporting them, who are speaking vigorously from where they paint them. So it's very important that we actually have that kind of discussion every year. Often, it's not that we are giving someone any exposure. He's a big boy. He has a way to push a message out anywhere he wants, whether we like it or not. So, how is that information getting from him down to the last consumer is what matters. That's where the interpretation goes, the fear monger, so it's very good that we talked about it. Yes, EPA matters. We should not just wish him away because the numbers we are talking about here. The numbers are, if you say no matter, guess what? Those who are bankrolling will step up their game because you believe it doesn't matter. They push as far as they can. And when you allow that push, I ain't going to determine what happened. If you relax, say no matter, they will keep pushing hard. And there's nothing you can do. Election must take place that day. And whether I like it or not, somebody must be declared winner. It's a game of power. Power must not be vacant. Anywhere, no. Somebody must be in charge at any time, at any day. And somebody clearly earlier pointed out. Now, 5 states, if you no vote for them, it doesn't matter. Somebody goes in with 24% of what the constitution requires. Keep pointing that out. You vote there, no president can't get there. They go have a sleepless night because of that vote. Well, maybe now, today, article. But trust me, if you just have 5 states, there's a reason why it's 5 states. So it matters. It's a factor, whether we like it or not. We have denied that fact to this point, and this is where we are. This with the count. So,
all right.
Criticizing the Ramesh that is giving me an exposure. No, be happy that yes, we are actually dissecting what is happening. We are hearing different opinions. And that's how we move forward as a society.
All right. Thank you, Obi. Okay.
Mama, the presidential elections will be this month.
Yes.
Who is your candidate? Who do you think should govern this great country, Nigeria?
The person who is in my mind that will change Nigeria from all this nonsense is Peter Obi.
Why Peter Obi?
Let us try and change the other old men whom they can't do anything for us again.
So you are obedient?
I am, yes.
You are what?
Obedient.
My mother is obedient. I'm just a journalist, so I cannot even vote because I will be on duty on that day. But Mama has made that choice.
Under rain and sun, I must be there to vote for Obi.
Wow.
And then House of Assembly, my son, Soyo Apa. I must go vote for them. Under rain and sun, if even it is not.
us. They attacked us. They attacked us. You can see this guy now. They use machine and scatter their hands. Wait. Sorry, you can see them. Show your face. Hey, don't hide your face. They scatter their hands. See our motto. See our motto. They attacked us at Abalanje. Now see our motto. Adeniji. They attacked us at Adeniji. Now they see our motto. See them. See this one. See them. We need a help, please. We need a help, please. They attacked us as we are coming. You know, they see them. See them. They attacked the obedient people. They injured us. They came in mass with cutlass and gun. A heavy weapon. See them. Now God save us. We did not lose any life, but they injured people. You know, see them. They scattered us. We are here alive and direct. God just help us. God helped us.
All right, welcome back, everybody. That's a little bit from what happened today in Lagos during Obi's campaign event there. Let me start with Queen S. What is your take on the situation of the race as it relates to Obi's campaign?
I think I watched a little bit. of the campaign because it was streamed live, I think via channels, and some other outlets streamed it. And I must say, what comes out to me, or what stands out for me, is the genuine love. You know, the genuine love. I don't feel that the people were forced to be there. And honestly, in fact, I had goosebumps all over. I had shivers, and I wept for my country. If only we could give it a try. If Obi steps in and messes up, we can call him out, right? it's unfortunate that one man came here and said that people weren't injured. It's just wrong when we see the truth. And is my Wi-Fi can you hear me?
We can hear you, but sometimes it fades. But we can hear what you're saying from my end.
I'm so sorry. I think there's a bit of a lag. But yeah, let me just say what I need to say quickly. It bothers me when someone like one man, because you did ask him and said, did he hear of the fracas that happened? And he just tried to kick it under the carpet. This happened. These are not, it's not false, as they will say. It's not doctored. This is what's on ground. Why are they so scared? Look, it's a race. And as Ovie would always say, on our politics, everybody bring out your strongest man and let the best man win on that day. Tinubu went for his rallies in the southeast and all over the country. I didn't hear of his campaign team ever being attacked. Atiku was attacked once. Obi has been attacked a few times. This isn't right. We want a Nigeria that works for everybody, not just a minority. I'm honestly, win or lose, I'm very proud of Peter Obi. I can hit my chest and say that we still have men of integrity in Nigeria, right? Because then I don't have to hide under the covers and say, and someone can tease me in the office or tease me at work and say, look at you, your leaders are all, did I not hear that your leader is a drug dealer, a drug peddler or whatever? I can say, no, we actually had a candidate. I believe by the grace of God, he will win. But I can be bold and proud to say, I have a man of integrity in Obi. We have good people who can still bring Nigeria together and bring Nigeria accountable. We have greatness in that country, great minds, great people with great resources. And that's why when we come out, the cries that you see today is the tears of EndSARS. Obi is that hope. If there is no hope, then what are we all alive for? Obi is that hope that things can change. There's never a perfect place. Even where I am here in the UK, it's not perfect. But at least we live and we hope that tomorrow will be better than today. And that is what Peter Obi is for Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned. At least I can be hopeful that I can go home and not be, this banditry and kidnapping could be curbed a little bit. I believe that I can protest and not be shot at. With Obi, I believe that I can speak up. I can come out and speak and I will be listened. I'll be heard. Because it's when you hear me, that's when you begin to action and understand what I want. Just trying to mix this one and the Nnamdi Kanu situation. Listen, you can say whatever you want. We want a leader that will listen. Nnamdi Kanu situation, Supreme Court has ruled that he's not whatever, he's not to be held. But the leaders we have today are not listening. We need someone that will listen to us. And I believe that Obi is that man. I believe that Baba Ahmed Dati is that they are the team that can make this work for us. Are we not tired? Are we not tired of the pain and penury, the injustices, the people dying every single day, the fear that we endure in that country? Right now, there's no light, there's no food, there's no money. We have to buy money. How do you buy money? I don't understand. Someone was trying to explain to me. I couldn't quite understand it. That is the country we're in. That is the mess we're in today. Like, listen, I feel quite low, even though I was happy with the campaign, the rally. This is perhaps the last one before the election. I feel I feel low in my spirit because I'm fearful that how can a minority hold 200 plus million people to hostage and we're not doing anything and we're playing tribalistic cards? Let's just give Obi a chance. If he doesn't do as he said he will do, then we hold him accountable, we pull him out. One good thing I know now is that Nigerians, we have a voice and we have to use it. That's all I'm going to say for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Nelson.
Yeah, I saw the video. I've even seen more earlier, and personally, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's the kind of country that we have. And personally, I know this has been happening for a long time. It has been happening since I was in Nigeria because personally, I participated a little in politics, so I know what's going on. And one of my fears actually that if Obi wins, I pray he wins. If he wins, there might be something like a war in Lagos. Nobody will allow the Igbo to go scot-free in Lagos, especially if he wins Lagos. So Nigeria is totally like divided. We have never been as divided as it is presently. And let me just, because me, I'm waiting for Dr. Damages to go into politics. So
we are into politics. So
yeah,
bring what you have.
Because we are close to the election. So yes, talking about campaign now. I'm not even about the campaign. I believe most people already made up their mind on who to vote. I'm actually a little bit biased, basking on the Naira redesign issue because I know it favors my candidate. So we shall pray that the election comes through because as I see the whole thing playing out in Nigeria, I think the so-called cabal, the northern people, they want the election postponed. And but according to what we saw in that video, that's the Nigerian story. Queen already said all the story. She already highlighted everything. We need a country. We don't have a place called home. The Peter Obi story is something from heaven to me because at first I already lost hope in Nigeria. I'm a secessionist. Let me just say it. I support Mazin Nandikano. I support everything he's saying because we all know that if the present structure of Nigeria there's no quick fix in the next phase. Even Obi, I don't believe Obi is going to do anything immediately. It will just be a little bit better. When you have Labour Party I know the history of Labour Party. I've once supported a man that was a governor of Labour Party, in Labour Party, Governor Olusegun Memiko in those states. He was sponsored by a different party entirely to even contest in Labour Party. So I know how politics works a little bit in Nigeria, but Obi as a candidate on his own, I believe is fair. I've listened to him several times. I've followed his political career a little bit, and I know we have a man in that man who we can hold accountable. He's not a man that will protest against. I know the Nigerian machinery and everything is actually against the people, like the police. If we go back to NSAS and look at what they did to the people, I believe if Obi is there, something like that might not be able to happen as our president. Even though we know the House of Rep and the Senate will be controlled by these same people, and they are going to surely frustrate the government. But one individual as the president we can start from there. We can start from having a person who knows what he's doing, who is fair as a president of the country. So that's why I condemn what is happening in Lagos, and I believe we can be better if we have Obi. All these things will not be happening again. People will be able to go home. Me, I love to go to Nigeria. Like every 3 months, I want to be in Nigeria, see what's happening there, spend time in Nigeria. But all those things now, if you are coming to Nigeria, people are saying, "What are you coming to do? Why are you always coming?" So if we want a country, it's not a matter of being tribalistic or trying to bring nonsense evidence from where if we are secessionists, people that it's a right for people to be okay. We want our own country, but this present time, there is no room for such. You can't have Buhari as your president. You can't have people like the APC cabal who has held the country to hostage and say you want to. Who is going to do referendum? Who is going to do all those things? Even if you're going to get stuff like that, you need people like Obi who can sit with the people. All of us that are going that are against Obi, have you seen Obi's campaign? Have you seen how he's being scrutinized? Do you think Obi is not a billionaire? Do you think Obi is not a big person? So Obi was a governor. Obi was a governor. Obi was part of the economic team of the Jonathan administration. Obi is a big man. I mean, a powerhouse. So when people
All right, Nelson, we have to leave you there. You're getting
just see him being simple and they take advantage of.
Your line is in and out, Nelson, but we
Hello,
thank
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Well, we thank you. Let's go to the next person. Sammy B.
Yeah, Sammy. Okay. Thank you very much. I want to start by disabusing the notion, and this information that is being peddled by some people that if Obi wins, there'll be trouble in the Southwest. If you say that, it means that you are trying to drive this notion that he's only popular among the Southeasterners, and I don't think that's true. He has massive support in the Southwest. He has massive support in the North Central as well, and in some parts of the Northeast and Northwest. So if he wins today, there'll be jubilation.
Hold on, what happened to South?
Okay,
what happened? Did you write South as part of Southeast or something?
No, Southeast, South, North Central, Southwest, and the rest of them. So, if he wins today, there'll be jubilation in Lagos. If he wins, there'll be jubilation in Lagos, not the other way around. Now, you mentioned something about the cabal, that the cabal wants the election, to be postponed. Well, maybe some people in the North, because I don't think there is a monolithic North. So you have the Northern elders. Some are supporting articles, some are supporting maybe Kwankwaso, some are supporting whoever. So the cabal that Tinubu's group are talking about, I think they're supporting article, but the North is not monolithic, really. So about the campaign rallies, Peter Obi has gone around the country, and I am very happy that he was able to go around the whole regions, Southeast, South, to Northwest, Northeast, and the rest of them, the whole 36 states, then which culminated in the mega rally today in Lagos. Concerning the attacks, well, the problem with Nigeria is that the ruling class, will find it very difficult to relinquish power to the masses. So they are going to do everything possible to make sure that doesn't happen. So the youths are going to take the bull by the horn and make sure they do the needful by voting on election day and defending their votes, because voting is the only way that you can take power from them. They try to sell the notion that, look, the votes don't count. All right, if the votes don't count, why do they buy votes, really? So the masses should make sure they vote and defend their votes.
Thank you, Sam.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, forefathers, Ernest.
Yeah, I think it's important that you heard what our old lady said, and this is something I've been telling Ovie, that the enthusiasm in the Southeast and the South is going to account for 2% of the vote, because their turnout will be higher than normal, and that's something some of the people that use spreadsheet, they don't factor in. And they don't necessarily factor in the youth population that has increased now and also energized to actually go and vote. But I think what the young ones should do, because that lady, I'm sure she's going to go and vote. The ones at university and the young ones on the streets, they are the problem. They may not. And I think that they should take it very, very seriously that this is what's the trouble. You have to go and vote because this is the one of the elections that your vote actually counts most. You can't take it for granted and think that, oh, leave it, let me leave it for the Southeasterners to do. Let me leave it, maybe the South will take care of all the voting. No, it's not going to happen like that. Every single vote counts. Every single corner of the country you are, even if you are in the deep Borno state where Boko Haram still have their flags flying, you still have to go and vote. And these things are important because it takes a snapshot of where the people are. And anybody that's supposed to be, if they take it for granted, this is more serious than we think. Because if you look at the top brasses of the country, there is a division there. And a military coup is not out of the question if Peter Obi doesn't get there. And this kind of stuff people don't understand. If they don't understand how destabilizing this could be, if say someone like Tinubu wins, Tinubu is very spiteful. You can all see that.
Hold on, forefathers. You said a military coup is not out of the question.
It's not out of the question because people will be.
Hold on. If Peter Obi doesn't win, who will plan the coup? And
can't you see the division at the top? That's what one man came here to talk about. There is a division at the top. They seriously don't want Tinubu. Tinubu is supposed to be one of their closest allies. But yet they are working against him. Why are they working against him? And this is how they worked against Abiola, if you think about it. So it's something that people have to really be careful about and not sit at home and think that this is a joke business. If you want to go out, if you think Peter Obi is the best candidate, get out there and actually cast your vote. Because if this thing gets too close and it gets too messy, you'll be surprised what could result from that. And one thing that really, really bothers me more is that Nigerians may not necessarily frown at a military coup, given how politicians have been maligned and our political process has been maligned so far. That is dangerous place we are in. And this is why it's very, very important people get out there and actually put their vote in. I really think that this election is quite pivotal in Nigeria because look at Dangote's refinery is coming online. Niger Bridge is in place. Transformers are coming for power supply. There's a lot of things that are being put in place in Nigeria. People don't see that. They don't see that. I see that. If you are overseas and after 5 years you come back to Nigeria, you will see the difference. But most people on the ground don't see it. And I tell them every day that one day you wake up, you find out that all the things you are running overseas to go and get, you already have it at home. You start asking yourself, what is the point? I was on a cab the other day on a taxi in Lagos about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, and one Southeasterner was complaining about how they don't have an international airport in the Southeast and all the rest. Today they have it. They complain about so many other things. They are getting all those things now. Some of the things we are complaining about, instead of us to focus and build our country, we spend so much energy trying to take it apart and hating each other. That is such a shame because we have so much potential to put the country together if we just put our head down in terms of this voting. Go out and vote. That is, believe me, that is a mercy. Even if it is raining and the sky is falling down on you, it's a mercy because there are harder ways to change a country. There are a lot harder ways to change a country. That's all I'm going to say.
Thank you. Thank you so much, forefathers. Good luck. You're next. Welcome to the show anyway. Yeah, good luck. I don't think we've had good luck on the show before.
Good evening to everyone.
Yeah, good luck. Welcome.
Good evening to everyone.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Not in the evening, yes, but good.
My contribution is about our brother who called Ekman, who's sitting abroad, telling people that he have wished see this lockdown, keeping fear on the face of people. You can't see that in foreign country where you are safe, your family are safe, you are causing violence, words that will consume people. We should tell ourselves the truth. This is opportunity that Nigeria have. Obi is the hope of Nigeria, a common man in the streets. And God is really doing his wonderful works to life of Nigeria to see this dream come to pass. And we are individual, whatever we are, should not use to spoil it, because it's just like most of Hausa man, most of what is happening now is we that is fighting ourselves, especially SASAT. We are fighting ourselves. We are fighting our own brother, working against our own brother, because we can't take it by force. We are not happy that Nnamdi Kanu is being in detention since how many years, and the federal government refused to release it. And you cannot do it. We are praying to God for Obi to be there and to do the needful thing to release him, but not by this a violent issue. You want to issue this sit at home or this. We have been doing this sit at home. What is the outcome of it? There is no outcome of it. This sit at home is to put a fear for the federal government to release him. And the federal government, you have been doing it since almost every Monday, sit at home. The federal government refused to do the needful thing. And now it is election for us to have the victory and for Obi to become in power, to become the president of Nigeria. You being his own brother, you want to cause a confusion and keep a fear in people's mind for people not to vote for him, and for people not to come out, for him to lose a much vote in Southeast and all those like. Please, whoever that knows him, and we should talk to our brothers and family at home about this concerning this issue, and let him drop his sword and let's vote for Obi. This coming 25, this a month that is coming. Let's vote. Let's cast our vote. Let's tell our parents, our people to cast up our votes for him to see the will of God. I know people are saying Obi don't have the majority. What is the structure? Structures are human being like us. Look at what's happening in Lagos. Look at what's happening where Obi is going. If all these places are these people are like bringing that themselves with their transport and everything coming to the rally, I will not see what will make them not to vote for him on the day of election. But all these sit at home, we don't want brothers to come out, burning cows, keeping fear on people. It won't help us. It won't help us. If Tinubu become the president of Nigeria today, I think we'll suffer more. If Atiku become the president of Nigeria today, I think there will be more hardship in Nigeria. I'm from Delta State. Okowa is from my town. We have two local government, Ika South and Ika North. Okowa have tried to bring a division between Ika South and Ika North. Selfishness politics. He have tried to bring a division between Ika South and Ika North. If people doesn't know, if you are not born and not grown up in Ika, you will know where is Ika South and Ika North. But for now, if you get to there, people will tell you this is Ika North, that is Ika South. Because of the division, him has choose to develop his own quarter and refuse, abandon Ika South, and said that Ika South did not vote for him, did this. But all these people are not people that we are going to hope. This is someone we are hoping for. People are hoping to become a vice president. Being a state governor, you can do this to the, what is it called? You can do this to the two local government that you came out from. His mother is from Ika South, while the father is from Ika North, and you are bringing division. Is it that the state of Nigeria that is not going to bring a division to? We should vote wisely and let will of God be done. Our brother Ekma should keep down his sword. Let the will of God be done. He should not turn to the agent of the devil that they are going to use this election to cause a confusion and chaos to the southeast and all those things. We are pleading to him.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you so much. All right. Ike, you're next.
Thank you once again, Dr. Damages. I appreciate you. I appreciate what you do, especially giving an open forum for different people to talk with different diverse mind. A lot of people watch you, even live and afterwards. For me, the fundamental thing is, even in Western world, there is a specific, I live in US, if you talk about Democrat and Republican, they have different ideology. And that ideology is what we vote every 4 years. Nigeria do not have that, because fundamentally, if I stole money in APC and PDP wins,
For PDP not to prosecute me, I run to PDP. But Obi have given that second opportunity to have an ideology. And what are the ideology? The ideology is to bring the power from these people and give it to the rightful people, which are the youths. Obasanjo was president when he was in 30s. Believe me, in life we are living today, there is no 30-year-old can win election in Nigeria because of what? Because of how corrupt the system is. Tinubu, we don't know how old he is. What is his name? Atiku, we know that he's in 70s. Peter Obi is in 60s. Obama was 40-something when he ruled America. In Nigeria today, there's no 40-something-year-old that can be a president in Nigeria. And these are the things what Obi is trying to do, to give that opportunity. People say if Obi win, things might be the same. No, things can never be the same if Obi become president of Nigeria. He have demonstrated this in Anambra State. Anambra State is, let's say, Anambra State is a snapshot of Nigeria. And when you extrapolate it, it becomes Nigeria. Peter Obi winning, he will govern by putting it for the youth to see what is happening. And that is what these people are fighting for. They are fighting. If Peter Obi was 4 people tweeting in the room, or they cannot get 200 people, why are you attacking the people that are going to rally? Which happened today in Lagos. If it was only 4 people, why are you attacking that? That means all these people are scared. They are so scared that they didn't see Obi coming. A lot of them did not see Obi coming. Even Festus Kayamo alluded to that. They didn't see Obi coming. And likewise, they are not going to see it until Obi becomes the president of Nigeria. I pray and I believe and I trust Obi will be the president of Nigeria, and he will rule Nigeria for the next 8 years, followed by Ahmed to rule another 8 years. That will put Nigeria in a positive direction. He's not going to do miracle. It's not going to be overnight miracle. But if you have a system in place and that system go from one end to the other, I think it will be a very good thing for us, so that people like me who love Nigeria can go home. I don't want to live in Western world anymore. I want to go home. Nigeria is one of the best countries in the world. It's just unfortunately we have idiots running Nigeria. That is my little.
Thank you so much. We appreciate that contribution. We're going next to, oh, she's gone. I wanted to hear from Ngozika in Nigeria. Oh, she's there, but it's dark. Okay, Ngozika,
I'm here. Oh, the light went off.
All right, go ahead.
I can hear you. The light went out, but it will soon be back on. So I think I am just a bit pensive now that the elections are this close. I am really, really pensive. The reasons being that I want to use this medium to appeal to President Muhammadu Buhari. I know I have been one of his strongest critics. I have not hidden my displeasures with most of his policies, but I am on my knees and I am begging, dear Buhari, for all the madness you have put us through in the last 7 years, I am asking for just one favor. Use every instrument available to you to hold INEC responsible so that they will hold a free, fair, credible, and safe election. I don't know how you're going to do it, but this is the only thing I and many Nigerians are asking of you. If you do this, we would not mind forgetting the abysmal 7 years of our lives that we just lived through. We would not mind it. Just do this for us. Make sure this election is free, fair, credible, and safe. This is the only thing he can do for us. And for this whole story about, I don't think anybody is sabotaging Tinubu. I'll keep saying it. The APC is playing a well-known game. I refuse to believe that there's anybody out there in the APC trying. It's the whole thing it's like a play. It's like a joke. APC is fighting APC. How? To what end? To what end? They're starting us from the main issue so that we'll focus on their petty in-house fighting, so-called in-house fighting, that is practically non-existent till now. I think that one is, there's nothing like sabotage going on there. They know what they are playing at. And back to Simon Ekpa, I am pleading with every well-meaning Igbo person. See, you do not have to like Obi. You do not have to believe in one Nigeria anymore. But I'm asking you, do not allow this man overrun our land. He and the people that believe in dangerous rhetoric he's spewing are a menace. They should be stamped out. You should not be afraid to come out of your house on a Monday. It is not normal. It is not normal. Ọ bụrụ ife ndị si dị mma na-arapụ a na-eme o kwesịrị a na-eyigharị ya egwu ịpụta na-threaten gị miscreants that do not have a face. They hide behind fake social media handles to threaten people. Pụtanụ ka e buru ụzọ pụtanụ ka ịfụ gịnị to see what. I am pleading with every well-meaning Igbo person. Do not pay heed to these hoodlums. We are known to be very sane people. This is Akolono. How did we get here? How did we allow these people have such a field day till now? And now they are about to rob us of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity of electing somebody that hears us, that knows us, that sees us. Do not let it happen. I'm pleading. Please do not let it happen. Come out on that day, whether or not you have your PVC.
All right.
Come to the polling unit. It will be here.
Jessica, thank you. Kolata, you're next.
Hey, sorry, the topic was, I'm sorry, I lost track. The rally, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
What can you say about it? What can you say about the rally? There's not much to analyze in the rally.
Well, sorry. Is Kulata just allowed to be off camera and talk like that? Maybe I should practice that too.
Forefathers,
I don't know. Should we all start practicing that? No, I'm just thinking. Maybe I was thinking maybe I should do that. Am I allowed to do that?
All this obedience and batified fights.
I'm just saying.
You've seen Kulata.
All right. So, what's it called? I don't know. What do you say about the rally? I mean,
okay,
first of all,
Kulata, you can go.
Okay.
You can actually expand it. You know, I know we can expand
okay,
it.
let me see if I can expand. Let me see if I can expand on it. I mean, whatever skirmishes happened, that's very unfortunate because I do question a lot of like thuggery used in elections, the security issues, candidates getting stoned, things like that. It's just wrong. It's flat out wrong. I mean, let people go on campaign, let them reach out to people, and let them canvass in peace. It's supposed to be a game of choice. So I don't like any sort of suppression that might have been done. So just to get out of the way. But then when you now talk about the rally proper itself, I saw the aerial picture. Tafa, let's be honest with ourselves. Tafa Balewa Square is a tall task for any candidate. That's a 55,000 seating capacity arena. So there's no way that it won't look scanty. So if you look at an aerial view of it, it did not look impressive. Because it's Tafa Balewa Square. I mean, it's only pastors that can fill up TBS. Politicians can't fill TBS. Let's be honest. So if you look at it with an aerial view, it's going to look disappointing. But you have to know that it is TBS. Anytime they give you TBS as a politician, that means they want you to fail because the optics will not be great because it's TBS. It's on purpose. If they give him a decent sized stadium, he will fill it up. But when they give you TBS, it's going to look bad. And that's why if you look at the aerial view, you're just going to be, it will make you start questioning whether Peter Obi is that strong in Lagos. But rally doesn't matter. That's why I'm like, what do you say from a rally? But TBS is a long thing, as Nigerian parlance. TBS, you cannot fill up TBS, no matter how good of a politician you are, except you're a pastor selling miracles and hawking holy water. That's when people will flock to TBS. So congratulations on the rally, but there's not much to say on rallies, honestly.
Now,
I really want to.
Kulata, let me
Go
try
on.
to shape it a little bit. So I know you've been tracking the campaign and you've been making projections. In the last 1 week, did you see anything that will make you change your projection one way or the other?
Oh, last 1 week has been very rough for me. Things are happening too fast, too fast. I've updated my projections twice, but it's. I mean, things are happening way fast. At some point in time, Atiku had the edge. It was tearing it apart. Now there's slight reversal of fortune for Atiku, but it's still the fundamentals still remain kind of the same one way. And this this CBN policy, as badly implemented as it is going to create the wrong result. They're supposed to try and make sure politicians don't bribe, but it's going to create the opposite effect because it's making people desperate for cash now. And guess what? Politicians have cash to offer like lollipop for the elections. People that have been suffering to get cash, what are they going to do? So it's a misguided policy. The way they are implementing it, the policy itself is fine. It's just the way they are implementing it. Like, who change currencies are set a date and says, "Oh, bring everything." They mopped up 2 trillion, and they've only printed between 300 billion to 5 billion. And of course, they're now forcing you to not take an excess of 20,000 or something per day. It's insane. People are just suffering unnecessarily. The politicians already have the cash. The 300 billion to 500 billion that they've printed is in the hands of the politicians. So there's scarcity of money for nothing. And then the politicians will now use it to start inducing voters, the exact opposite of what it's supposed to achieve. Because when people are desperate for cash, hey, here's cash, vote for me, 5,000 here, 3,000 there, depending on where you need the support. It's just, I don't know why people can't put on their thinking cap. You create a scarcity of money, and you know politicians are going to get that money, and then they're going to feed the need. There's a demand there, and they'll meet the demand with the supply for elections. It's just stupid. It's
All right.
creating the exact opposite.
Thank you, Kulata. Now,
you skip me.
I skipped. Oh yeah, I wanted to. Well, you spoke before we started this topic, so I didn't want you to start again. But anyway, Kulata, thank you. Down the road, we're going to Kulata. You make a presentation where you are with your projection.
Even for the last 5 minutes,
Wait,
even
Rudolph,
sleep.
is that other guy? I want balance, so I want that splendor.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him. That's why
Yeah.
I'm trying to make room for him to come in if he's around. But anyway,
you want to put out to sleep.
But also, I just want to announce that in the next 20 more minutes, I will have to leave. I have a family situation I have to deal with. Dr. Dominic will come in. I may I come back again, but for now, that's the situation. I'm with. I think the next person is Mr. No Nonsense. Wait now, your turn is coming. I see you. I know you are there. I'm going this way. Olubade, Olubadu, go ahead. Olu, we can hear you.
Yeah, hello. I'm sorry for that.
It looked like FFK.
Yeah. According to the video you show, we Yoruba Nation, we go through it with Lagos State all the time. And because Tinubu has already put Lagos State in his pocket, any other people that want to do anything in Lagos State, it become a big problem. I just read one article, one a joke on my Facebook or somewhere on YouTube now, and said Atiku wanted to sell Nigeria. Tinubu is ready to buy it. So both of them, they control everything they want to do all over Nigeria. When we are talking about Peter Obi coming in to be the next president of Nigeria, it's interesting Very, very interesting. But we all forget about something that is going to meet in the office that they call Constitution 1999. Will he be able to work when he will sit down as a president, if he becomes, and he has so many PDP or APC destroying his work? The same way when Goodluck was there, that have a good heart, and some people were destroying the good heart he got to do a good job. As I said earlier on, one of the people that is destroying Nigeria, Obasanjo, said, even though if Jesus Christ come over with the constitution and the people we have behind us, they will bribe him and they will frustrate him. I'm not against him. I don't believe in them anymore because we are tired of that country. And I believe some people will say, oh, why didn't you split the country up? And that's what I believe in because I'm tired of hearing this. When I was in Primary 6, Buhari was our head of state, following by Idi Agbon. And I read, you are the leaders of tomorrow. And I'm now in my 50s. I still have him there with all the same cabals that have been running this country before when I was growing up. As they still sit down there, controlling Nigeria from Sokoto and controlling Nigeria from Abuja. And we, that we have all the resources, we have nothing to say. They drink in my place. Some idiots, we take everything, give it to them. And the people we fought for, as my own people, that we are supposed to go and tell them that the way they are ruling us is wrong. What they will do, they'll give them a bag of money and they will come back and see that start treating us like an idiot. See what happened. I believe Obi could have put that place up. I was in Nigeria when they are changing Lagos State governor. When Tinubu tried to kick Ambode out. Do you know what they did? At every corner of where there's a polling booth, there's so many talks there, and they will say to you, Oba Biya Eda not Dibo. Tobati Mabodi Dibo Fun Sanwo-Olu, don't go and Dibo. That means that if you do not want to vote for Sanwo-Olu, don't just go there because we are ready to see you. And I see it coming up again. I will believe that some people are still coming into that place, that they hold them down, like the one you just saw, that they break them and knife them because they want to come and do their rally. On the voting day, you think it's going to be easy? Tinubu has bought everything. Buy everything. He buy APC, buy PDP, everything. Money, money, money. And Obi is not spending money to anyone. He's doing his own contest. People still love him. Now, if Tinubu brought everybody to his side, what do you think about when you come to the election day? You will vote, yes. We see a place that you vote and you won, but judge give it to the person that is even not number 2. It happened in Nigeria all the time. So in the election, sir, my brother, I didn't believe in it anymore. Because
all right.
Like me, we are tired of it.
Thank you, Olu. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okija, you're next.
Yeah, I think you were saying something about that. You have a question for me, and then I just want to tell those people, people that ask me questions that I wasn't running away. My phone got disconnected.
No, you said that Kwankwaso will not, but that would distract us. But Kwankwaso will not release Nnamdi Kanu. That was what you said when you were speaking.
Yeah, of course. Now, look at
where you got that impression.
No, of course, if you look at the way he talks, when it comes to Southeasterners, the way he talks about Obi and all his handlers, the way they talk, condescending attitude, that he's gonna just maintain this the same attitude as Buhari, that he's gonna continue with that. So that's the way. Basically, that's what he doesn't believe in unity. He doesn't believe. He believes in that Fulani feudalistic attitude. That they're in charge. They're gonna teach these people lesson. That's the kind of person he is. He's not the person to negotiate.
Okay.
Anyway,
let's talk about, go back to the subject, which is Obi, and did anything change in the last 1 week? What do you think about the campaign, and if what happened in Lagos today, is it a prefix to what will happen on the election day?
Of course, I said this last week that if P2B wins, that there's gonna be commotion in Lagos. But I want to say something. Like 2020 election, Donald Trump was packing arenas. He was hangars. He was filling up hangars. Joe Biden was in his basement, and when he came out, it was scanty. But eventually, Joe Biden won with about 7 million votes. So I'm not going to use. I'm not the kind that will use crowd. The kind of the people that turn out to gauge if you are going to win, because these people, like these established parties, the two parties, they have the structure of criminality. They have what it takes, to buy people, to boss people from hinterland, from everywhere, and bring them to fill up a arena or stadium. But what I think is happening in this election is that people, they are learning, and even Kulata was saying something, that they have the money to buy votes. Yeah, probably they have the money, but except if they're going to change, the way the voting pattern is going to, the way the people are going to actually vote. Like, I know that I think Russian election or Ekiti election, they have people, they rearrange, they put some polling units inside the people's houses so that people will come there and vote. So they give them money inside the people's houses, and then make sure they vote. They voted for the candidate they wanted the person to vote for. But in this election, they can spread all the money, give people money, as long as it is a neutral avenue, in a neutral arena where the polling units are. People will take the money and just go in there and vote whoever they want to vote for. So it's not gonna affect so much if they, assuming that they have all the money. Basically, but you look at it, Peter, I foresaw that this is going to be like the turnout will not be that impressive in Lagos, because what's happening, people, they don't have money to take transportation, because to sponsor themselves to go to TBS, and there's fuel shortage as well. And but if it were like Tinubu, probably they probably they have the money to boss people. But Peter, his movement is organic. People, most people that turn out, they pay for themselves, to come out there. So I expected something like that, like a low, something that is not that impressive. But from polls, opinion polls, all over Lagos, P2B, is likely, probably win Lagos, or give a very good dent to Tinubu's chances of winning Lagos. What else was I going to say about that? But eventually, like what I'm saying, also you have to, understand the caliber of people that support P2B and caliber of people that support Tinubu in Lagos. I'm not, like in Lagos in particular, or MC Olomo group, the people like him. I'm not trying to denigrate them, but the people like him, they are the ones who mostly support Tinubu in Lagos. If see, like professionals, most professionals and students, they support P2B. So probably, might not, in this kind of rally, they don't really have, they have some things to do. They probably, stay at home, do some other stuff, watch. And Arsenal played today, and they were Premiership, league games today. So that's affected the whole thing.
All right, thank you. You're going far to prove.
No, actually no, because Rudolph, I wasn't
It's okay.
I was watching Arsenal when your show started, but I couldn't leave the game to come and watch your show. That's why I love Arsenal.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Mr. No Nonsense, you're next. We can't hear you. Unmute yourself.
Hello?
Yeah.
Am I coming out clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, gentlemen and ladies. Based on the topic about the politics of Nigeria and the campaign rally, and also the sit at home. I will reflect on it because I've been trying to come into this space, but the network, I don't know, maybe because of cloud, people who are so much here. So I'll not waste much time. Nigeria is like, I want to put Nigeria, they're like someone who is waiting for a firing squad, who they have sentenced to a firing squad. And this person will always want one excuse or the other. That is how the politics of Nigeria is playing on its people, on its citizens. So everybody is always trying to grab one excuse to buy one time or the other. That is it. So you see the crowd of P2B is the same crowd you will see when APC will come out. It's the same crowd you will see when PDP will come out. Same thing will go on. The person at the end of the day, whoever the cabals have sit and announced, that is the final full stop. The maximum is we no go agree. And that we no go agree will only last for a few days. They will tell you go and make your appeal in the Supreme Court. You go there, you still meet the person they put there, and they will tell you continue that they will keep on adjoining it. After a while, everybody will continue with the system. You adapt to the system back to zero. So I wonder why most of us here, after all,
All right, Mr. No Nonsense, we'll come back to you next time.
Yeah, Rudolph, I don't have a very good internet connection where I am. Could I just make my remarks for a couple of minutes?
No. People don't like it when I do that. So let me. There are people also who are doing some other things. I'll get to you in 2 minutes. Just wait 4 minutes. Benedict, 2 minutes.
Can you?
Benedict, 2 minutes. Mr. No Nonsense, we moved on. We are going to come back to you later.
Okay.
Evening, everyone. Rudolph.
Yeah. Nice to see you.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
This is my first time on your program.
Thank you for joining us. Next week we'll get a music. Next week we'll get a song to play for new people when they come in. Not yet. I'm preparing one for you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. On your topic pertaining to Obi's rally, I'm not an obedient, and I'm a Biafran, a full-time Biafran. But I had one guy that said Tafa Balewa, about Tafa Balewa Square, anyone that they gave Tafa Balewa Square as a politician to, he can never deliver. Jack Conde delivered Tafa Balewa with a full capacity. Alhaji Lateef Jakonde, former Lagos State Governor, did. And on the second issue that I would like to point out is about Simon Ekpa. I'm a co-founder of Simon Ekpa, and I do appreciate what he's doing for the Southeast at large, regardless of our individual differences. As an Igbo man that I am, whatever Simon Ekpa is doing, we may not see it now, maybe after the election, because I can see in this platform, most of us are much more distracted. We are much more of sentiment and emotions towards Obi. Obi coming out, Obi coming is not a taboo as an Igbo man, but Obi coming is like a full-time distraction towards Biafran struggle. I will say that Peter Obi becoming president is not the issue. Peter Obi is part of the unjust political system that we all are facing.
I'll be back.
Then, I'd like to ask everyone in this platform that how can Peter Obi carry out most of all his policy that is promising Nigeria in every of his rally? House of Assembly and Senate.
Bennett, we've been discussing this topic here. We've been trying to answer these questions.
Hello?
Yeah, Bennett, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, Bennett. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I said we've been discussing.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
We've been discussing this topic here. The question I actually have for you is: you said you're a full-time Biafran. How will stay at home help Obi to become president? First, because you're trying to question us. You're trying to say how will Obi deliver his promises if he should win, but how will the stay at home that you are Simon Ekpa is declaring help Obi to win the presidency first before you talk about how he will govern?
Okay, thank you very much. Simon Ekpa's issue is very clear to everyone. Simon Ekpa is not for Obi, which is a clear picture to everyone. Is not for Obi in Southeast. And he made his stance clear to everyone, which you and I know clearly. That is one. Two, sit at home is the only tool we can use in protecting ourselves against the Nigerian election in Southeast. I don't see sit at home.
So hold on,
being a taboo.
Bennett, do you support Simon Ekpa?
Yeah.
Do you support him and the directive there shouldn't be election in the East?
Definitely. That is where my
so why are you
point.
worried about why are you worried about Peter Obi, how he will govern? If you support Simon Ekpa and you don't want an election in the East, because if there's no election in the East, there won't be Peter Obi presidency. Don't you think so? You shouldn't worry.
Anything pertaining to Peter Obi, I'm not with.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be a
I'm just stating out some. Yeah, I understand you, Rudolph. I'm just stating out some few points about Peter Obi.
Yeah,
but you can as for Peter Obi issue.
Hold on, Bennett. You can, if you are interested in Peter Obi being president, okay, you'll be thinking along that line. But if you're not interested and you have a policy that will stop him from being president, then you shouldn't worry about that. That's what I'm saying. There's no need wasting our time or your time.
Okay, let me focus. Okay, let me focus on Simon Ekpa's.
My time is up, Bennett. I have Dr. Dominic here.
But Rudolph, you said 2 minutes. It's not up to 2 minutes now. It's not up to 2 minutes, Rudolph. You are the one that cutting me. You are the one cutting me off.
The time is 2 p.m. 2 p.m. I have to go. Sorry, but I want to before Dominic comes, I want to hear African Queen. African Queen, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Good day, everyone.
Yeah. So before African Queen airs her view, I just want to say after that I'll have to leave. I'm sorry, there's just something I have to deal with. Dominic, we guide this show for the next 2 hours, and then we'll see what happens. African Queen, go ahead. Sorry.
Hopefully they won't kill me.
No. Bennett, you can stay around, and there will be another chance for you to speak, and you can air some of the views. But I just want to hear African Queen, and then I have to go.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Good day. Good day, everyone.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, Bennett, that's okay. We can hear you. Just go ahead, African Queen.
Good day, everyone. I joined in the middle of the conversation, and I don't know the entire topics really because I wasn't really watching before I joined. But I will just take a cue from the things I've heard people say here. And let me start with my brother Benes. My question will be to him: if the Igbos sit at home and we don't participate in the election, what next? The election, what will be the next? Because for as far as I know, the election will hold, and somebody will win. So what are we left to do? Sitting at home, how has it benefited us as a people? What has the average Igbo person gained while sitting at home? It's easy for us in diaspora to actually, please look at what people are going through. No money, no this, no that. You can't even get your own money. You want them to sit at home. That is that. So now they keep sitting at home. They can't even earn a living. You are not punishing the politicians. I wonder when we can learn that. You are not punishing the politicians. The money you generate is not what they look forward to. They look forward to the one that where is the money that is being generated? Is from Southeast. Is not from you sitting at home. They actually they also get those allocations from Abuja and they share it amongst themselves. So using the form, it has not helped our people. Now, for the P2B rally in TBS, I commend what the obedience group has done. I really love the trajectory. I know that it's not been an easy feat. And the attacks we saw today, we knew it would come. But one thing that I see that is actually changing is that people are not letting up. Even people that were attacked are saying that it will not stop them. So the sooner that everybody leaves and let people do what they want to do. And this goes to political parties as well as the autopilot people. So I don't even like calling them IPOB anymore. They're autopilot. Leave people to do. You cannot force you can convince someone to work with you, but you can't force anybody to work with you. If people want to go and vote, leave them. If you think you have a message that they will have to understand, keep echoing your messages. But make them see why they should follow you. Someone like Obi doesn't have just Igbos following him. He has people from all over the country. He has been sharing his messages. He has been telling people why they need to, and they got up and followed him. He didn't force anybody. He didn't cajole anybody. That's why people can come out without being paid. That's why people spend their personal money, because they believe in his message. So instead of forcing people to sit at home or forcing people not to go to rallies, trying to break people's head and all whatnot, please share your message. Keep sharing your message. You understand? Keep sharing it. If people are buying into it, you won't force people to do what they don't want to do. That is just the basic truth. Now, TBS, yes, is huge. I never expected them to feel TBS, to be candid. This is a Saturday. Even if I were in Lagos today, I will not go to TBS. But I'm supporting him with everything I've got. So this violence is why they see some people, they don't want to reveal who they are going to vote for, because they don't want to get attacked. So you can see why some people don't, even in that Lagos, they won't say a thing. So I believe that we are in for a lot of surprises during this election. And the truth is that, all this thuggery, and that's APC legacy, thuggery in the Lagos, Lagos, it's all about thuggery, threatening, voter intimidation, all sorts. But the people are having none of it. And what everybody should understand, including my Biafran brother, is that even Obi says today he's tired, they will drag him out. This is not about P2B. The people rallied around him. That's what you're seeing. P2B himself cannot, with the way the country is wired, cannot get what he's getting today. It's because the people agreed with him. That is just the truth. Whether you as an Igbo man, you want it, you don't want it, doesn't matter. But just sell that, whatever you are selling. Keep selling it. If I buy it, then I'll work with you. But don't force me to do what you want to do. Because the truth is that even you bring anarchy in even Igbo land, because some Igbo youth will revolt against you. So what do you want? Do you want us to fight amongst ourselves? Because some of us do not agree. Even my old mother is currently in another state. She's telling me that she can't be here and don't vote. All of us, nobody is at home. She says she can't be here and don't vote. that 22nd she will enter ABC and go and make that she cannot, her conscience will not let her. This is a grandmother that is telling you this. She will get up, leave the comfort of her children's home and go back to wherever her polling unit and go and vote. So what makes you think that you people, that you have enough number to stop the average Igbos from voting? Do not bring war upon us. Don't cause chaos amongst us because you're trying to save us. You don't force people, you don't force salvation on anybody. If you're trying to force it, it's not going to work. You are going to bring chaos. So is that what you want for Igbo land? Is that what you want? Do you want bloodshed? Because some people will refuse. Look at my mother. You can't convince her. No, she'll say no. What if tomorrow? She was telling me last night that what if tomorrow they tell her that it's only one vote that made Peter Obi not win? That she will never be happy till she dies. So you can imagine an old woman that's saying that could have just rested and eaten and stayed indoors. She's willing to leave that place to go to where there's nobody, where none of us are home. Just to go and vote. She'll sleep in that house alone, just to vote. So why would you, whoever it is, in any part of the country, try to stop anybody? So this is how much people believe it. People think that this is their last chance. That's what people think. And I don't understand. And let me focus on these Biafran brothers. We, the Igbos, feel that this is our last chance at the shot at fairness in Nigeria. That's how we feel. So can you just leave us? Let us be a fool now. Let us be. Let's the whole Nigeria, because not just Igbos. Let the whole Southern and Southwesterners that believe in it. Let's all be foolish, and let it be that they didn't let us. That the establishment frustrated us. Now you will see the people will rise, and the people are rising already. Why are you fighting a war that you don't need to fight? It is happening. What you have been struggling to. Okay, now you have continued to sit at home for how many years? Please, how long has Nnamdi Kanu been in the jail? Has anything happened? I love Nnamdi Kanu to a core. Nothing. 2 years, my brother. 2 years. What have you people achieved, man? We sit at home. Nothing. Impoverishing the already poor. Nothing has happened. He is even a British citizen. What has happened, man? The ones that happened in the UK, that they delisted the IPOB registration. What has happened?
Okay, African Queen, hold on, okay? Just 1 minute. Let me just say something before you continue. So I have to leave now. I want to thank everybody who is with us here and watching at home and everybody. Thank you so much. I'm handing you over to Dominic. I have 3 doctors here, Dr. Dominic, Dr. Queen S, Dr. African Queen. So you guys, my doctor is not up to the doctors of the people who are here. I'll see you guys. Yeah, if I can, I'll join you guys. All right, take care, okay?
Okay, easy. So in wrapping up, the truth is this: we really have to be smart. We have been doing sit at home 2 years. You have been doing sit at home 2 years. You have not had any results. And you're still doing the same thing. Now, let me ask you, this is not an Igbo person, this is not an Igbo thing now with Peter Obi. People, even they love him more. I'll tell you that Peter Obi, they love him more in Edo than they love him in Igbo land. If he's cheated tomorrow, let's say he wins and he's cheated, I fear for problems springing from Edo than from Igbo land. So you see that it's not just about us, the Igbos. So do you think that Peter Obi winning the presidency, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be in jail? Because this is someone that believes in the rule of law. He believes in the rule of law. That is why he is even a good candidate to be there. So that everything that is unjust will be looked into. So what are we looking for? You want us to sit at home. The election will go on, my brother. Do you understand? Tinubu will get into power. Atiku will get into power.
Thank you, African.
That's just what will happen. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, sorry, everyone. I came late. I just came back from my night shift. Well, a couple of hours ago. So Rudolph said I should come and help him out. So I do apologize. I probably will may keep the show on for about the next 2 hours. So let's try to keep it brief and straight to the point. I don't know who has talked first, who has talked and who has
Matt is next, then Goodman, then me.
Okay. Wait, why would you have
I'm the last person to speak.
Okay. Matt.
I didn't finish my own conversation.
Wait.
The Dr. Damage said I will have to continue.
Wait. Has Matt talked at all? Okay, Matt, go ahead.
Yes, he has talked before. No, I didn't finish my own.
No, Dominic. Dominic.
I've not.
After African Queen is Matt, then Goodman, then me, I'm the last.
I've just come in. I just came in.
That's Matt.
I was the one who was saying something before they cut me off.
Okay. What were you talking about, Mr. No Nonsense? Excuse me, Matt. What were you talking about before? I'll give you 2 minutes.
Okay. Because I was please, I will not waste time because I will not waste much time, please. I was already making my own contribution before Dr. Damage stopped me a little bit. Later, the lady should talk, then I will continue. So, please, what I was saying is that pertaining this campaign, I was saying that Nigeria is like someone who has been sentenced to firing squad, and that is the people there, and they are only hoping to have one excuse to delay their firing squad. So that is the way the structure has put in them. Then I don't see any differences between Labour Party, PDP, APC, whatever AA it is. I don't see no difference. So how long will we continue fooling ourselves or buying time? It's better we confront our fear than to remain in fear forever. That is it. So my main point is that Samuel Ekpa has already made it clear. And most of us here who are also saying that we love Nnamdi Kanu, we are following him, we even do this, do that. But you know quite all right inside you and your conscience. Because one thing that will always fight a man is his own deep conscience. You know quite all right that this Nigeria is never, ever constituted in a way that as a running country. You know that one quite all right. Every one of us here knows the truth. So my main point is that it's better we do something that we have never done before, and let us see the results.
Like what?
What I mean is that civil disobedience, and that is sit at home. Sit at home has never killed anybody at home.
No nonsense. Let me cut you off for a few seconds. You can. Let me take a few seconds. And I'm going to try to be as neutral as possible. So, civil disobedience. If the IPOB members want to undergo civil disobedience, that's fine. Do you have to cajole everyone else to be part of the civil disobedience? Looking through the history of civil rights movements in the US, Gandhi in India, and different places where people, use different means besides going to war or resorting to violence. Isn't it about exchange of ideas? And
you asked me a question. You asked me a question, right?
Exactly. Go ahead.
You asked me a question, right?
Civil disobedience in what sense? For yourself or for some others?
I will round up. Yes, I will round up that question. Is that really? Quite all right. Even the voting is not everybody will come out to vote. That is certain. Even the civil disobedience is not everybody that will like that civil disobedience. So those people who have chosen civil disobedience, leave them alone and let them do what they want to do, and let their results call for themselves. Simple.
Okay, I like what you just said. I wish every person who is espousing this whole sit at home thing would actually keep it that way. If you want to do sit at home, by all means. If others want to go ahead and vote or go ahead and make means to be able to feed their family, they can also go ahead. Neither party should obstruct the other. It's not part of who we are as Igbos. I'm an Igbo man, and we believe strongly in democracy and republicanism, which is We don't have kings. So we all are very smart and can all espouse our own ideas and our own pathways. You don't have to force or kill your brother to be part of your civil disobedience. Who else is next? Matt, go ahead.
Can you hear me, sir?
You don't have to call me, sir. Call me Dominic. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Please. I'm so happy to be here today for the second time. Thank you for the opportunity. Though I've been listening for a while. Yeah, I've been listening for a while. And I've heard a lot of commentaries. I've heard a lot of people, their comment about Biafra, about P2B and all whatnot. For me, it is, I think this Biafra of a thing and election concerning Peter Obi, who is the eligible candidate for Nigeria as of now. It is something that we have to, consider and take it serious. Not to talk of Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa, for me, is a force, but at the same time, is not a force. Why do I say is a force at the same time is not a force is that there are a lot of people that are listening to him and abiding on what he's saying. There are a lot of people who are not listening to him, who go about doing what they want to do. So in that case, what we need to do, those of us who believe in election, like me, my parents, my mother, my father, they are alive today. I'm sending them home to go and vote for P2B. I ring it in their ear. My mother and my father-in-law, P2B had 4 votes from my own side. My mother and my father-in-laws. In Bini, 2. He has 2 in Omoahia. He has my brothers. So he has, from my own side, he has about 7 votes. You understand me? Lagos, Bini, and Omoahia, and Owerri. So, I don't know his name. We said his name is Mr. No Nonsense or something like that. My brother, we all are Igbos. You are not fanatic. Like you don't love Nnamdi Kanu the way I love him. Nnamdi Kanu is. I went to the same alma mater with that young man in Library Avenue. You understand me? We went to the same primary school. I know this family. I love Nnamdi Kanu as a brother, even all that he does. You understand? I love him with all my life. But let me tell you one thing. You see this thing that we are saying always, we do as if that we are adamant. That is why Hausa people, they are very smarter than us. You understand me? We have an option. We cannot put our eggs in one basket. I have said it time and time and time. We, Igbos, let people that are pursuing Biafra, pursue their Biafra. Let people that want to vote, campaign on what you are campaigning, but don't hinder, don't threaten, don't waste or shed blood because you want this, you want that, you want this, you want that. Because let me tell you, if we miss this opportunity of Obi, Nnamdi Kanu will still be there if a wrong person enters there. If we still want to continue this way, let me tell you, this Biafra of a thing, in next 50 years, 100 years, we will not smell it. So what I'm advising, what I'm just advising is this. Let Simon Ekpa calm down. Let him calm down. I'm not against him, but I'm only against him for saying that no election in Biafra land. Let him say all he wants, but this election issue, let him just forget about it. Let people go and vote. Continue campaigning for Nnamdi Kanu to come out, which all of us are crying out for. But you see this no election, my brothers, my sisters, we should think twice about it. To repeat it again, I have my vote counted. I'm not speaking, I'm not saying because I'm saying I'm here in Spain. I'm here in Spain, in Europe, but I'm canvassing through my Facebook. I can tell you how many people that I'm canvassing to vote, that I can tell you that I have these votes. They are the votes of Peter Obi. It's not by saying. You understand me? We that are saying now that we want Nnamdi Kanu to come out, we are living in Europe. Brother, if you want us to do a meeting, let all of us enter flight and go and stay in that high court or in DSS. Then I will tell you that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there. We are here talking that, saying that no election, as if we love him like never before. Let go down there and stay and cry out, be on fasting and see that Nnamdi Kanu is out, not by staying in Europe saying all the things that we are saying. Please let the sleeping lion to lie. That is only what I have to say for now. Thank you.
So, Ovie, from what you told me earlier, you're supposed to be next, correct? But
Goodman was Goodman now, but now that Mr. Ike is here, so it will be Goodman.
No, Goodman. No,
okay, Goodman can go. I just wanted to make a point. And this is not to be insulting to anyone, but I almost get a sense of everyone trying to say, you know, if you are Igbo, you're supposed to love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, if I want people to be free to express their opinions without feeling the need or feeling that they have to capitulate to say they love Nnamdi Kanu. You can also disagree with Nnamdi Kanu and still be 100% Igbo man or Igbo woman. You can also disagree with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or even Simon and still support Biafra or whatever level of justice you want for the level of marginalization Igbos are felt in Nigeria. So I want everybody to express their opinion without needing to put that disclaimer. But if you love Mazi Nnamdi, by all means, please express that. I won't knock you down on that. Go ahead.
Me, of course. Is it me? Good man. Okay. Okay. My take is. Let me start with Matt. First, Matt said, "If we miss this opportunity, there's no opportunity here because you are doing the same thing. So that's not an opportunity. The opportunity that is before us now is the opportunity that Buhari gave us. That Buhari have exposed to the entire world that Nigeria is not one. So if you miss this opportunity, when the entire world has now come to the conclusion that Nigeria is not one and divide Nigeria, you will never get the opportunity again. Never. Buhari, it was a God sent to expose Nigeria. And Buhari have exposed Nigeria, and you are telling us to pushing Obi is an opportunity. Pushing Obi is not an opportunity because it's the same thing. The opportunity now is that Buhari has come, God has sent Buhari to expose Nigeria, that we are never be one. And the whole, we can pretend, the whole world now know. That's why when you call the head of Samonekpa, nobody's answering you, because they know Nigeria is not one. Samonekpa is trying to fight for his people. This is the truth. So if you think the opportunity we have now, this opportunity, even if we don't want to break Nigeria, Buhari give us the opportunity to call for a round table to discuss Nigeria. But we are missing this opportunity now. We are going to do the same thing, and we are going to regret it. Before God and man, we are going to regret it. If we don't discuss Nigeria before this election. Then my sister African Queen is saying we have been sitting at home for 2 years, nothing has happened. But you've been voting for God knows when, nothing has changed. So why are we being so hypocritical? You've been voting for so many years, nothing has changed. People have sat down for 1.5 years, you say nothing has changed. We tell you something has not changed. If something has not changed, why is all these politicians calling for the stop of sit at home? Because something has changed. That's why they're calling for the stop of sit at home. So this thing about I love Nnamdi Kanu, Nigerian government and the so-called Southeast leaders that sold Nnamdi Kanu, they underestimate the love some people have for Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what is hitting them now. If they know that this thing will be like this, they will never have tried to go and kidnap him. You went to kidnap somebody, and you expect people that love him, that is following him, to just fold their hand because you are Nigeria or because.
What do you mean that nothing has changed in Nigeria in so many years?
Let me talk. Nothing has changed. Now, all of a sudden, I'm talking to my fellow brothers, Igbo people. All of a sudden, now Nigeria has now loved Igbo. Now they now know, hey, Igbo people are industrious. Igbo make things happen. Anywhere Igbo go, Igbo can develop the place. Now give Igbo a chance. Igbo has never ruled before. But I'm saying, all this year,
You think all these Obasanjo, Danjuma, they are patronizing Obi, that it should be the love Obi? No, these people have outsmarted them. By the time they use them to push the Igbo aside, they were in bed with these people. The people now outsmart them and take over Nigeria. Now they are looking for Voltron, defender of the universe. Igbo people, die-hard people. Let them go and take Nigeria back and make a new Nigeria for them. But all those years, when they were saying Igbo are the bad people, they were in bed with Fulani. Now Fulani outsmart them. Now Buhari getting there, all the military people that are loyal to Obasanjo, all the senior military men that is loyal to Obasanjo and Danjuma, Buhari have taken them out and put Fulani people. Now that's why they are crying. You see, they are crying because of you. They are crying because the Fulani have outsmarted them. Forget, they're all against the Igbos. Let's cut all this patronizing. Now Igbo man is the Voltron that will go and rescue Nigeria for them and come and put it there and let them have a new Nigeria. Forget all this hypocrisy about we love Igbo now. Igbo have never been ruled before. Igbo are industrious. Now they realize these people are good. My sister, nobody loves you people. If you miss this opportunity,
what's your bottom line? Good
my bottom line is, if you miss this opportunity, it's either we discuss Nigeria to restructure the funding. If you go into this
election, that's what you're saying, correct?
Yeah, I'm not support of election because in the
I think his 2 minutes is done anyway because he keeps repeating the same thing over and over again.
You know, you people, if they come against you,
please look at your camera. It looks like your camera is well on your waist or something.
Let me say this. I know you people don't like when people are talking.
Good man, can you summarize what you are trying to tell
what
us?
I'm summarizing is
election or break Nigeria or sit at home.
Wait, what I'm summarizing is.
Go ahead.
I'm in total. We are the sit at home is not about to be alone. Remember, before people were saying, if you want anything, go and speak to the people that represent you in Abuja. They keep telling us this thing. Go and talk to those people. All your leaders responsible. Now, we are saying no election so that it's not about only Yogi. It's about the senators. It's about the House of Representatives. It's about the governors. It's about the local government chairman. It's about the councillor. It's not about Obi. We are now doing, this is what all Nigerians should do. By the time you do this, we don't have representatives in Abuja, then we'll be forced. They will be forced to think about it and discuss Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, good one. So Ike just joined us, and then Man of Prestige is here as well. Ike, good to see you.
Good afternoon. Ovio, my brother, how you doing?
I'm very fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you for recognizing that I came in. God bless you.
You're welcome, sir.
See, I just want to say it is good for all of us today that we are alive in the land of the living. Listen, the emotions are rising high, but it doesn't solve any problem. And I think that I stand with what my sister African Queen said. You know, I've always said in this platform, most of us who are no more young as some of us who are in this platform, I think that I remember when Ojugu came back from Ivory Coast, he said that Biafra is in the mind. You can kill Brother Ike, but you're not going to kill Biafra because he's a spirit. You know, people always come and go. And this idea, like what my sister was saying, Samuel Ekpa lives in Finland, enjoying the good things of life in Finland. And my brothers and sisters and my mothers and my uncles are dying in the eastern Nigeria. You know, politics or civil rights, like Mr. Dominic said, is an idea of, you know, persuasion and conviction. You have to convince people to follow your principle and your policy. You don't force anything on anybody. And you cannot force your way out of your situation because Nigeria has grown to the point that technology has advanced every Nigerian, even the smallest person you think is an illiterate in the village. People are making decisions on their own. Days ago, when you force people to follow you, you don't force people to follow you, but you convince people. You tell me why you want me to follow you. It's like what we are doing in this platform. It's an institution of persuasion. We convince you, you follow me. Or I convince you, you follow me. So my brother, listen. The idea is that sit at home. I don't think your sitting at home has helped anybody. You know, I said it in this platform the last time. I was so upset and angry because the issue of sit at home has completely destroyed my family. Because it is when you are not there that you think you are in Europe every day. When you want to go to enter your bus, you know that if it is the bus is coming in the next 5 minutes, if you are 1 minute late, you miss your bus. You live a better life. You enjoy every good things of life. And because you are comfortable where you are, you keep telling them do stay at home. Most of us has families in those villages and towns where this thing is taking place too hard in Imo State. My sister has about 6 children. For the past 3 years, she's not doing anything because her business is closed. The husband lost his job because of this issue of sit at home. There is no job for almost 3 years. The children, two of the children are going to go to university this year. Where is the money going to come from? From me and from other people who are living outside. That they are not doing anything right now. And you're sitting in your comfort zone and you're telling people sit at home. If your mother who is hawking a banana in the market, and every Monday they tell her to sit at home, or every Tuesday they tell her to sit at home, who buys that tomato? Because that tomato is what's going to provide food for the family the next day. So listen, this idea of all of us in this developed world, we keep telling sit at home. We need Biafra. We need Biafra. We cannot get Biafra by forcing it on anybody. If you want to get Biafra, you know the people that are holding Biafra. So please, I am begging all of us, every Nigerian, like what my sister said here. I give you an example. I lived in Mali for 13 good years. In a country where you have the most majority population in Mali is the Igbos. But do you know that an Igbo man was never the president of Nigerian community? Why? Because of the same problem. Because at the end of the day, the other communities will gang up against the Igbos, and an Igbo man never became the president of Nigerian community. But until when we begin to understand and realize that you have to shake hands across the bridge, you cannot be only you. It's not only you that is agitating. A lot of people are agitating also. There are so many problems in Nigeria everywhere. Sunday Igboho is agitating for Yoruba nation. But the Yorubas are in every aspect of life. They are living their lives. There are agitation in what is happening in Benue State, what is happening in Nasarawa State. People are being killed every day. What is happening in Mubi, in Gongola State? They are killing people everywhere. So please, agitation is everywhere in Nigeria. But we cannot achieve this agitation by trying to intimidate other people. You need other people to achieve your aim and your cause. And it was when the Igbos realized that we cannot continue there because we think we have money, because we think we are smart, because we think we are intelligent. It is by the time we begin to realize that the Igbos need to shake hands across the bridge. That was how I became the vice president of the Nigerian community. I became the president of Igbo community in Mali. All of us have served Nigeria in so many capacities. But it is by working together. This idea of Biafra. Yeah, if there is a need for us to have our nation, why not? But this is an opportunity for Nigeria to become a new nation. So please, nobody is telling you don't make Biafra, no. But Samuel Ekpa should understand, if you really want to do this fight, he should leave Finland, come back to Igbo land, and stay in Enugu or in Imo State or somewhere else, so that we can see him that is fighting for this cause. You cannot at the end of every day, you speak on your television, you go, they cook good food for you, there is security for you. And your sons and daughters are dying in the eastern Nigeria, and you are saying you are fighting for Biafra. Which Biafra? This is an opportunity. We want to get Nigeria back. And something will have to start from somewhere. Peter Obi is not a saint. Peter Obi is not God. He's just like every one of us. But if God give him the opportunity to work for Nigeria, I think we have a better Nigeria. He's not going to serve Nigeria because he's an Igbo man. He has an idea that he wants to unite Nigeria. where every Nigerian will feel sense of belonging. He's not saying that I want to make Igbo the best. No, he want to make Nigeria to be a country where Ovie and every other person will call himself as a Nigerian with your green passport. I said it here so many years. My children, only me that doesn't have a Dutch passport, because I still love my country. I am 60 years by December last year.
All right.
I am still carrying my Nigerian passport.
Thank you so much for sharing your perspective. I think we'll cut it off here. Just looking at the list of topics Rudolph sent to me. The first one is Simon. So have you guys been discussing Simon about for 2 hours?
Yes, we'll finish Simon.
Yeah, we are already there.
I am shocked. Anyway, the second topic is so I actually didn't know that Obi was attacked in Lagos. So you guys
that's what we are discussing now.
Yeah, that's actually quite sad.
Obi was attacked in Lagos. When?
I mean, his campaign,
campaign rally.
Yeah.
A lot of different
on Obi, and it's starting to become like an obedient channel. I have no issues with that, but I know doctor will yab me later on. I mean, like, that's all we did on this show. So let's move on to something else. Governor El Rufai orders. Okay, I see. Okay. Did you guys talk about El Rufai and the Naira Wahala? I've been seeing a lot
Not yet.
Some of us never talk about the attack.
You can chip in the attack once we start talking about Naira. I've been a little bit I've been ambivalent about this whole Naira thing. Because I'm like, is it a good thing or is it a bad thing? Maybe it's a good thing because all the criminals, well, some people like to call them honorable, that are hiding money underground and in different places and nooks and crannies, it will stab them on the political machinery or money machinery to buy elections. But on the flip side, people are suffering because there's a lack of circulation. Now there's a new perspective that I'm hearing the last 2 days, that it is not the CBN's fault, that it is the banks. So it's at the lower end, it's closer to the community where there is the holding of the cash. So CBN is printing and things should be able to flow freely if the banks that have the notes are able to share them. But also I'm also seeing other people suggesting ethnic controversies too. Oh, in the north, in remote villages, people are actually taking cash to those who are not banking, while in the south or you name it, southeast, where people need money to do business, where there are a lot of businessmen, we don't have the money. So there's all these conspiracies that become confusing. So I'm like, should I support this or should I be against this? Changing the Naira is not a bad thing, but I feel it's just a little bit rushed. Then the last thing I want to add before we start this contact Naira is the whole issue of how 3 states in the north sued the federal government. But if you can't sue the federal government because the federal government and the CBN are totally different. The CBN is supposed to be independent. And some of you must have listened to news and seen the pundits discuss this. If you sue if you want to go to the Supreme Court, you sue the federal government, that works based on the Constitution. But once you add the CBN, because any court cases that have to do with legal tender have to go to the federal court system. If you add CBN as a party to the suit, then you're forced to go to the federal court, and you can't just skip to the CBN. There's a lot of a political rigmarole going on, and I want us to kind of start dissecting those things. We can start with the man of prestige. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Good to see you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was here earlier, but I had to go run some errand. Then while I was coming back, I was privy to be hearing about this. What's his name, Mr. No Nonsense, and some other guy. I'm sorry, I hate to PB on what we already discussed, but that's good. That's just going to be a minute before I was coming here with those 2 guys. I just feel like I don't want to call them. I don't want to call their name. Everybody has wrong. I'm going to call their name. I just feel that they are moron, in my opinion. I mean, what they are doing to the Igbo land. So let me leave it there because they are not here to, to characterize with me. So let me go ahead. But anyway, so with current situation in Nigeria, I mean, I saw the OB rally and everything. Of course, 4 people was attacked according to the information that I have. I think one of them is kind of not quite serious, but he was very much brutalized. But this didn't happen at the Biafran Square. It happened around Lake area, on their way to the rally. So that's why it happened, because the people have their own security guard and they call water, just for defense purpose. So that couldn't have happened at the rally. So it happened outside the rally area. But people are attending to them. But this is exactly what's going on in Lagos. I mean, they attack the PDP people too. So it's orchestrated by NCO, Luma, and DPC people. There's no doubt about it. I mean, they want to truncate ambition, but that's not going to happen because people are very, people are very determined. Come rain, sunshine, they're going to vote that day. So we'll see what happens in Lagos. Who's going to win Lagos? Obi will at least get 25%, but I think it's going to be more than that. And that's the possibility that he may do, close to Tinubu. So let's see what happens in that regard. So it was a very successful rally. Everybody saw it. Go ahead. What was you going to say?
No. I thought you were concluding. Go ahead. You haven't talked about.
No. I say it was a. Do you just want to talk about the rally right now, or just everything?
No, you can talk about everybody. Right now we're starting to discuss about the Naira and the hardship is causing, and maybe you can chime in if it's going to affect the elections and things of that sort. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but anyway, let me conclude that about the rally. I thought the rally was very successful. It was massive, because it didn't just take place at the Tafuabile Square. There's some rally around Lekki, small around Lekki area, Festac, I think some other places, outside, but nobody was attacked. The only attack they encountered was the one at Lekki, but fortunately, nobody died or whatever. So I don't know how serious it was. So, but anyway, it was a very successful rally. So let's go to the whatever is happening in Nigeria about the political situation, about the Naira design, redesign, and everything. I think it's what we are talking about. There's a lot of something going on in that area. To begin with, the Naira design is what I call inflation and some other things. That was the main purpose of the Naira design. But in my own opinion, it wasn't implemented properly. This is why people are suffering. For one, what we had yesterday, that they didn't have any printing paper. That's what the MFL is. I can say you don't have any printing paper, and just roll like this. So that doesn't make sense. And the bankers are holding the money too. So that's another problem. So all this is emancipated in a Nigerian problem. It's not just the CBN of Buhari. I don't know what Buhari's intention was, but it's just Nigeria is such a very sorry place. Okay, the orientation, is terrible. So they need a reorientation, in my opinion. I'm thinking it's going to affect the election. People may say whatever they want to, because you can't take a part away from from a whole. Because what's happening right now, the presidency and APC, they are still the same. Because when people go there to vote, they're not going to look whether it's Tinubu is supported the Naira, to flood the market with Naira or whatever. They're going to look against APC because they are the same. Presidency, APC, whatever is going on, or try to, refine the liar to begin with, that might just be trying to control people. That's all he's doing. Infighting or not infighting, I don't know if that's true or not, but it's some part of because that is regarded as CPC.
Your connection is breaking up.
Go to the right person. Let me reconnect.
Yeah, sounds like a broken record.
This is your obedient connection.
Okay, go to somebody else. No, don't mind over here.
Yeah, you can go out and come back again. Okay.
I will do.
Lexi the Lexi.
So your gadget and buy internet.
I salute all of you.
Yeah, no carry your kwankwaso come here back. Wait, Mike, have you talked?
That is the incoming.
I skipped Mike to greet Lexi. Lexi, let Mike talk, and then I'll put this.
Okay. I don't want to correct something that people keep pushing about Lagosians. It's uncharacteristic of Lagosians to be this ethnic-centric minded kind of people where they'll be attacking people of other ethnic group. That's not Lagos. I'm a Lagosian. I grew up in Lagos. That's not our character. So this idea that some Lagosians start attacking people or for that's not true. People should stop saying that. Anyone that grew up in Lagos, there's no way you grew up in that city and not grew up with.
Are you saying
people,
those things didn't happen? And
no one is attacking anyone because of their ethnic or their political distance.
Somebody mentioned throwing a certain group of people in the lagoon. But go ahead.
Somebody mentioned about Lagos that most of first of all, that one you're talking about Akiolu when he's talking, he just figure of speech. Do you think about Akiolu has meeting with the next day when they have meeting with?
It's very inflammatory though. But
no. When somebody is joking about something or making some kind of joke, didn't he invite his Igbo friends, his own friends, childhood friends? They all came together to talk. This thing after the whole thing. They saying that one of them he wants to marry one of them's daughter, something like. I mean, it's a joke. I don't know why people. They talk about a lot of Southeasterners. They like to look for something to use to expand and make it look like it's not what it is. Just blow it out of proportion and things like that.
I wouldn't say it that way. You know what you're saying reminds me of. It reminds me of when you mentioned racism here in the US or in the UK, and then a white guy is like, "Oh, I have black friends, or my wife is black." It makes any difference. Affinity doesn't absolve you of guilt. Even defend anybody.
First of all, that statement
don't defend other Lagosians. Defend only.
Yeah.
You don't have to defend
No. Lagosians, we are not ethnic, bigot-minded people. Like no, everyone that born and raised in Lagos, we all grew up with people of other ethnic groups. We don't have that mentality. I didn't even know anything about tribalism until I moved to other states and left Nigeria and meet Nigerians from other states. That they want to have that kind of mentality. Even an Igbo person born and raised in Lagos think completely different from an Igbo person born and raised in the East. I know that one for a fact. You understand? So the mentality is different. Really, Goshen, we don't have that thing in our body like that. We don't have it. So people should stop painting.
Goshans may not have the mentality, but could they not be hired to attack people?
You say who?
Are you saying that Goshans may not be hired to attack people?
Listen, MC Olomo grew up in Oshodi. Most of his childhood friends, close friends, are Igbos. So you guys stop.
Hold on, this is not a tribal issue. No, this is not a tribal issue. Could they not be hired to attack people?
Hire who?
Could Agberos not be hired to attack people in Lagos?
No. Who will hire? But the people are not going to be attacking people of other ethnic group. They won't do that.
It doesn't have to be other ethnic group. It just has to be a party. A party was attacked today. That's recently. That's Labour Party. So what?
How can Labour Party be attacked? They write Labour Party for your head. When
you are changing the argument to make it look like they are attacking Igbo people. They are talking about attacking Obi's campaign. It was a bus. I saw the bus window that was smashed and all the rest, and people getting injured. It doesn't mean that people can be just like the Lekki toll gate. This thing, you saw how cars were coming in, dropping people off to come and attack people. It's not because they are saying you.
No, that wasn't in Lagos. Though. That was in Abuja.
No, it was in Lagos. Lekki, come on, man. Lekki is in Abuja now.
They didn't hire boys in Lagos.
Come on, man.
Please, let me help you.
Oh, okay. I think you're right. I remember, but not the one that were dropping people.
Mike, are you on Twitter?
This show is being watched.
Are you on Twitter?
For ages on end. So whatever you say is going to be here forever. Mike.
Yes. Mike, are you on Twitter?
Right now? No, I'm not on Twitter right now.
Okay, please try and have access to Twitter. Maybe you need to see pictures. Maybe I think you're speaking because you don't know. You will go to someone they call Devi Hunde, right? You see where people chronicled different attacks, how many cars were smashed just for having P2L, the Labour Party logo. It's not about tribe, it's about the party. Because they don't know
problem. Okay. I think I see your point. It's not about tribe, but party. Okay, I agree with you on that.
Not one bus. This is about 3 different occasions. Then about 4 cars. They have 4 cars. You can count at least 5 people that were stabbed. There is a reporter that actually witnessed one event, and he called the video. He was on. Yes.
Okay, I agree with you. If you say there was a, but this is what I would think happened. Obedience are known to be, but they don't know how to play politics.
What are you talking about?
Mike, there is no justification. There is no justification.
Now, I didn't say there's a justification. I didn't say that. Listen, let me
land. You are just supporting it now.
We don't know.
You are supporting evil now.
Explain to me how I'm supporting you.
Mike,
let me talk now.
Wait. Mike, I've said it. This show will not go. I won't go back and.
I know. But what
you say is going to stay here. Let him talk.
Okay. We don't know what happened, so we can't start saying some people start attacking the obedience boss or something like that. We don't know what happened. Let police investigate and find out what happened, what started. It may be obedience been fighting each other, because
you are
I've seen
just
obedience.
yourself, my brother.
Wait. Let me say something. Forefathers is here. Wait now. Forefathers is here. Forefathers is an obedience, and he will tell you that obedience have even attacked him. Like obedience, they see someone that's not obedient enough, they even attack that person. So these guys these obedience are very dysfunctional people, man. Well, let me learn. They are very dysfunctional people. They are the one that have been very agitant and very violent and just so. I don't think anybody else. I haven't seen. Wait. All this campaign, I haven't seen APC, PDP, Kwankwaso, and all these other people attacking other party members or people that don't believe in their ideology. I haven't seen that. The only people who've been seen attacking everyone for not being obedient.
You're a liar because APC and PDP. Oh my God, APC and PDP had a shootout like last 2 weekends. Did you not see that video? How dare you lie? You guys think that we are gullible?
Governorship election now. We're talking about this presidency.
Mike, save your face. Save your face.
Are you saying people are attacking each other?
Save your face. Cover your face.
You guys don't like hearing the truth.
Tomorrow, it could be used against you. I'm telling you. Don't.
Am I lying?
I'm telling you. Cover your face.
Wait. You're on your own, Mike. You're on your own.
This is have your say. That means I said it multiple times. We can't go back and delete anything that you say. What I find interesting, which is I want to express in form of your question, is why do you feel? One thing I noticed when you started talking was even without having the evidence at hand, you felt the need to defend. And then when people started correcting you and saying, "Oh, if it's this thing actually happened, maybe it's this," and then you started making assumptions. That is when African Queen and Queen S jumped in. So have your say. You can say, I'll give you 1 minute, say anything you want to say, and we can move on to someone else. But just remember, we can't go back and delete anything.
I don't care, man. Listen, the bottom line is, you guys were the ones jumping to the conclusion. Because it begins to start to mention them that, it was MC Olomo that went to attack Obi. First of all, you guys say they attack Obi. You didn't even say it was campaign something. So you guys, I don't know, propaganda. I don't like it. Let's be honest. Let's be fair. Because we can't say in Lagos.
Can I say something?
But I'm a Lagosian. You understand? I don't like people like.
Let him finish.
You understand? Like, when we want to talk, let's not be honest. Speak direct. First, you say they attack Obi. I say, why would they attack Obi? Lagosians won't do that. They won't go attack Obi now. Why would they do that? Then you say, there's no Obi. It's his campaign rally or something like that. And then you can't even present evidence that this is what happened. It was some non-obedient, some MC Olomo people that came. There's no evidence on that, but we are already printing that's what happened, and that's not fair. We should stop doing this kind of things.
Nobody called MC Oluomo. I didn't hear. You were the one that called MC Oluomo.
But man, let me learn. Now you have your you have your time. People were mentioning MC Oluomo, and then wait.
Make your summary, and then I'll move on to Lexi.
When non-obedience talking, you guys want to cut them short and everything. Now I bet you should start.
We have spoken for more than 4 minutes now. It's not 2 minutes.
Guys, before I say one word, you guys already jumping and.
Come on, man, Mike, you've been talking forever. Come on, let other people talk now.
You can when you say forget you. But anyway, but listen, my brother, man. Let's stop this jumping conclusion, trying to cause people divide and create this division among people, pinning people against each other. It's not fair. Let's investigate the pattern, find out what really happened. We don't know. And the reason why I said it's not making assumptions, I'm not giving you fact about the behavior of the obedience. So it's likely that they're the one that won't started trouble among themselves or with someone we don't know. But let's stop painting these Southwestern people as these people that are just uncivilized. They'll be attacking people because their political views different, because their obedience. We don't care. If you're obedient, that's fine. Vote for Obi now. But nobody say they turn out to we versus you. You vote your man, vote my man. But if something is happening to you, don't try to play victim and accuse us of being the one attacking you or something.
I'll make a quick summary and I'll move on to Lexi. One thing, the couple of things I wanted to point out from everything you said is this: you are making the assumption that when someone says Lagosians, it's only a certain group of people. Lagos is a cosmopolitan city, former capital of Nigeria, has all and sundry inside it. So when someone says a Lagosian, they can mean the Igbo man who's a Lagosian. They can mean a Roman or Hausa man who's a Lagosian, or Fulani man. So the fact that you had this visceral reaction, I felt the need to defend Lagosians. I don't want to put words in your mouth. It sounded as if you were coming from a very strange perspective, as if a certain group of people were being attacked. Are those people that you are defending the only people who you assume to be Lagosians? Because that's the underlying theme I'm seeing from what you are saying. Do you understand?
Okay, if I come here and say,
you know my point. You had the visceral reaction to defend a certain group of people. Are they the only ones who are Lagosians?
But that's exactly what people are trying to. Come on, man. When people talk the way they talk, that's exactly what they're trying to say.
You are making an assumption, which you are.
It's not an assumption. People are
but it's an assumption because you assume.
No. I've seen people,
and that's why you started attacking Africa and Queens and said they are also making assumptions. So I'm trying to express that you are making the same fallacy that you are accusing other people of making.
No, I'm not.
Can I go on?
Let me speak on one other.
I have to move on to Lex. We'll come back to you again.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Lex, go ahead. So please, they go say policeman go see white, he go see that in red.
Wait, August.
Okay, am I the one talking or Lex?
Yes, I can.
Okay, sorry, call me. Sorry, please go on.
Okay, gentlemen, and our ladies, our beautiful ladies, I salute all of you. This whole argument is not necessary, especially when Mike started. I was with him because he touched on something that everybody should know. Tinubu is not a Lagosian. I repeat, Tinubu is not a Lagosian.
Thank you.
He came from up country and established himself within the Lagos circle at the time he came. As I've heard, he was very much part of the motor park crowd. I mean, I'm not saying he didn't have all he claims to have, but he is not a typical Lagosian. The Lagosians were made up of Ghanaians, Sierra Leoneans, Hausas, Igbos, of course, the original Yorubas in that area, and the Saleko. I went to Austin School, Yaba. I was in the 11th Lagos mainland Sea Scout of those days. My scout master was from Ijo, Shonola. Lagos was one of the best places you could be in the world. I have been given a ride by Alhaji Waziri and my group when we were coming back from a camp meeting when where you have the prison now was all bush. Anyway, I only made this point to say that there are Lagosians and there are Lagosians. That difference, it still strikes me because when I hear people talk, I listen to them, I know whether they were the Lagosians that I knew. The Commissioner of Health for Lagos State now, Akinola, I think his name, was my classmate at Austin School, Yaba, Montgomery Road. The Sierra Leonean teachers we had then were all over the place. The Williamses and so on. Anyway, what has come to be today is a drifting from the togetherness that was in Nigeria. And it kept going and going and going apart. Before the coup, I'm saying before the coup that everybody is now hinging on as to what spoiled Nigeria. Alhaji Tafawa Balewa was the prime minister at the time. I went to school in the morning with others, and they said our teachers were not coming because they were going to demonstrate. One of the things my teacher carried when they came back was they were telling Abubakar, you were once a teacher. There's something they called austerity measure at that time. People began to riot. The British people were shooting. I mean, they had our army and police and, no, not army, the policemen firing at workers, railway compound and all those places. I can tell you more and more and more about the Lagos that was. Nigeria started pulling apart during that time because there was corruption and there was this Fulani thing trying to impose on everybody. And what we are seeing today didn't start with the war. It started before the war. And I'm not justifying any coup, but I can tell you there wasn't any hope before that coup because things were beginning to go apart. So what you are seeing is something that started. We don't know whether those boys who did the first coup were going to stop it or not, but all we know is that it has come to full-fledged maturity, the drifting apart of Nigeria, which is what we're in today. Now, when you heard Goodman making his point about this is our only opportunity, whereas somebody else was saying this is our opportunity on both sides of the aisle, it may be true that this is the only opportunity instead of prolonging this thing. In other words, I'm still standing where I have always stood when I come out in this crowd to talk. Obi is a good man. I knew him before he became a governor. He did wonders as a governor. I have always seen him as someone that is so good. And now I have heard the rest of what he has been doing. So trying to make Obi the president of Nigeria should not be a problem for those who have come to buy his narratives about how he ruled Anambra, which is a good lead in trying to make him the president.
Can I ask a question?
Will Obi solve Nigeria's problem? If you ask me, I would say Nigeria's problem has gone beyond solution. Yes, that is me talking.
Lexi,
Obi is fantastic. Obi is good. Let them vote for him.
Lexi, can I ask a question?
One more point. Obasanjo won election in Nigeria without the vote of the Yorubas. This is the time for others to vote for Obi without troubling the Igbos or calling them names or fighting them. Yes, let everybody else vote for Obi. He will win. But if the Biafrans, I'm one of them, insist that this is an opportunity for us to sit tight and not give any credence to what the federal government is doing to us in terms of nation building, then let it be. And this is our chance for that. There's a saying in Yoruba language. It's said in this form. Anki, Ansa, Olonwo mo eni ti o ku. This is a proverb about a ceremony of someone who passed away, and the town crier was blasting his name, singing with his name, giving him all the credit of his life. And someone considered the fool amongst the people said, who died? Who are they talking about? The town crier is saying it. We have been talking about what is happening to us in the East. We have been talking about Biafra. Biafra didn't just come out suddenly from nowhere. Things led us to it, and we have crossed the point where nobody can convince us that Obi is coming to solve our problem as Biafrans, for example. He's not going to. They will not let him do it, even if he wants to do it. He will. Jonathan went through that experience. Jonathan could only build schools for the Fulanis, and yet they were not satisfied.
I'll have to cut you. I'll have to cut you off, sir. I'll have to be timing everyone to 5 minutes. I know when you are speaking, your voice, everyone's voice sounds great in their head. But I have to be fair and make sure that everyone.
Can you allow me to say that nobody
is able to talk?
Okay.
I want to make sure everyone is able to talk. But the one thing I wanted us to discuss was the Naira and how it affects this election. But I do realize that anyone who comes in this show newly would always want to talk about the previous topics. But I want us to be able to move ahead. One thing I've noticed is, it's very easy for this show to become a one-topic show, but I want it to be, as Dr. Damage wants it, which is have your say, but also be able to move on and discuss other topics. And thank you for that historical perspective. The question I was going to ask you, but I may have you just answer it at other points, is you mentioned those that believe in Obi's narrative. And what the question I was going to ask is, are some of the supporters believing in Obi's narrative of what he did in Anambra, or are they actually believing that he did something in Anambra State? But we can move ahead to others and then circle back to that question. Augustine, go ahead.
So the first thing I want to say here is that You will always see that when it favors me, thank God. If it doesn't favor me, then others can die. I've always keep on insisting. If corruption favors me, I'm not happy. And if it does not favor me, I'm not happy. Do the right thing. If I lose the game, give it to another person. I want to talk basically on Mike. We give politicians, look, the power of every nation rests in its people. If you see evil and support evil, I will tell you, you make a tyrant, and the tyrant will still come and kill you. Because when I finish killing your enemy, I will still come back to you and kill you. When you see an attack, let's forget about this. There was an attack. Yes, go to Channels TV, you see it. Just say that I condemn this thing. If I condemn it, it doesn't mean that it will stop. The attack will be reversed. No. But once people condemn things a lot, even the evil man thinks about it and says, okay, let's not do this. If you see there is a terrorist attack, the president of the United States will say that we condemn this in strong terms, not because those people will come back to life, but to make sure that these things are not good. So don't try to make a situation where we start seeing an attack and trying to cover it over and over in such a way that people who are perpetrating will not feel that, okay, they are supporting us, let us do it more. Evil is evil, even if it's perpetrated by me. That's just the whole thing I want us to say.
I'm sorry. Did I say
about that? I just want to
no. Did I say I didn't condemn?
Mike, we'll come back
the
to
next thing I want to talk about is the new Naira notes.
Debate show.
For the new Naira notes, I will always say Nigerian likes mediocrity. It is a very good policy. But you cannot try to change a new Naira note within 2 months or 3 months. We have 200 million people for crying out loud.
India did in about 1 or 2 days. But go ahead.
Pardon?
Yes.
About 1 or 2 days.
Exactly.
Good. But we have a situation where the country is vast. Okay, let me put it very well. My own Naira notes was landed
India
in
is
Nigeria
vast.
yesterday.
How many billions of people in India?
No, I know. We also need to look at the landscape,
the corruption level.
Not everybody goes right deep into the village to do this. If I was the CBN governor, or maybe look at this whole thing, I will start this policy maybe January of last year, in such a way that anybody who comes back to deposit money, I give you the new Naira notes in bits, little by little. Before December, it's already out. Why must we wait till the last minute, knowing fully well that things can be hijacked, especially by politicians? Because we are talking of vote buying. Good. Do you realize that the money has been printed to the banks? Politicians go behind and collect it. Were you not all here when one of the politicians wanted to help somebody and give the person new Naira notes? So they have the notes, whether you like it or not. So if it's vote buying, they will still buy the votes. But now the brunt is on the Nigerian people. So we should try as much as possible, if we want to do something, plan very well and not make a fire brigade approach as if the war ends in one day. So my point, let me just conclude. My point about all this is we have good policies. I will tell you the truth. The laws in Nigeria are the best, but the implementations are very poor. Why? Because we have the people who are supposed to carry out these assignments are mediocres. They don't know the things they are supposed to do. That's just the whole point. And if we see evil, like in the case of this banking sector where managers hoard money, we clap for them or we arrest them today. Tomorrow they are out without any fine, without any deterrent. And we keep on clapping for it and keep on encouraging crazy politicians. That's just what I'm going to stand with.
Good point. Those bankers that are holding money, they should be arrested.
I'm punished. I said give them
I'm punished. Yeah.
Serious one.
Yeah. I think one thing that we all should acknowledge, I think many of us have acknowledged this, is that it's easy to point fingers at politicians being corrupt, but there's this level of corruption that we have become very comfortable with. I remember back in my secondary school days, I had this activity that I was doing with my friends, and one of the teachers heard one of my friends say "Ana aloifalo," which in Igbo means pretty much anything is workable if you have the right means to do it. And this is what happens in Nigeria. If you're going to get a driver's license, there's always this tendency to, okay, let's pay and skip the line and things like that. So that's not something that the government can solve, right? That's something that has to take a whole sea change.
I think it's the process of where they appoint people to positions and jobs. Yeah. People are given jobs in Nigeria. Usually, most of the time, people, the incompetent person in position. Like in America, for example, before they hire you to handle money, they do background check. They check your character, they check who you are, they check your nature, they do those things. But in Nigeria, the way they give somebody a job is just, oh, that's my friend.
But Mike,
just give
Mike, interestingly, a certain by the way, this is just my opinion. I feel Lagosian is anyone who is able to vote in Lagos because the government has certified that you are a resident there, and then you have equal rights as anyone who is in Lagos to vote. So that's my definition of a Lagosian. People can have different definitions of Lagosians. I think this is something that started with the division of states and all this tribal rancor, and then people are spreading all this indigenization, which is not something that, I've been in America so many years, which is not something that we experience here. But that's part of the issue with this whole one Nigerian narrative, and then everybody, in reality, that doesn't actually exist, and the government is not even making it,
in Lagos. We are the only state where if you have raised in Lagos.
Dr. Dominic, can I say something?
Lagos is the one interesting place where that cosmopolitan nature hasn't been lost in terms of election. So I would not say whether or not Tinubu is a Lagosian. All I'll say is he was able to vie for governor there. He was able to do certain activities there. He may not have been born in Lagos, he may have been born in Ogun State or some other state. But as far as I know, Lagos is the capital, and everybody has a right to.
Can I say something?
So, man of prestige, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just wanted to respond to Mike because I've met Mike before in a different platform. Can you hear me?
Just to make a point here, I want us to have our say, but
just a minute.
You can respond to Mike's issues, but let's
just a minute.
I
just want to respond to Mike a minute. I think Mike has a very pro-care, point of view. I've met him before in a different platform, because what he just put here, doesn't even make sense. Because he said obedience, attack obedience. Come on, Mike, I've met you. We and I have encountered before.
I didn't say obedience.
Come here with such a pro-care mind, it doesn't even make sense.
I said
let's assume the obedience are very vocal, on the internet and website. Can you tell me who the obedience has attacked? I mean, they may be very vocal, they may insult people. You insult them back. But you can't even pinpoint any time the obedience has been violent to anybody. Give me one instance.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, give me one attack. I don't mean insult. Give me one instance they have attacked to anybody. Let's be clear. Just one.
Every day.
You can't find it because there's none. They can insult you. You insult them back. It's politics. Everybody you can insult. I mean, why you so get overwhelmed when people talk on the internet insulting? Insult them back. Insult doesn't kill somebody. If I don't agree with my father is here right now. Hold on, let me finish. He's going back next week to vote. My parents are going back. They came here when I came back in December. They came with me. And they are going back next week to vote. So they're going to vote, whether people like it or not. But don't come here with such a pro-care mind like you don't know what you're talking about. You just make it like it's all obedience. I grew up in Lagos, so you're not the only Lagosian here. After all, you're in Biafran, you're in a different man land. You come here with such a mind. So Mike, I'm going to encounter you again in your via platform. So we dialogue more. It's all politics, okay? But don't come here with such a narrow mind. You didn't even make sense. Thank you.
Mike, I have to. You see how people are saying I'm discriminating. So, wait. You know what? Queen S, go ahead. And then we can go ahead to forefathers and then African Pro.
Okay, thank you. You are discriminating. I agree with that comment. Anyways, I wanted to say something.
Go ahead.
No hard feelings. I wanted to say something to Mike. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Mike, you don't have to hide behind the screen. Put up the screen so you can look me eyeball to eyeball through the screen. You don't have to put your cameras down. So there was something you said, and I'm not personalizing it, Dr. Dominic, because you already told us not to, so I wouldn't personalize it. But Mike told a barefaced lie. Today, we all saw these people that came out for the LP campaign, and they were attacked. And it was just brought here on the floor. I don't remember anybody calling them Sioluomo, but it's the guilty conscience. It is their conscience. It's like when we talk about Peter Obi, they say we are being tribalistic. It is your conscience. There's some keep saying, which is that the obedient abuse. The obedient are the followers of Peter Obi, right? They abuse. But your principal, Tinubu, is the one, the Oga. He's the one that comes and he abuses everybody. He calls that one a small boy that lives in his backyard. He uses all sorts of vile languages on grown-ass people. He says he cannot even bear to mention Funke Akindele's name.
Wait, Queen, let's not. Did Mike call it?
It is his principal.
You sure?
Dr. Dominic, let's not fool ourselves. I am 100.
You see?
Let me land.
You see what the problem is?
We know people like you.
Land the airplane.
Hey, Mike, calm down. Mike, bring your camera up. I'm looking you in the face. Forget, we're in Nigeria now. We are no longer abroad. If you're going to support somebody, support the person with your full chest. Don't bring this tribalistic thing, the West call tribalism. The people that we are hurt today, I don't know where they're from. They could be, indigenes, they're Lagosians, they could be Yorubas, but it doesn't make it right. How dare you come on this platform and you say that obedience attack obedience? Listen, you guys must think that we are stupid, The other one said that the bullion truck that went to Tinubu's house missed its road. The other one came and said that blah, blah, blue was doctored. The other one came and said that when Tinubu called Atiku Senate president, he said selling president. You are coming here to tell us that it is obedience, attacking obedience. Are you guys not ashamed of yourselves? Honestly, it baffles me. And we are the ones that want a change in Nigeria. Hold on, Mike, I'm not done. You talk about being...
You're lying on me now. Well, you're lying on me. You can't just let me say that. You keep lying and lying and lying. Let me ask the host, and the host, that's the obedience attack.
Mike, be quiet. Now you they lie. You are the one lying. Bros, you are the one lying.
I actually didn't hear him say obedience.
It's your conscience.
No, he actually says you did. Mike, you did.
Do you want me to repeat what I said? Do you want me to repeat what I said?
No, Dominic.
I said we don't know the facts. They haven't investigated to give us the fact of who attacked who. But I said, as far as I'm concerned, it's possible that he was probably obedient to attack other obedience. So that's different from saying obedience attack other obedience. You understand? You guys are educated enough to know that.
Say that again, Mike.
I said we don't know the facts. The investigation hasn't been done to show us what exactly happened. Wait now.
We are not as gullible.
But we are saying we don't know the facts, so let's not jump to conclusion. As far as I know, it's possible that the obedience attack other obedience. It's possible. That's what I said. So
can I make it personal now?
Until we get the facts.
Okay,
Mike.
Queen, finish your point.
So that's. Am I clear now?
Dominic, it's my turn.
Mike, please.
Am I clear now, Queen S? Am I clear to you now? Am I clear?
This is my turn. This is my turn. Let me speak.
This is my turn.
Mike, please let me speak. This is my turn.
You look.
Mike is done.
Mike, Dominic, Emiloko.
Ovia, you're not helping this thing now.
It's my turn.
Mike, after this show, go and watch back what you said. All I'm just trying to say in summary is that.
Wait, what happened?
All I want to make a summary is that nothing justifies.
Everybody, please, finish your point.
Nothing justifies. Yeah, I keep getting interruption. Mike, all I'm trying to say is nothing justifies the hurt of another Nigerian. We're all Nigerians at the end of the day, and we want the best for Nigeria. Do you understand? You cannot cover evil just to propel or to support. Hold on, please, let me finish. If you have a conscience, go back and watch this show, and you will see what you said. And honestly, you should really hang your head in shame. Really. That's all I'm going to say. Now, with regards to the Naira, Naira change.
I don't want us to go. Remember,
she's not even making sense at all. Like, I should have my head in shame for what?
He said what he said. He should, because he's lying. He's lying.
Yes,
When he lies, he should put a basket and talk to us.
Okay, tell me the lie. Tell me the lie that I told. Tell me the lie that I told.
Don't bother with Mike. Mike will drive you crazy. He talks in circles. And if you want to understand Mike, Mike is a Yoruba supremacist. So don't worry about that.
Forefathers, let's mute everybody now, please.
I think I'm done with Mike.
We will not go there, beg.
Oh my God, man.
Wait, I'm going to move on.
Yeah, I think I'm done with Mike, but I wanted to talk about
Dominic,
Naira.
I have not spoken.
I have to move on. Wait, I'll come back to you again because you've talked. You spent much of the time speaking about Mike.
Dominic, I never talk now.
Yeah, because he lied, and I have no regret.
Ovie, look out for me.
I'm serious. I haven't said anything now. You are going around the second time.
Dominic, it's a Viet turn now. Dominic, it's a Viet turn.
So it's not Ovie, you gotta help me. Look out for
now. Everybody else has spoken except me.
Africa, I've not spoken. Why are you saying I've spoken?
On this topic, on this violence, come on, man. Abba.
Oh yeah, I spoke. Oh yeah.
Everybody except me. I'm the only one.
Dominic,
no, I just interjected. I interjected. I didn't speak about it.
Everybody,
it's a Viet turn.
Everybody mute, please. 2 minutes, and then I move on to Ovie.
Hey everyone.
My sprite in peace.
African this is marginalization.
No, it's Kulata that's been telling you guys that you've been marginalizing the ladies. So Kulata is really a gentleman.
I'm the only Fulani voice. I'm the only Fulani voice here, and I'm being
marginalized. People have killed 15 seconds. I won't add extra time to you.
Ovie. Kulata is not saying that Ovie and Fofalas have been marginalized this time. Okay, now. So the thing is, Mike, for the issue with the rally and the attack, as I said, maybe you didn't see it. Go and look. There's a lot to look at, and the sad part is not about. It's not about tribe. So you were being defensive. Obi supporters are not just Igbos. And when you say obedience, please, nobody should count Dr. Dominic. He's not obedient in any way. He's a man. People don't even understand this.
He's what? Say what? Wait. Say what you said again. I'm what?
No obedience at all.
I'm neutral.
I know you're a man.
I'm just the host. Let's not go there, babe.
You're a man. Okay. So don't think he is. And the attack that was carried out today.
Yes.
Because I know. So the attack that was carried out today, honestly, people were driving, they were hit stones, they were stoning. So you don't even know who is in the bus or who is in the car that is moving, just because they had an outfit, LP outfit, they had LP stickers, they had something on their car. So you can imagine. So it could be a Yoruba that was hit. It could be an Igbo. It could be an Ishekiri. It could be anybody else, because it was not just Igbos that are supporting Obi. So don't think it's not anything tribal. So and the fact is that these people were moving, so they were not fighting with anybody. They were stoning people that were in their vehicle. So just go look, you'll see.
Do you agree with me that a lot of secession is supporting Obi? There are a lot of Ipobians supporting Obi.
Mike, why are we just jumping?
What about the Ipobians? No, hold on, Mike. What about
they are obedient? There are many of them that are obedient.
The Ipobians are obedient.
There are many of them that are obedient.
Hold on, Dr. Dominic, please. Let him come. He's having his say. No, it's okay. What about the Ipobians?
There are many of them that are also obedient. They are half Ipobian, half obedient. Forefather, we agree with me now. And oftentimes, they get wait now.
Ask you a question.
Let me land the point I'm trying to make.
Where are the Ipobians from?
You can't land the point.
Dominic,
there are many. Okay, you know what I'm saying, but
please let him answer the question. Let's interact.
No, this will make sense. This will make sense. This will make sense to you and Queen S. There are many. But wait now, there are many Ipobians that are also obedience, and oftentimes they clash with the full-blooded obedience because they are.
My goodness gracious!
We've seen argument between.
Okay. Have you finished? Can I?
We saw an issue earlier today. Now. They are phobia versus obedience. Some of their phobias are confused. They don't know if they are not really obedient, but they think if obedient and let them lose them.
I think we've talked about.
We know what's going on. We agree with now.
Do you want clarification on that?
We discussed.
Okay, what? Tell me.
Okay, let me help you. Let me help him. Listen, anybody who is fully fighting for Biafra is not part of this election process. They are not obedient in any way. I know one who they're not even sitting on the fence. They don't have PVC. As I'm telling you, I know one personally. She doesn't have PVC. So you cannot lump the two together. If I say Ipobian, who is Ipobian? You say who is someone that sees that I'm a Biafran. If they want to support Obi, they are supporting Obi. There's no clash between any obedience.
No.
The people that say they're shooting for IP, they are autopilots. They are on their own. They don't have any business with this election, and they don't care about the election. They're not voting. And what we talked about is that those ones should please kindly let people like us vote. It's okay. We don't mind that they don't want to vote. Just sit down. Don't vote. Like that, my aunt, she doesn't have a card. It's okay. And we're okay with that. But she can't come and tell us not to tell my mother not to vote tomorrow.
Okay, do you agree that Samuel Ekpa is against obedience?
Time is up.
Leave Samuel Ekpa out of this, please.
How do you know it wasn't obedience and Samuel Ekpa with a clash in Lagos? How do you know it wasn't?
Samuel Ekpa is not in Lagos. You're confused.
Maybe it was his supporters that attacked the obedience in Lagos. We don't know. So why you guys saying it was Lagosians that attacked? You know?
Stop with the propaganda. It just depends on the thing without looking funny.
We don't know who attacked who. That's what we are saying. We don't have the result. We don't have the investigation. We are already accusing Lagosians.
Mike, people in the east. He's attacking people in Lagos.
Mike, you are talking a lot of gibberish. Okay, Mike.
I'm telling you the truth, man. You can't handle it.
He was not the big drive. You just marginalize us.
Ovia, your thought.
I beg now, man. Wow. I'll be patient enough anyway. But there's nothing make me more relaxed these days, to see when I see obedience and bat, going at each other. It's always a very classy moment to relax. So it means Konkoso doing something there. He's doing the lost works according to some people. Now, Matt and Goodman have gone, but I get question for them. They were making a point that I kind of agree with, saying that they should allow everybody doing on. Those who want votes participate, they should participate. Those who don't want participate, sit at home, they should allow. I kind of agree with that, but in a different way. I wanted him to clarify to me. It wouldn't have been better to say those that want to vote should vote. Then those that believe in Biafra should sit at home, rather than say everybody should sit at home. Knowing that there are people from other states that reside in those 5 states. So they would have just, actually clarify it. You say, okay, if you believe in Biafra, you don't believe in this, sit at home. Those that want to go and vote should go and vote. The Biafrans, but they don't do it again now, so I don't know if he has them. Then on the violence, I use this opportunity to shit on Kulata. All of a sudden, Kulata don't know what violence mean or attack on campaign train. No understand again. See, that's APC. See, now pressure now. They don't see law say it's very clear. Say we will lose this election. So their last resort, their last weapon now violence, and they don't start them since they started in Borno State where they attacked the PDP campaign, and even the PDP too, because of their experience, they are ready. That's why you see people like Dino around there. They cause nuisance everywhere. They insult everybody. The point is to provoke everyone so that they go start violence everywhere. Because now the only way they believe they stand a chance now at this point be that maybe they go back on so as this, as things unfold. But the only chance waiting them believe ever from their go is to cause violence everywhere so that they will differentiate people from coming out to participate, because it's obvious Nigerians everywhere are rejecting APC for obvious and good reasons. They don't perform.
You know, everybody these days is a victim of one way or the other. People are dying everywhere. I mean, so they see there's no way out rather than say, okay, let's start this violence. So when Kulasta begins speaking tongue or begins stammer about he doesn't understand the violence again, as if not be one of their strategy. Again, the issue of money. People are alarmed that we are buying money. I think that's one thing again, when I don't believe that we as in the poor people are not ready to actually produce a president yet. Because at times we adapt easily. You understand? Men that we look up to in society are coming out to tell say them they buy Naira. Like people that we actually look up to. That means say, okay, yeah, we go survive. So we select and choose what's outrageous at time. I remember the noise about Muslim ticket is more than this. The noise in our turn is more than the noise about is more than this. So the question is that we are not ready. So if people would look up to, they say, oh, I they buy 100K with 125 or 120,000, and I said that's okay, right? That's okay. You no matter. But are we going to be provoked enough to go and exercise our right that day and make sure our vote counts, no matter how they want to twist them? That's I think that's our last chance. If not, everybody should shut up.
Wow. Ovie, you're not turning to a prophet. Wow.
No,
well, the person they were telling me in the comments, one of my friends, they became a pastor overnight.
No, pastor is in the line of play too. Now, last option be that.
Okay.
Yeah, start. So, but on a more serious note, you see, if people like that video, it's okay, we'll go buy. I mean, me and you, what the poor people will be saying me, their whole wealth now like 1,000 naira or 2,000 naira. What do you expect them to do? You understand? But in a way, you go look and why is all this? They no one made Bola Tinubu become president or whoever they want to stop. And the damage has already been done.
I'll move on to someone else, Ovie. Thank you for your opinion. One thing actually came to my mind. I was thinking, you see, all these bankers that are holding money, what if it eventually ends in the hands of politicians? Or maybe it's already in the hands of the politicians. And we've been one of the strongest things we've been finding this election that we're going to find this election is vote buying, stopping vote buying. But if you starve people so much that even people who are well-to-do, who are in upper class, can't even find the money to spend. When you bring the Naira, even those who are so-called well-learned will be craving for it. So I almost think, I mean, this might sound like a conspiracy theory, but there's also a perspective that, this is a strategy to make people, force people to capitulate to accepting the new Naira. Because they bring out, if you are somebody who is hungry, you've not had any new Naira to spend in the whole week, you have a family to feed, and they bring out the new Naira on the day for election, who will not accept? Just reality. That is what I fear. It's possible. I know people may say I sound crazy, but that is absolutely possible. On election day, all of a sudden, new Naira will become a surplus. It's quite sad. Anything can happen in Nigeria. So I may sound crazy, but anything can happen in Nigeria. Kenneth, welcome to the show.
I have to say something before I want to go.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. I want to talk about the issue of the Naira of 18. I think,
Thank you, sir.
Okay. I think one of the problem on the issue of Naira is that, Nigeria, we have developed a mindset of at the last minute issue. We like to do everything at the last minute. But I think naturally and honestly, if we have looked at so many countries that have had a change of currencies, it never takes 100 days. But our own, we are given 100 days to do this. And not even only the 100 days, another 10 days would add it to it. So 110 days. Brother Dominic, you talked about India, it was 2 days. I remember during the time that Buhari was the president of Nigeria, when we had this, it was 12 days that Nigeria did it there. So now it is 110 days. People are still finding it difficult to do this. But also,
We've done it before too. We've done it before. Remember, we did it too. 5 Naira, 10 Naira. Like, we did all those things.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all of a sudden going. There's this mad rush.
So I recognize that if what the central bank is telling us is true, that they give 30 million naira every day to the banks. And we can see what we see on the social media, where the new note were covered with the old notes in some banks. So automatically, it is not the central bank that is hoarding, it is the banks that are hoarding the new money for their big customers and the politicians. But the only thing that where it is affecting every one of us here, for example, I give myself an example. I need to send money for my cousin for her studies, but I can't, because if you send the money in dollar, they can't get the new naira. There are so many things that is affecting, so my main concern is the people in the villages and the kindreds where there is no bank, or the mother who hawks plantain on the street, or who said pure water in the street, who doesn't have a bank account. That's where my concern is. How can they get this money for themselves, to fend for themselves, for their daily bread? It's not about these big people, the politicians, and the way to do. But
Mike, I have a question for you. I don't know if you're privy to this information, but is there anything in the law preventing, even though the exchange may no longer be happening, but is there anything preventing Nigerians, even after the elections, from just going and submitting the old naira into the bank?
No, there is nothing.
As long as you have the accounts. Are they blocking that? Are they going?
No, they're not blocking that. That's what I'm trying to say. We have this mindset and mentality that, like most of us who are living outside now, you can see that most of us have changed this idea of so many things, because we work with time over here where we live. Because 1 minute you're late to your time, you know what it costs you. So, but most people in Nigeria is still, this last minute rush something, we rush it that last minute, and if we don't get it, that's it. So I think that my appeal to the people, the government, and the policy makers in Nigeria, what are they going to do for a single mother who hawk plantain or who sells akara by the roadside? How can she get money to feed for the family? Let them do something. This is what I have to say on the area of the naira. And on the issue of the attack on Obi's rally in Lagos, listen, like everybody said here, Brother Dominic, we need to condemn what is bad. What is bad is bad. It doesn't matter who is ever it is. It doesn't change the fact that I support Peter Obi, or you support Atiku, or Obi support Kwankwa. So no, but when something that is bad happens, just condemn it. Like what the example you gave. Whenever there is a terrorist attack, you see the president and prime ministers all over the world, they go to the national television and say, I stand at the office of the president and I condemn this act. It doesn't mean that the people that died they are coming up. They are not coming up tomorrow. But at least when you hear that, I condemn it, you can when then that person who is doing that, they hear one or two people say I condemn, they might have a second thought. It doesn't mean that the person that has passed away is coming back. But let us not glory on what is evil. Evil is evil. It doesn't matter whatever it is. And Brother Mike was saying that it's a Lagosian. All of us are Lagosians. I schooled in CMS Grammar School.
I'll have you conclude so I can respect the kind of.
Yes. So everybody is a Lagosian. I lived in Lagos for more than 25 years. So everybody is a Lagosian. It's not only him. So Lagos is like when you say New York is only for, I don't know what I'm going to use. So maybe if you live in New York, maybe one people that New York is for them. But when you see that New York is for everybody, so Lagos is for everybody. Lagos is like America. America is the land of all. Nobody owns America. So, but let us not, when something happens, they say Lagosian. Everybody is a Lagosian because it was the capital of Nigeria. Like Dominic said, it was the capital of Nigeria. So the capital, everybody goes there. Abuja now is the capital. Everybody lives in Abuja. Most people live in Abuja. So please, when things bad happen, let's say it is bad. So please, I wish all of you
the capital of Nigeria.
I am leaving office now because I'm speaking from office. I want to go home, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Calabar is the capital of Nigeria. Everybody is a Calabar.
I've not said anything about this.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, can I go ahead? Somebody was talking.
But I've not said anything.
Forefathers.
Yeah, I've not said anything regarding this topic.
But he has given me the pattern. So
because I just interjected when this thing Mike was going on about his stuff. Regarding the currency stuff, I think that is a good policy. And I think that there is something else that the CBN governor is trying to push, which is a cashless this in transactions in Nigeria. And I'm sure a lot of Nigerians that have never encountered that, never practiced cashless transaction, have had to do it in the last couple of weeks, if I'm not mistaken. So I think maybe it's a good thing from that point of view. And but the way it has been implemented, clearly it should have been prepared. I don't like failures, and there's no point failing and saying Nigerians are bad here. You should have planned for those bad bank managers and all the rest of them. You have soldiers lined up, have police lined up, ready to attack, and maybe, just maybe, when they know you are prepared, they will not do what they are doing now, and the stuff would have gone smoothly.
How? So far as
Yeah.
you like soldiers too much.
No, police. Police. No, EFCC. If you send EFCC to their head, they got all their branches and everything, and say, if you step out of line, because I know my people, if you step out of line, you're going to answer for it daily. Maybe that will teach them a lesson, and they will not even dare into that direction, because now they are using the situation to kind of damage the policy itself, because some people don't have access to cash. It doesn't matter for whatever reason. People don't think like that. All they see is a failure, and I think that's something that P2B has played quite smartly, because P2B just said, yeah, see what they are doing again. All of them, they're all the same. They are incompetent leaders and doing incompetent stuff. And it's a good policy on its own. And he is right to think that he can get it done in that short period of time. The problem is he didn't prepare for the sabotage that could come from the policy. And maybe he did. Maybe he just factored all these things. He just said, yeah, maybe Nigerians will survive it, whatever happens, which they will. And I think that, I'm not there in Nigeria physically, but I'm experiencing the problem myself. In the last couple of years, the kind of inflation we are seeing in Nigeria, you can't rent a property the same price you rent last year. So almost 1.5 or 2 times the price you paid last year. So things are expensive in Nigeria, and it's getting more and more expensive. If this is going to slow it down, that is important that we get it done. Because whenever you tell Nigerians that you need to do something, they will rather leave inflation to eat up all that money. The money we spend on inflation alone. Jesus Christ. If you tell Nigerians to donate that percentage to the state, they will refuse. But yeah, they lose it on inflation, on just downright incompetence in the system. So I think it's a good policy, and I think that the people that are arguing that they should have let it go on for a bit longer, because they know they are going to gain from this in having access to cash and being able to be corrupt. Because remember, electronic transaction can be tracked. It's a lot easier to track electronic transaction, because it's like CCTV. If somebody does something in an area where there's CCTV, they're going to go back and track it, and you can find it. But when you have so much cash in the system,
I have a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
I have a question, right? If you see a poor woman, right, and you buy food stuff for her, this is, I want you to sell this, but you don't think about the electricity that she would use to refrigerate those things. You don't think about the shop that she would use to sell those things. Do you think you are helping her, or are you just making her suffer more? I made that example because you're talking about a cashless policy, but you're forgetting all the things that it has to depend on.
Yes.
Expensive broadband internet access. People will never afford devices that can make quick transactions, because time is money. You have to think about all these things. And people in the remote villages, who all they think about is how to eat, not where to buy the next iPhone.
I agree with that. If it's for the greater good, the short-term difficulty is tolerable. I think it's something that we can go through, because here in the UK, you see so many times the leaders come and tell the people, you know what, bad news, your bills are going up 300%. Here in the UK, people's energy bill went up more than 300% in the last year. If that was Nigeria, they were going to lose their mind, because they think their own suffering is more than every other person's suffering in the world.
What of those who would genuinely suffer and die from it?
People die here in the UK too. Do you know how many people die from cold in the UK every year? They have the numbers. Thousands, over 10,000 die from cold.
So they should die, Abby. We should let them die.
No, nobody's saying they should die. I'm saying that people here too are suffering, and sometimes you have to make hard calls. Because this thing that we do, that we don't want to make hard calls in a country,
That's what is
They
leading
have
us to these problems.
welfare system in the
So
UK.
who wants to be the sacrificial lamb?
It's still hard.
Who,
No
if you are
matter
told,
how you
if you are
cut it,
told,
it's still hard
if
here.
you are told to go to the front of a protest, and you are sure that you will get fired upon by the police or by the army, would you stay in the front?
If
No.
depend on the kind of person,
Exactly.
if you are sure, no,
because
depend.
people
No,
have
it doesn't
that.
mean you shouldn't go. If you're 100% sure you're not going to die, there are people that will actually go.
Will you go? They're asking you.
If I'm sure I'm going to die for the protest,
yes.
depends on the protest. No, hold on. It depends on the protest. I will go on certain protest. No, it depends. Why would I give my life for any and anything?
You won't go.
I will not give my life for any and any stuff. What are you talking about? You just say any protest. If they are protesting
Okay, you won't go.
For the sake of Nigeria, we all want Nigeria to work, right? And you are sure this protest is going to make Nigeria the heaven, and you are told to stay in front.
The man already ran to
yes,
the
I
UK.
will.
Man.
No. That one is a very clear one. I will.
That's why you ran to the UK. I mean.
No, hold on. How is that? So hold on. You mean all the people here, if they know they are going to take a bullet to save Nigeria forever, they will not do it?
I will not do it. I will not do it.
Then don't bother talking about Nigeria again.
No, I have to.
Because you are completely unworthy.
I have to.
Because of your one life that you are going to still lose.
I can't die for Nigeria.
You can't save the entire country. Then why are you talking about Nigeria?
Do I look like Jesus Christ?
Why are you talking about Nigeria? You are going to die whether you are Jesus Christ or not. What useless man thinks that if you can save your whole people, you are not going to be willing to do it when you are going to die anyway?
Dr. Dominic, you're taking a lot of my time, please.
Hold on, you die a useless death or you die a useful death. Which one will you choose? For me, that is not even a choice.
Die for Nigeria is dying a useless death. Number one.
No, the context that was stated is if he was going to solve all the problems of Nigeria.
Okay. How can I die for people
my
who
ancestors died to save Nigeria, and Nigeria is irredeemable.
Thank you. That was a very easy question.
Please, my time to talk, please.
What I was trying to make is...
It's not your time to talk. You are not the one moderating.
Who do you want to be sacrificed? That's the point that I was trying to make.
No, it was my time. I just made it for you. It was my time, actually.
We are all sacrificing.
So don't come with that.
Can we stop, Kenny? Kenny, you need to stop, okay?
Wait.
It's my time, actually.
Behave yourself.
No, it was my time.
You are not the moderator. It wasn't your time. It was my time.
I let you go. It was mine. He asked me to speak, and I let you go. It was my time.
My fault. I let
Can you just
So
stop?
I should ask you to behave yourself. You don't tell me that.
No, you behave yourself.
No,
because
you behave yourself. You don't tell me that.
Please.
Then you misunderstand.
You can die for a useless country.
Mind your business. Be quiet. You mind your business, and you are not even willing to die for your country. You shouldn't even talk to me at all. See, people like Kene, they really get on my nerves.
Yeah, can I speak?
I'm going to everybody. It's my fault. I should have moderated this well. Forefathers, finish your point in 30 seconds, and I'll move to Kene. Can I apologize? I'll give you more time.
No problem.
Okay. So this stuff that people say that when it comes to solve the problem of the country, and they are not going to be willing to die, that is the stupidest thing ever. Because you're still going to die anyway. You die useless, that die for nothing. For me, that doesn't even come close to being a question. And when it comes to this thing, the issue of the policy, I think the policy is a solid policy. And I think that there's going to be difficulty no matter what we like it or not. But is it not better to suffer for a purpose than leave it and no solution? We have the subsidies that is about to come off now. If we are crying about this, what is going to happen for the subsidies too? Nigerians are going to support NLC to cripple the government again? Seriously? We really have to be prepared that where we are right now, we are not going to get out of it without pain. The UK population has been going through austerity for over how many years now? 15 years. Austerity in the UK.
Thank you, forefathers. Thank you.
Thank you.
I apologize. So I think I gave a very bad example. What I was trying to say is, who do you want to suffer when you have all these austerity measures? Because there's somebody who will need that money to take their wife to maternity to go and give birth, and because there's no money, the wife may end up dying. So you always have to think of, even if it's going to benefit society, there's always going to be one or two people who are going to
greater good always have to come first. Jesus Christ.
I don't necessarily believe in that.
Yeah, go and ask the countries that are doing better than us. They made a lot of sacrifices. Why do we do this to ourselves?
I'll move on to Kenneth.
Yeah, thank you. Please, I beg your pardon, Dr. Dominic. Yeah, please also try to give me as much time as you gave forefathers. So please, I would like to ask Mr. Mike a question. Mike, please, can you define for us who allegation is? Who is allegation, please?
I don't think Mike can speak. I can't see Mike. I can't see your face. We may have to.
I'm holding my phone, so my hand is payment. That's why they drop.
So, Mike, who is allegation? Can you define allegation for us?
Are we going there? I thought.
Just a second, please. I just want to arrive some.
Allegation is an indigenous of Lagos is a true Lagosian, but a Nigerian can be a Lagosian or a person born and raised in Lagos. I can call you a Lagosian, but the true owners of Lagos are the indigenous of Lagos, which are people.
Do you support? Yeah, do you support? Yeah, do you support? Yeah, do you support allegation raising up arms to kill a Lagosian or a fellow Nigerian? Do you support that?
Never support a human being taking off arms to kill another human being.
So you don't support threats to life?
Even I don't even support human being killing animals for no reason. I don't support any form of violence.
So have you condemned what happened in Lagos today against obedience?
Yes, I condemn the attack against the obedience by Samuel Ekpa people.
No, do you support what happened in Lagos today during P2B's rally? The attack on P2B's supporters.
Yeah, I condemn the attack. Yeah, I condemn the attack that happened on Peter Obi's people by Samuel Ekpa's people. That's what happened in Lagos today. From where I'm here, what I'm here. Yeah.
So what you're saying today is that what happened in Lagos today was caused by Samuel Ekpa all the way from Finland.
Everybody have their own theories, so I'm giving you my own theory. Some people say it's
Simon Ekpa's?
None of us have the proof of who did. So I'm giving you my own theory too. If everybody wants to come here and point finger,
was it Simon Ekpa's people that engaged themselves last week in Lagos where they had a shootout and killed themselves?
I don't know the news. I haven't heard that news. So I don't know the facts.
Do you also condemn that?
In front of me, if you bring the facts of who did what, and I will tell you, I will condemn it.
Okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm done asking you a question. Please, I hope you are not teaching your children how to be tribal bigots. Please, I hope you're not doing that, because that would be a great damage in their life. Let me go straight to what I had to say.
But I've seen you attack another ethnic group on this platform so many times. So calling me a tribal,
never attack any ethnic group.
Really? Oh, you like the Fulani?
Yes, you have actually.
Do you like the Fulani?
Both of you are very much alike.
Hold on. Let me go straight to what I have to say concerning the change of Naira color, right? I had someone say, stated that 100 days was given for the exchange. But do you also know that within those 100 days, banks keep circulating the old note? You bring the old note, for the new note, they will give you back the old note through the ATM, right? So, and CBN governor also stated that they are short of papers to printing out the new note. I'm just going to list this down so that you understand where the problem is actually coming from. We're talking about India, trying to compare, have a comparison between India and Nigeria, that India gave them their citizens 2 days. No, Indians suffered untold hardship because of that policy. Also, the current policy, the CBN policy now, is not affecting the politicians. The politicians that you and I are actually thinking that the policy was meant to deter them from rigging the election, they are having access to that Naira. Last time we all saw how 2 billion vans went into one old man's house in Lagos State. And most of these politicians run that bank. They own the bank. So it's not affecting them. Rather, it's affecting the downtrodden, it's affecting the village women, the village men, it's affecting the poor. For example, Dr. Dominic made an example with, you going to the market trying to buy pepper or ogri. How will you pay for the pepper and ogri? That woman, that old woman you are buying that foodstuff from, she probably don't even have a bank account. Most Nigerians from the village, the ones in the rural areas, they don't own bank accounts because bank is not even situated in their village. They don't have bank locations there. Take, for example, in Anambra, where I come from. If you want to see banks in Anambra, go towards Oka Road, towards Main Market, Indonesia, for example. That's where you see banks. People in Tree, for example, people in what they call it, all the way to even Oba, will have to travel all the way from there to main market area before they have access to bank. Banks are not everywhere. Where do you see ATM machine? Where do you see ATM? They don't have it. So yes, it's a good policy, but it's not meant for Nigeria. As of today, Nigeria is not deserving of that policy. If they want to have a change, if they want to have a good governance, if they want to have something impactful on their citizens, they should copy the right thing. They should copy the right way of leadership first. They should copy how to improve their economy first. They should copy how to give their people access to electricity 24/7. They should copy how to respect court laws, court orders. They should fix their judiciary. They should fix their leadership. They should fix their economy, fix their mentality to life. Because a killing of life in Nigeria is nothing to them. A police officer stands on the road, asks you for 20 naira, you refusing to give you the 20 naira will be the end of your life. Fix those things first. And this cashless policy that you're talking about will naturally come up on its own and fix itself. We all live in the Western world. They change currency all the time. We don't even feel the impact. Last week I stated it here. United States, for example, changed their currencies, but we never felt the impact because we don't even know that such a thing is going on. The old currency will get to the bank and will never come out again. So what is going on with this currency Naira policy stuff is just drama. They send the short man from Kaduna to come and be playing, to come and be acting up on the TV, trying to deceive their fellow Nigerians. They know what they're doing. In 2020, there was a NSAS riot. Just a few minutes. NSAS riot. And what actually made it possible for that NSAS protest to be successful was that people donated money. Those money were used to mobilize the activities. Buhari and his gangs, they are envisioning that. They know that there is a possibility of the Nigerian youth protesting. They know there is a possibility of what they call it, Oduduwa people protesting, Biafran people protesting. They know the possibility of, because they have a grand plan of rigging the election. And once they rig the election, Nigerians are going to protest. So in order to stop them from protesting, they have to find a way to squeeze them. And then the fastest way to squeezing them is cutting off their access to money. And this is what they're doing. This thing will last until after the election, so that you will not have access to money, so that you will not have access to mobilize yourselves to protest. It is he who eats that will come out and shout. If you're hungry, you don't have energy to come up to come on the street and shout. This is their plan. It has nothing to do with rigging or not rigging election or deterring politicians from not rigging the election. This is just fallacy, nonsense, lies, deceptions.
People can do bank
and this is what we should be talking about.
Thank you, Kenneth.
Thank you.
Sorry, I have a helicopter flying over my apartments. But we have Justice who just joined us, Uzo as well. Basically, I don't believe you correct yet.
I just have a couple of things to say here. I didn't want to weigh into Mike's comment about the Simon Ekpa people attacking, Simon Ekpa people attacking the obedience in Lagos. That's a very far-fetched. And please, Mike, it's an appeal to you, please do not disseminate those kind of information. It is not proper, from my view. Talking about the Naira, new Naira policy, a couple of things come to mind, and please bear with me. The people in the village, I lived through the Nigerian Civil War, Biafran Nigeria War, okay? And even at that, people used to plant gardens within their household. And people in times of difficulty can always find something to eat until things get better. So maybe this situation will be a lesson for people to get back into their basic things, like hunting, like farming, so that in the times like this, you will not die of hunger. Having said that, most of us are in the comfort of our wherever we are. Please bear with me. Let me read to you somebody who is also with us here, but went home to put in their best to make sure that a new Nigeria emerges. And she goes, "My dear brother, I am writing to give you an update." And he says, "It's been a very rough time here. We queue for hours to get some fuel for vehicle and generator. It gets to our turn and they won't sell because we don't have cash. They always claim that their POS is not working and they won't accept a transfer." That was the whole of last week. This week, I decided to queue at ATM, and the ATMs are not dispensing since Monday. Then I go to the banking hall to withdraw my own money. They tell us that the CBN instructed them not to pay out money over the counter, that we should go and queue at the ATM that has money. I got badly sunburned right now, but my face and skin is the least of my worries right now. Most people go without food, including my driver and PA, and I can't even help them. The lady helping me with social media can't come to work because she has no transport money and no food. So we don't have money to buy fuel, and no fuel to power generator, and no food to eat because I can't buy food because I don't have cash. Nigeria is a huge mess. I plan to do the cycle again today, just in case. Since Monday, I go with Uber. They at least allow transfers. So go to the bank to see if I can get any money. Then if I get, go to the gas station to queue for fuel so I can at least use my laptop. I can't reach the driver because his phone is not charged, and so on and so forth. I've never seen a thing like this in my whole life. We are just grounded and can't perform simple tasks here. Frustration is a very mild word compared to what I am feeling now. Please, let's give a little time. Let's give a little more time to see if I can function a little bit and complete the assignment. I am off today to do something. I tell you, nobody is doing better either, except those who have solar power and inverters. Obviously, I don't have any since I don't live here. My dear brother, it is a huge mess of a country. Keep me in your prayers because my husband insists that I come back, but I want to stay and complete what I have started.
Thank you.
This was what a sister who is on ground has written, and I'm quite sure this will touch all of us. This is somebody who lives in the United States, who went out there because they wanted for their grandchildren. First of all, her parents are no more, but she went there to say that she would like for her grandchildren to one day say that my grandmother is from there, and has been fighting on the ground for the women folk, and for everybody through the PVC collection. I'm talking about a lawyer by profession. So, my dear friends, anybody is entitled to support anybody they want to support. But one thing that should not be allowed in that country, called Nigeria, is intimidation. And I dare say this. The die is cast. 14 days to election. And I say to the youth, if they bring the money, the politicians we are talking about, if they give you the money, collect their money, vote your conscience. If they give you the money, collect the money, vote your conscience, because it is your money that they have stolen that they are giving back to you. That is my submission. But the things that's been happening in Lagos, where some area boys had a meeting last week, because we're in touch every day, and they are threatening the people who have been living peacefully in Lagos, saying, oh, the trading that you've been doing here has been going good for you, right? Yes. Okay. But we want to make sure. They didn't ask the people in the hall, in their meeting, everybody, do you have your PVC? Raise your hand. Those who intend to vote, some people did not even want to raise their hands. They are threatening the people in their meetings that if you vote other than Tinubu or Jagabor, your business is not going to be safe. What are the authorities doing with such situations, such information? I'm talking about when...
Were you in that meeting?
The people that in that meeting...
I can't see
refer that to me.
If you want to make a rebuttal, please show your face.
I said, were you in that meeting?
I'm saying that the people that I have on ground who were in the meeting, the voices were there.
So you believe them? You believe Nigerians when they tell you something?
My friend Mike, you just read what I talked to you about. One of us who went on ground trying to make things right. And I'm not going to go toe to toe. Mike, what I'm trying to say, as an elder, I am, right is right. Wrong is wrong. Everybody is supposed to support whoever they want to support. If you want to support Tinubu, that's great. If you want, I'm an OB supporter. But let's give peace a chance for that country called Nigeria so that all of us will stop being in exile, because it's like we're in exile. And I keep saying, I'm on my second missionary journey. I do not intend to go on a third missionary journey. This is a chance that we as Nigerians have.
I see that you are very, very touched about this, and I hope that you are okay. I want us to be
I'm okay. I'm okay. There's only one challenge. When an old man challenges a younger man to a wrestling match, that's something serious. And as far as Igbo land is concerned, or Eastern Nigeria is concerned, an old man will challenge Simon Ekpa to come down to Eastern Nigeria, any venue of your choice. Let's have a wrestling match. If you are such a hero, go down to Eastern Nigeria and issue your sit at home and everything else right from there. Let there be election everywhere. Let whoever wins come on top, and let's have a new Nigeria. And if the momentum continues as it goes now, we all see where this whole dance is dancing to. Peter Obi will become the next president of Nigeria. But if they rig him out, whatever comes out of it, we all will see. And that is my submission today.
Thank you. I just want to make a quick point. I think it's important for all of us to discuss about Nigeria, find forums where we can express our opinions and, the deep yearnings that we want for our country, and, trying to make efforts, through different underground ways via WhatsApp or shows like this, and trying to sensitize people. But I also want us to have a peace of mind. Every once in a while, you step out. That's why every once in a while, you may not see me come to this show for like 2 weeks, because I need my peace of mind too. So I see that you're very touchable, basically, but I hope you're okay.
I'm okay, but I wanted us to say something about the lady on ground that we just read her letter.
I don't the full story. I feel that there's more to this, but I really hope that she is okay and her family are doing okay as well. But thank you for sharing. Uzo, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's my turn. I've been listening to everybody. I was in the show before I went out. I was still playing, listening to everybody. Everybody's please have your say. Everybody's saying whatever they feel. But we are missing one thing. So something we are missing here that can put Nigeria, and when people say Nigeria is on gunpowder, we are missing something here. And that thing had to do with what happened in Lagos today. You guys are looking at only Samuel Ekpa, giving out that there's no election. We're not looking at the kind of thing that are going to happen in Lagos during this election. It's not going to be a joke. We all know that. We know how it used to be. I live in Lagos. But those Mike say he's a Lagosian. I present Lagos in different youth activities. We know how it used to be with election time when Tinubu is not even contesting. Lokona is contesting. If you can pay attention to what happened today, I saw so many videos that I say, can this still happen? And people are like, we're only talking of Samuel giving order no election. We're not talking about how people are going to differentiate for voting. People cannot come out to vote. Physically, we don't come out to vote. So it's better we start talking about what's going to happen on election day. Because not only in the eastern part, Biafran land, that we are going to face this problem. There'll be a major problem in so many states, starting from Lagos. And I see it coming. And the more we talk about it, the more we put stop to it, the more better for everybody. And I will hit my chest. I tell you, on election day, nobody comes out to vote. If you are not, nobody comes out to vote. People will make sure we know the group that does that. I live in no show. They know what it is. When Mike was saying, when he's talking about Oliomo or no Oliomo, people doing that, they're not Lagosians. Yes, Igbos are among. In short, 50%, I say 30% of the area boys in Lagos, they're also Igbos. But when they throw stone, you don't know who's going to hit. They throw the balls with stone, shoot whatever they want. You don't know if you hit your brother. So we should be mindful of how we say things that will be internet forever, that will be here for the next 50 years. A boss was attacked. You don't know who is in the boss. You don't know if your brother is in there. So let's try to condemn this art of attacking people because they don't support don't support your candidate or something. So I'm doing a very free and fair election, and I don't see fair and fair election coming in Lagos. I witnessed two elections in Lagos State. I know how it goes down. I know how it goes down. That even an Igbo man is not in the ballot because of they supported an opponent that the master didn't approve. I know how it goes down. Talking right now, we have an Igbo man on the ballot and he run against the master. We need to discuss that because Samuel Ekpa threat is one. Lagos is going to go down as another something we have to talk about. That's just what I have to say on my own part. Thank you.
Yeah, you see how Uzo kept it short. Thank you.
And I think it's land that Igbo there. He said 30% of area boys are Igbos. How do you know? Are you
Lagos guy? Listen, man, I live in Lagos. Bomboy of Oshodi, you know Bomboy before Oliomo, that was Bomboy and Austin of Oshodi. The guy who Oshodi ministry for years is control the park, control the everything. He's from Bukuta. He's an Igbo, yeah. He was he's from Bukuta. We all know that. So most of the guys they born, most of them are Igbo, Yoruba, Igbira. So it's not only Yoruba that do the real point in Lagos. It's just they need money, give them money, give them cutlass and ass. They could go out and cause mayhem. So they don't say, okay, yeah, that's what happened.
If you correct Lagosian, no mind them.
Not to correct Lagosian, but
it's gonna jump on that one.
Oh my goodness. Thank you for the submission.
My show is pissed by phone.
Is next, and then we'll move on to the promise, and then Justice.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead, Justice.
Okay. I think I don't know why my
your face is frozen. Do you want to come? You want to go out and come back again?
You might not give me that chance to come back again.
Yeah.
Let me speak my mind.
If you go out and come back, you speak after the promise, and then UFO will speak. How about that?
Let me, as if you guys are hearing me, it's okay. At least you can see my face. That's the most important thing. If my voice is coming out, I think
you're shining head. Okay, go ahead, Justice.
Yeah. Thank God it's have your say, and I seen the topic. First of all, I want to correct one impression. Simon is not threatening anybody. Nigeria is threatening all of us. I want us to get that point straight. We have seen this country for the past 62 years. You have never disappointed. What are we talking about? Nigeria, we know every election cycle, we have this violence everywhere. And we want to keep our people safe. And I think that is what Simon is doing. So you can terminate anything. For me, telling people to stay at home out of this election. If these guys, the attack in Lagos was in their house, I don't think they will have these people attack them today. So what are we talking about? So if they were in their house, nobody will attack them. But we will come, we'll pretend as if this is not the Nigeria we are talking about. Like overnight, Nigeria has become heaven. That security is everywhere. That you can walk in the night by 12 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning and go where you're going. But that's not the case. This is a place that is a killer there. Since I was born, Nigeria has been killing people. Every election, people die. So when you say somebody is threatened, I don't see it as a threat. He's keeping his people safe. Let's get that point. Today in Nigeria, if you want Naira, like 100,000, you have to pay 12,000 Naira. You are not buying dollar. This is Naira. And you are still... The problem we have as a people, we are trying to revive a dead man. Nigeria is dead. And by the time we come to realize that this country is dead, we will now begin to look for a way to bury it. Because you can't tell me in a country like this that cannot protect its children, that cannot protect the vulnerable, that cannot protect any single thing in that contraption. Today, people are looking for their own hard-earned money. I don't know how you people think that a country that you wake up one morning, that is how I wake up, I become a poor man. Because you have a dollar that is 170 Naira. Why you finish your business in Alabama market tonight? When you wake up tomorrow, the money have jumped to 400 Naira from 170 to 400. The goods you send from China that is still on the way coming on the rate of 170. Now the $50,000 credit the Chinese man gave you is gone because you have to sell other goods and pay money and you become empty-handed. That's how people get poor. Secondly, you wake up, you go to the bank. As of today, a friend of mine went to the bank yesterday. I know how much this man have in the bank. They couldn't give him 10,000 Naira. And you are talking about a country that doesn't have money. You cannot put your ATM card and get money out of it. And we are still talking that this country is alive. We are talking about election. Is it not transport people are going to use to go for election? If you fly for 150,000 to go to the east, okay, if you don't have 400,000 to go, then you have to keep 10 million for kidnappers on the way. These are the country we want to defend. So we keep going around trying to, this thing is not going to help. I think I'll indulge everybody. It's hard time we stood up. And I don't know what is the hardest thing I have seen in my life is the way black people reason. We can see the truth.
Are people allowed to just be saying our nations that we live
shut
in
up
is
your
dead?
mouth. Keep quiet.
Are people allowed to do
quiet.
that?
I have
because
my say.
I could call you
this
dead.
Is my say.
Don't worry, I will call you dead soon.
Quiet. Shut up and keep quiet. We're not talking. Nobody interjected you.
Say, and then we can move on to somebody else.
This is my say. It's my opinion. So you can die for it. I don't care. You always here coming to tell us about Nigeria.
You can't tell me that my own country is dead while you are alive.
You run away. What are you doing outside? Go to that country and stay now.
Let him talk. And just
what are you doing outside? You live in UK.
What people interject all the time, but when I interject, they want to shut me off all the time.
You live in UK. Why not go back to UK? What are you doing here?
Justice, let's keep it simple.
Why not go back to Nigeria?
Justice,
you think you have sense? What are you doing? Go to Nigeria and contest election and win and fix Nigeria. You run away because Nigeria wanted to kill you. All of us that is in this platform that are living abroad.
If I get the chance, I will run. Actually, I'm not a coward anymore.
You keep interrupting people. Can you stop interrupting people?
That's how stupid some people can be. You can allow people to talk their own mind.
Welcome people stupid on this show, please.
No, because he always do this rubbish. I don't accept it. This is you have your say. When I have my say, you allow me to finish my nonsense, then you can go ahead. You run away from Nigeria because you can't survive there. Why can't you accept that? That's why when Oyibo look at you, he look at you as animal. Because you run away from your own country you say you can die for because you cannot live it there or survive there. Now you are trying to defend that country that chased you away. All of us run away. You think I left Nigeria when I was 36? I was not born in America. I left Nigeria when I was 36. For me to leave Nigeria when I was 36, I have lived almost my life in Nigeria. So when I leave Nigeria, I leave because I want to survive. I'm almost dead man. But here now you are trying to speak English because you think you know how to speak English. Please keep yourself and just interject me. Okay. So what I'm trying to tell everybody.
Let's conclude, Justice.
Now let me give me 1 minute. Let me conclude because before this through the interjection.
Don't insult anybody here. Go ahead.
No, I'm not insulting. I'm not insulting. I'm not insulting. I'm just saying my mind because people cannot come and they try to. Somebody asking me, "Can you die for Nigeria?" Why him have run away? And they want somebody to die for Nigeria. Does it make sense? If you want to die for Nigeria, you will not move anywhere. If they want to kill you, burn you, you stay there. But to all of us wrong because we can't stand the heat. And we have to acknowledge that. Secondly, we need to understand that why all of us left Nigeria. If Nigeria is working, we will be in Nigeria doing our job. If you're a medical doctor, a nurse, anything you are doing, you will be doing it. But because Nigeria has been destroyed, right from the moment it was formed. And we don't want to understand that the only thing that it makes this people say Nigeria is because of bad leadership. The problem of Nigeria is the chain of the colonial master on top of our neck. Any day we remove it, everything will fall in place. What is this colonial chain? We need to remove every boundary that the colonial master gave us. How can you tell me a Yoruba man is from Benin Republic? While another Yoruba man is in Nigeria, he's a brother to a Castana man who doesn't speak the same English, the same language, the same religion. They don't have anything in common. Do you see the kind of hate? I don't know if you guys are listening. In this campaign, if you see the kind of hate people are spewing, talking about this election, you'll be asking yourself, do I want to be part of a country that this kind of hate is emanating? You see somebody supporting Atiku, he will curse your father because you are an Igbo man. He will curse your mother because you're a Yoruba man. The same thing to a Fulani man cursing me out because I'm an Igbo man supporting Obi. And you see this hate going on. And you think, what kind of unity can bring this kind of thing out? And you want to continue like that? You want your children to be part of that system? You must be wicked to allow your children to be part of this. It's powerful hate. Do you know what hate can do? Hate kill people. Hate destroy ethnicity. It destroy land. Anything hate. But you people will see all this hate going on in this campaign, and you still want to support it because you are afraid to die. While they are holding gun on top of your door, killing your children, raping your women every day. You say there's no war, but we have 3 million people in IDP camp, and you are going for election. These people have never been relocated to their houses. But we are going to election. We are hate in Manet. Continue. Okay. After 25th of February, we will come to have your say. And we will hear speaking grammar. Somebody like Godfather will come and tell me, die for Nigeria, why he's in UK.
Justice,
thank you very much.
I have a question, right? Hate is hate, correct? You can't qualify one hate compared to another hate, correct?
Sorry, what did you say?
Hate from anybody and in any situation is bad, correct?
Yes.
Violence in any form is bad, correct?
No.
Violence against your brother who did you nothing is bad, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So if someone decides that they don't want to sit at home, they want to go to market, right? And somebody attacks them, that person who is attacking them is expressing hate and displaying violence on that other person. Is that also allowable? Is that also correct?
Yes. So if you attack somebody who don't want to sit at home,
addiction.
Sorry?
So a Igbo man wakes up and says, I'm going to the market on a sit-at-home day. I'm going to go and open my shop and sell. And an Igbo woman attacks that person and kills that person or maims them or harms their business. The person who's attacking, don't they have hate in their hearts? Are they not?
Of course.
Violence? Would you support that? Yes or no?
support anybody attacking somebody going out from his house.
Exactly.
I don't support it.
At the sit at home day, the person is going to.
I don't support it, but I will advise you to sit at home because now let me tell you. You know this question. Wait now. I know your question. Let me answer you. Let me give you a context. No. Let me give you a context. You asked me a question. You said that I support violence. I said there's a way I answered you because see, I can't be in my house with my district. Wait. I want to just give me 1 minute. Let me give you a context.
That's what you're teaching me.
See, let me tell you. I want to give you a context to my answer. If I answer you, I don't. Give me 1 minute because you asked me a question. Give me 1 minute. I can't be in my house and somebody with my 3 little kids and my wife, and somebody comes into my house, try to hunt them. I will be a murderer in the next minute. I will not allow them to go alive, except that person kill me. That's when he will have his way. But as long as I'm alive, I must be violent to that person. I hope you will get that one straight. Secondly, if we say on election day, because we have experienced Nigeria, I am 46 years old. The only election I have never participated is 2019 election. Since 1999, I have been active participation in election. Even from 1993, I was participating in election, but I was very, very active in election since 1999 up to 2014. So let me tell you. So we know. So when we tell people, when people like Simon say people stay at home, I give you the reason why he's telling you to stay at home. Election comes with violence. Election comes with violence.
They are letting him go on and on.
Let me finish now. Let me finish now. Election comes with violence.
People like this are the ones that they give the hearing.
People don't listen. Election comes with violence. Whether you like it or not, you might like it, you might not like it. Election comes with violence in Nigeria.
Yes, so allow you can warn
people. The election is every Monday. Every Monday election.
Dominic, do you agree that election comes with violence in Nigeria?
Every Monday.
Let's move on.
Do you agree with me that in every election cycle people die?
Let's move on to the next person, man. Let's move on.
That is correct. That also happens too, unfortunately.
Okay, why do you think that this one is going to be different?
You can advise people, but you can't force people to sit at home.
Thank you. We are advising. Do we force anybody? We are advising. Because what? God is in the hand of the wrong people. God is in the military. God is in the police. God is in the kidnappers. Where the God is coming from, do you know? I ask you a simple question. Answer me.
I like how you said
every election cycle in Nigeria. Wait, Dominic, don't run from this question.
No, I'm not running.
Every election cycle in Nigeria comes with violence and people die. Example is today in Lagos. People were attacked. Today in Lagos, people were attacked.
I don't want to monopolize this platform.
Okay, let's leave it like that. Because
can I just respond to what he said?
No, forefathers, I think you should leave that alone. Justice and I are somebody a joke. You don't because the people die.
Why should somebody come here and just be calling our country dead constantly and he gets away with it?
You are very stupid.
Why is he allowed to just say that and get away with it? This kind of silly culture that we have, that's what leads to our constantly. Because this fool come here and still calling our country dead constantly while he's carrying a green passport.
Wait.
I don't. Your green passport is a dead zone.
Okay, your colonial masters, the ones you have.
You're a suspect.
Dr. Dominic, control this thing now. You're in charge.
Mute that guy.
Mute everybody and get somebody. You're in charge, Mr. Dominic. Control it.
Uzo, wait. See, one thing that Dr. Damage has taught me is let people talk, but we have to be civil. But one thing I always knock him about is if people start going all over the place, I'm like, I call him, I text him, I'm like, can you?
I was not going all over the place. Godfather, I didn't mention his name. I don't know why he's coming to talk to me.
Please.
You don't know anything.
Justice, please. If I hate taking people out. I feel like sometimes I'm too nice and people just clap all over my head. Please. I'm trying to be as civil as possible and allow everybody to talk one after the other. No personal attacks. Absolutely not. I think I'll start timing. If I'm talking for the first time, 5 minutes, that's it. If you are making a reporter or you are talking for the second time, 2 minutes, that's it. I have a lot of things I want to say, and I get tempted every few seconds to add something, but I'll try to stop that and just purely moderate this. Please, let's be civil here. I want to say something for others. I respect you. I respect, regardless of your opinions about things and everybody's opinions, I respect everybody on this platform, but we can't keep cutting other people off. And another thing I want to say is, this talk about who is Nigerian more than the other Nigerian. There are 200 and something million Nigerian. You can't be here pushing and punching as if you're the most Nigerian person here. Sorry to say that. And I'm not insulting you. I feel your passion, but everybody else, I'm sure there are other people here who see themselves as Nigerian too. But you don't always have to have an outburst. I respect your opinions, but let's allow everybody to talk, please. Please.
So mine is an outburst now. When everybody else is having, it's not an outburst. Only mine is an outburst. It's okay, carry on. You can watch the video all over again. Mine is an outburst. Mike was interjecting everybody here all day. Nobody said anything. Other people interject all the time. Nobody said anything. But when I say something,
okay,
on mine, let's carry on with our culture of calling our country dead. That's fine.
I apologize if it seems personal, but I'll make sure that nobody interjects anybody else. I will take the lesson. I'll go back and rewatch this and take my lesson so the next time I do better. I apologize if it feels personal. Sorry. Okay. The promise. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Dominic, and good evening, everyone, or good afternoon, wherever you are. First and foremost, I would like to condemn, because I watched the Obi's rally in Lagos today live while it was happening. I would like to condemn what happened, the attack on the campaigners who were traveling from one location to the campaign venue. And we could see damage on the vehicles and all that. That shouldn't be, that's wrong. And that shouldn't be the case. Everybody should have the right to support whoever they wish to support, be it Tinubu, be whoever, and have the right to campaign for whoever they want to campaign for. Lagos, like we all know, obviously used to be the capital city. And, so I grew up in Lagos. I did my primary and secondary school education in Lagos until I left for youth service and so on and so forth. So I know Lagos well. I mean, I was proper on my jugular, So for some people to claim that they are more Lagosian or whatever, they are more from Lagos or whatever, it doesn't make sense. And I don't like the idea of Mike trivializing every issue regarding that campaign. He was just trivializing that, and that's totally wrong, For whoever, I mean, it could be anybody that could have been hurt in the vehicle or could have been attacked. So you trivializing that matter doesn't make sense. I'm trying to apportion it to some other people. It doesn't make sense at all. We all know what happens in Lagos, the Agbiros and the Amotas and all that stuff. So them coming after campaigners or people going for a campaign, that was very wrong and should be condemned outrightly. That's that. And then on the issue of the Naira issue, my heart goes out to everyone living in Nigeria this time. It's a very hard time. Everyone is going through it. Everyone is going through it. And, that woman that Igbo Basics talked about, the story you read out here, I felt very emotional about the whole thing. And that's the true picture of what every single individual is going through. I mean, even the mighty, the rich, and the poor, they are going through it. If you listen to one, I think it was Channels TV or Arise TV, the essay and Dr. What's his name? The lawyer who was, was on Arise TV yesterday. He said he had to withdraw 100,000. He had to pay 50,000 naira. No, 125,000. He had to pay 25,000 to get 100,000, and he did that twice. So you can see that it's affecting everyone, both the rich and the poor. Whatever the aim of this Naira redesign was, at the end of the day, we see that it's not even affecting the politicians. They have the money. They run the banks. I used to work in the bank when I was back home in Nigeria. So they run we see them. We see when they come in, the bank managers push the money to them through the back door. You understand? So it doesn't even affect them in any way. It's the poor masses who feel the pinch, who feel the brunt of all these things. So we should
think twice about this whole thing and see how, we can do things right. For me, I think that, in my view, is the fact that I think that there was poor implementation, there was lack of planning, in the first place. If CBN had taken time to plan this out properly and make sure that the Naira was, distributed properly, I think this whole problem would have been avoided in the first place. That's my view. And no, let's not lie to ourselves. Of all the politicians, of all these people, campaigning now, we know, every one of us know within our hearts, within our mind, we know within our conscience who is going to make a difference. I'm obedient. I believe if I had the view, if we had the opinion, the opportunity to vote, yes, I will vote Obi. But the fact that I will vote Obi, I don't think Obi he's not a magician, he's not going to do magic. But I know within myself that he's going to point the country in the right direction. We know that he's going to point the country in the right direction, and we'll be heading for a change in that country. So I implore everyone for us to think right and do what is right for us and for our children and for our children's children, for a better Nigeria. If those who want to hype up, who want Biafra, you go ahead and do what you want to do, but don't stop people who want to vote. Everyone has a right to exercise their civil responsibility, their civic responsibility, and that is their voting right. Let them come out and vote. You don't have to stop them. If you want to pursue your IPOB idea, go ahead and do what you're doing. Do it. Go to United Nations, follow it up, and let those who want to vote, who believe in Nigeria, who believe in a better Nigeria, vote. I believe in a better Nigeria. I believe that someday, I hope that there will be a better Nigeria. I want to go home. I want to go back to Nigeria and do things for Nigeria. But with the way it is now, I don't see that happening. But we're hoping that someday it's going to change. So let's give everybody the right to choose. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't think I will let any new guests enter the studio because it's already been a couple of hours now. Let me just have stamina to stay, but I work nights.
Say one thing. Let me say one thing for fact.
I work nights, so
Lagos is Yoruba land, so let's make that clear.
We're showing up in 30 minutes.
Belongs to Yoruba people.
Lagos is not Yoruba land. No.
Who they drag out with you?
No, na Fulani land.
Who they drag out with you?
No, na Fulani land.
Who they drag out with you?
So Anambra is not Igbo land, so we won't begin to talk like that now. But I beg, everyone is welcome in Lagos, but don't tell us it's not attention.
This Mike, this guy, you need to go back.
He interjected now. Nobody said anything, but when I interject,
it's not interjection to Nigeria. He was done. Man was done talking. It's no interjection. Come on,
Mike. I want to ask you a question. Are you fighting for Dudu or are you fighting for Nigeria? No. Let me know where I'll put you now.
Can you go out and come back? We need to see your face and see your expressions. UFO is next. Please go ahead.
I hope you will not kick me out. I hope you are not trying to kick me out.
No,
because of forefather.
No. UFO, go ahead, please.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Oh, you are driving.
Okay, yeah.
I thought you
No, I'm not driving. No, I'm not driving. I'm parked. See my hands off the wheel.
Oh, my joke flew over your head. I said I thought you'd be flying instead of driving.
No. And Dr. Dominic, I've been watching in the background for a while before. What was his name? Dr. Damages went away. And thank you for your service. I heard that you just came back from night shift. I was in the healthcare. I know how tiring. I know how tiring it is. I was, do doubles and stuff like that.
That's what I'm saying. I was in the healthcare field. As everybody else, but let's not go there.
Thanks for the sacrifice. I hope that it's not caffeine that is holding you up now. So yeah, are you talking about the Peter Obi, whatever? For me, I understand about Peter Obi is that he's not promising El Dorado. He's not promising heaven and earth. It's just if you listen to him speak, because I'm very, I take word really deep. He said he will make Nigeria work. In the United States, Nigerians are just consumer by nature. Even while I'm here, I know how much I send back home. Sometimes I'm running short of my bills, just to send money back home. Even a grown man will be asking for assistance. Hey, they'll be having children. Nigeria is just the culture of consumption. The only thing Peter Obi is promising is that he wants to make it work. America is working. I live in Chicago here. We have people that live under the bridge. We have people who don't have a bank account. They collect their paycheck and they go to currency exchange to change it. They still use cash. It doesn't mean they try to remove make Nigeria a total cashless society, because it seems like people are so agitated. You know, I'm like 46 years old right now. That man, I know he was born around 1977. The last guy that spoke. He should just calm down. He's taking it too personal. You know, I've done surgery. I've done. You know, you're a doctor. You know what it means to graft your aorta. You know, because of the blood pressure and hypertension and stuff like that. You should just calm down, you know, take life easy. This is not a do or die situation. You know, we should just, you know, try to manage ourselves because we're not getting any younger. I'm telling you, I woke up one morning, I called 911 my own self. I never believed. I didn't care about the bills. You know how bills is in America here. So when it comes to healthcare. So I didn't care. I said, well, this is crazy. I'm the only one living here. There's no family here. So I mean,
I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I'm much better. It's like this is the 2 years anniversary that I was in the ICU. I mean, I had a stomach exploration. They cut up part of my intestine because of maybe some kind of fasting we're doing in Africa. You know, some part of my intestines were dying, so they had to cut it off. You know, things like that. We just take it easy. You know, I mean, life is not like, you know, like the other guy was quarreling, was fighting, was saying forefathers, and, you know, was getting real personal. I said, no. This is a platform. The funny thing is that this thing is going to be on the internet for life. You don't want to come back. You know, sometimes you watch videos, you just like out of emotions, you just comment. And you go back and read that comment maybe like a month later. You said, like, oh, I said rubbish. You'll be ashamed. You want to delete the comment. So sometimes you just need to, you know, think really deep, you know. So, I mean, he said Nigeria was dead. He doesn't know the power of word. You know, for me, I'm a Christian. He said the life and death, the power of life and death is in the tongue. They that know it will enjoy the fruit. People who don't know it, they will not enjoy the fruit. So I mean, people should be careful what they spill out of their mouth. You understand? Word. Just somebody said change Naira notes, and they change Naira notes, and it's affecting everybody's life. So I mean, people should just be careful with their word, because now God will not give you so much authority because of the way you talk, because something that is crazy. You understand what I'm saying? Look at how it's affecting us right now. You know, because it's crazy why people don't understand the power of life and death. It's word that is using to control Nigeria right now. Word. Just word, whistle blowing. So people should just be careful. They say, why is God not prospering me? Why is God not prospering? It is your mouth. You understand? So if you learn how to, you know, give thought to your words, you go to a position where, because God knows words are powerful. That's why he gives position to people who have sense. You can't just go there out of anger, wake up one morning because your wife quarreled with you and say, hey, close the country down. Yeah, somebody can say that, close the country down, and the country will be closed. So, I mean, people should just be like, you know, I've been following Dr. Damages since I came to America. So, I mean, yeah, it's been my fan. So, I mean, this is my second time on this platform, and I'm privileged. Thank you for Dr. Dominic for allowing me in among these elites. Thank you very much. Okay, all right, I'm gonna mute myself now. You want me to leave? Somebody else can come in. I don't want to. I don't want to cover space.
I just want to make an announcement.
Okay.
So there are 4 co-hosts really. Okendibe, Rudolph, myself, and Mr. Scribe. So I was, you know, working towards closing the show in the next 30 minutes, but I only allowed Mr. Scribe to ask him if he wants to run the show past that, because I need to sleep.
No, Dominic, I actually came in because of what I was seeing on the comments.
So you're not here to take over. Let me kick you out, John.
Kick me out.
Everybody will say I'm Pasha now.
I've been outside. No, I've been outside, man. I've been. We had a big win, so I've been outside. I put it on my phone. I've been listening.
So okay, go ahead.
No, I don't have anything to say. I just
have to talk if you
have to talk. Dr. Dominic, sorry, before you go. When you talk about flying, I actually have a plan of going to a flight school. I don't know how you knew, but that's one of my dreams.
What is your name on the screen?
Oh, UFO. Oh, actually, I am sorry. This is not just a makeup. It's not under the five flying object. It's actually my initials. My last name is Yurubor. My middle name is Festus. I didn't want to put Festus there because of Festus Keyamo that is doing crazy stuff. Then the last O is almost Zukuya. That's my middle name. So that's why I say UFO. People are always, I used like to confuse people. They say, hey, if I get a normal plate, I might just put it there.
So why don't you change your initial? So when you are filling official document, they say initial, you put UFO. They'll think you have.
Exactly. I don't want to put FU or UF. America, when you put FU, they say, what do you mean?
I understand.
So I just write it in a way that people just like, oh, smile about it.
One of you, sorry.
No. I'm not. No, my life is easy. I know they do blood pressure again. I'm on pills. I'm on blood pressure pills. Look at my bag of medicine. So it's not a joke. When I came to America, when I was in Nigeria, it didn't happen to me. When I came here, my blood pressure starts. The wahala day here,
when you come here, it's not as if it's a bed of roses. There's always stress to handle. So when people say,
I've always dreamt of America. Yeah, I've always dreamt that it's gonna be. See, no, actually, I was looking for a system that works. You understand? It's not like maybe I'm looking for a Dorado. A system that justice.
But you know what?
95%, 99%.
But you know what? You know what is so scary, and I don't mean to say this in a pessimistic way, but I actually want this to dawn on all of us at this moment. I understand what happened. I don't know. You said what aortic rupture or what exactly happened?
It's called what do you call it? What do you call aneurysm? Aneurysm.
You had an aneurysm. Okay.
Right.
Which affected your bowel.
So the aorta was expanding.
Exactly. So some part of your intestine didn't get enough blood and it died and they had to cut it off.
Thank you. No, some part of my intestine.
If you were in Nigeria, I don't know if you would have made it.
If I see when I saw the bills, it was running into 30 about 30,000 plus ambulance and everything. It was crazy. It wasn't crazy.
I'm happy that you're alive. That's why I want to make this point also. And this may seem as if I'm taking a jab at forefathers. I'm not taking a jab at you, by the way. Just want to put that there. But this reminds me of that time when you said people are running out of Nigeria. My brother would have died if he was in Nigeria.
I know, absolutely.
They need to knock you forefathers. So
what is the difference then? Is he still not going to die? He's not going to die. He's going to live forever. Okay, if we spend more time fixing our country, he's going to live forever because he had an operation.
That's not what I was trying to make. I want us to understand the gravity of this situation. This young man would have passed away if he was not in Nigeria.
See, okay, let me concede one point to you.
My sister left. I beg, my sister, come back.
Mm-hmm.
Let
me concede one point. Hold on now. Let me concede one point.
If it's avoidable because of a medical system, then it's worth it. If you're in Nigeria and you're sick and you don't have a good medical system that can take care of you, it doesn't make sense. If you're in a place that is avoidable, why not take the option?
I'm not against
people die in Nigeria because of carelessness on the part of our doctors and all that.
But the reason why this hit me, and I apologize for EP that stepped out. The reason why it hit me is I see people that have diseases and the way that we control them here. But I can't even start imagining the smart doctors in Nigeria having the equipment or even the support to even be able to. We have very smart doctors. Many of them who come here score very high, even more than the doctors who are here. But it's just they don't have that experience. Not experience. They don't have the equipment and the background that will allow them to flourish. And I see people who show up here. One more thing, who show up here, and they're like they say, oh, I read about this machine. When I was studying medicine in UNN or when I was studying in Unizik. Oh, it's actually my first time seeing it in person. But they are book smart because they teach them all those things, which is proper medicine. But there's no instruments in Nigeria. They can't manage those things. And so it breaks their heart when you show up to the hospital. There's nothing they can do for you, even though they know how to teach it theoretically. And so after a certain point, I'm not making an excuse for doctors in Nigeria, they start having this sense of like hopelessness and callousness that, starts to eat into them. And all they care about now is just, let's just make money. They start to have a heart of, they start to become insensitive, block their heart. Because if I know I can't save you through proper medicine I've read, what's the point? Let me just make money. And it's sad. The mindset starts to change. And so you start seeing doctors and the culture that and the way they behave, it just starts to become more toxic, which is I'm not making excuses for doctors. I'm just saying, I'm just thinking about some of the things that would make some of doctors back home behave, a certain way, which is very unbecoming. But it's just what you said, UFO touched me, because I'm like, wow, I've seen people survive these things, and you survived it. But if Nigeria, you would have.
See, they put this,
can I just say something?
blood drains, man. It was crazy. Everywhere was everywhere. They put the tube all over.
God.
I was in a tube for about 3 weeks. 3 weeks on a feeding tube. I could learn how to swallow again.
Yeah, I don't want us to make others, because I've seen how horrible.
Yeah, but people say stuff and they won't let me say anything, and they say it's not two-way conversation if it's only one way. But it's okay. You say you are not, but you're addressing me, but it's okay. It's only one-way conversation.
I remember that you mentioned something similar, and I wanted to talk about that thing. But what occurred to me was, if I talk about it, you say I'm knocking you now. That's why I wanted to put that disclaimer.
Can I flesh out what he just said? The difference between just traveling overseas like we are doing. We are not using it to better our people in any way. The way the Chinese, the Indians, the Taiwanese, what they did was, when they go overseas, they have ways to bring resources back. There is something that they call even tax treaties that Nigeria doesn't even have. We go overseas, we are like slaves, going to work for the people that are destroying our countries, and we think that is a great thing. We trade this in short-term comfort for long-term suffering. That is what we have been doing. Our people, we don't have direction, and our culture is so wrong. This is why I'm against what this in Justice was saying. We have a very, very corrosive culture to destroy everything that we own. All our heritage, we destroy it and raise other people's one higher. In America, 2020, 45,000 people died from gun violence alone. 45,000. They sanitize it, and we go there, and our people are willing to die for them. But our home, we can't build anything in our home. We are richer. God has given us everything. What I'm saying is that I'm here now. What I'm doing is that I want to use my position here to try to enrich and help our people as much as possible. We have to deliberately do these things, because people right now, they are in Nigeria making money. But the difference between them and us is that when they make money, they shift it back to their home. But here, we make our lives here. We don't even want to go back, thinking that this is going to lead us anywhere. We are coming here to die. And tomorrow, if they get stronger, which they are, they're actually getting stronger, they can decide your fate. You can't decide how your children live. If they want to breed you like animals, like the way they breed the African Americans, and tell them to start sleeping with their mom and have buck building men that they used to go and sleep with different women, that's your future. My point is that we are not taking control of our own narrative. Every time we look at what the gentleman said, the UFO said, he said, oh, the reason why he's ill, even if it was America he got ill, it's because of Africa. Everything is Africa's fault. Everything is your home. We cause everything that we own. Man, God help us. Man.
What are you doing in UK? Go back to Nigeria.
Oh, Father. Talk for yourself, not for everybody. Talk for yourself.
Go and fix Nigeria. What are you doing in UK?
Talk for yourself.
Ask a white man that is in Nigeria. I'm just saying that the culture is corrosive. You can't be causing your own and expect that. UFO said it himself. You can't be causing your own and expect anything to be better. Soldiers are dying right now.
Why not go to Nigeria? Go home.
See, I'm just saying that people have to be careful what they are saying. There are police officers saving your family members that are home, saving their lives. There are soldiers saving your family members at home's life. Some of them, they die in the line of duty. They have children. They have family members. And you are all calling the people that they are serving dead. You know, this type of talk is very corrosive. We have to change our culture. The way we talk about where we are from. I've never seen any people that do this. We really need to change it.
So for instance, you don't go back to Nigeria and change the system. Don't stay in UK and start changing the system.
Dr. Dominic, I want to ask your father one simple question.
Go back to Nigeria and change the system. The system is corrupt.
If I get a chance, I will go. I'm doing all I can from here.
Mr.
Sky. No, go back to Nigeria and change the system. You don't stay in UK and change the system.
Wait.
You want tell all the white people in Nigeria to go home.
Dr. Dominic.
You are just protecting yourself.
How does he even say it? I forgot. What keeps you up at night? Unless if you want to run the show.
Just
Dr. Dominic.
No, I don't. I was just here to just.
Okay, why don't you start us off? What keeps you up at night?
Okay. What keeps me up at night? Yes. Well, first of all, I want to call for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally, consistently, as I've been calling on.
This kind of senseless talk. Did he not break the law?
I'm having my say, man. This is how I feel.
You know that this forefather is a madman. I'm telling you.
No, he's not a madman. No. I refuse that. No. Leave forefathers alone. He's entitled to his opinion.
All of you buy me beer for making me lose my voice.
Please leave forefathers alone. I respect what he stands, and I think we should just lend our ear a little bit and at least listen to him and add to your own, or reject the one he says.
Oh, okay, Scribe, please. Sorry to interject. He's talking about.
He's having his say.
Too much.
Dr. Dominic, don't worry. Let Justice say what he wants to say. I'll cap 2 minutes. I'll end there.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Now, forefather opened his mouth and said, "Didn't he break the law?" Nigerian justice system say he didn't break any law.
He didn't break the ones that they are charging him for.
Why is he asking question?
Oh my God, the one they charge him for. There are others that is still pending.
Bring the law to the court now. Bring the law to the court. I'm therefore to bring the law to the court. Let it face the law. That's what you are talking about.
No, I agree with you. They should bring it to the court. They should bring it to the
court. Bring the law to the court.
Now I want to take my time back. Wait, I want to take my time back. Let me take my time back. My time is over, right? Okay, I'll end it.
Here's the rule. Here's the rule for the next 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
If anybody, except Mr. Scribe, if anybody cuts another person off, if you cut off, that is have your say. Finish it off and move on. No, I'm serious.
Yes,
no, I told Rudolph 2 hours, but I've given more than 2 hours because I talked about it. I want all of us to talk, and I see CM in the background with his UK internet, but I'm trying to avoid it because I'm trying to go to sleep. But if I lost CM now, everybody will not. So let us have our say and move on. Maybe I will allow CM at the end and send back.
Okay, so like I said, I'm calling for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's unfair. Whatever he has been charged for he needs to be released unconditionally. I think I will end it there. Thank you very much.
CM even left us. Forefathers, have your say, please. And what keeps you up at
night?
Don't talk about Nigerian military.
Yeah, I will. If I have to, no, security, man. Security is very important. It's not what we are crying for in the Southeast and all. I just feel like the culture, we need to change our culture a little bit because the CBN tried to do the right thing and Nigerians, we try to destroy it as much as we can. Every time they try to do anything nice in Nigeria, we say it's too hard. Hardship, what makes us think getting out of the mess we are in is going to be smooth. The UK is not having it smooth too. Right now, they are not. 300%, I said it earlier on, energy bills increased in 1 year. In the UK where we are right now. So people say they are getting benefits.
I'm in the UK, don't worry.
You know that now. You know what's going on in the UK now. So
the promise got you up. The promise, have your say and then we'll go back for fathers.
I'm only corroborating what he's saying. No, sorry. I'm only corroborating what he's saying.
You're in trouble now.
Fathers, go ahead, finish up.
Okay. So what we are dealing with in Nigeria right now, our inheritance is to go through the difficulties so that our children can enjoy it tomorrow. If we keep putting it off, the problem is just going to follow us. We all know the idea of delayed gratification. This is no time for enjoyment. We are not our country is not in a state where we will enjoy it. We will have to do the hard work so that the next generation will enjoy it. Otherwise, they will curse us and say, we transfer the problem. Just like the ones that transfer the problem to us. They should have done the work the Chinese, the Singapore people, other people around the world did in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. They didn't do it in Nigeria. They went and did first stack and we do all their way through and leave the problem for us again now. And in this generation now, what we want to do is, let's keep costing our country so that hopefully the next generation is going to do it. They are not going to do it because in the end, these people that have more power, they are getting stronger and stronger. They are going to come and take more from us. Right now, they are pretending as if they are not controlling our country. Tomorrow, they don't have to pretend anymore. Our people will just go and start bowing down to them. And justice is here calling them colonial masters. A language that they don't even use anymore. They call themselves colonial powers. but he's still calling them masters. You see this colonial mentality that fella was singing about a long time ago, and suffering and smiling. We keep suffering for what purpose? We have to suffer. If we are suffering to make create a cashless system, I think it is worth it, because cashless system is like CCTV cameras on financial transaction. It's going to reduce corruption, literally, and it's going to reduce this in kidnapping. I'm sick of watching our people getting kidnapped, parents crying, families running around for money to pay kidnappers. Now, if you want to pay kidnappers, you may have to actually do bank transaction. Good luck to that kidnapper that has his bank details. You see what I mean? The power of the CBN is quite great to change the country, but Nigeria is so unwieldy. Anytime they try to do anything, everybody complains. And in the same situation is going to occur again, and this is subsidy is going to come off soon. An Igbo man just became a head of NLC. He is already threatening that if they try to remove subsidy without all the Nigerian refineries coming online, he's going to block it. Who is this man working for? Is he working for the people? Why are they not calling such people to this this type of panel? So we'll ask them what they have been doing in our country all this while. Because whenever Buhari wanted to remove the subsidies, they are the ones that go on the streets and say they will go and block everything, and the nation will come to a standstill. I'm sick of people that hide behind that they care for Nigerians while they're actually killing Nigerians. How are you going to save people when they're spending so much money, more than the money they spend on education, more than the money they spend on so many things, on this petrol, that the rich people are stealing? We have to start being rational about it. We have to start calling these people out. ASU went on strike for 9 months last year. Most people here were defending them. For 9 months, they paralyzed our nation. Our nation is like a machine. It's like a machine. We are losing at least 12 days, 12 hours every day of development compared to the Western world. In other words, they are leaving us, developing further and further away from us, getting stronger and stronger while we are losing time, while ASU is going on strike. NLC is trying to ground the nation to a halt. It's a machine. If the machine is not stable and functioning, this is why I'm against ECPA. If a machine is not functioning, if you keep choking it up, it's going to come to, we are going to pay the price for it. This is why in the Western economy, no matter how much they strike, they make sure that things are still functioning. They will have backup. They will hire the military. Come on, keep going. The machine has to keep going because they know they are in a struggle right now. Okay. The Far East is advancing far faster than this in the West right now. That's why they are starting all these problems with them. We don't even think like this. Other people are thinking about going to the moon, all kinds of stuff. We just here arguing about tribes and how we are going to call our country dead or not.
Thank you for
that. Seriously. I'm taking a lot of time, but I think people need to hear this. Our culture needs to change.
Madam,
we need to know why we are in the West. We need to know why we are in the West. Hold on, please. We need to know why we are in the West. We can't stay in the West just serving them, because it's going to come back to haunt us.
We can't take anybody else.
We want HO, please. Please let the HO come in.
I need to Mr. Scribe. No, wait. It's not fair to Mr. Scribe, because if Madam HO comes, I have to leave.
Bring Madam H.O., please.
I need to go and sleep. You saw how Shawara came, and Shawara was knocking me just because I closed my eyes.
So, I'm saying we need to seriously change our culture. When we are in the West, we have to realize that we have to use our presence there to help our own country. Right now, most of the funds I get here, I actually send it to transfer knowledge. Can you believe that when you transfer knowledge back to Nigeria, guess what happens again? Those people, after they learn stuff, the first thing they do is they run out of Nigeria.
I appreciate
nobody's bringing our people back home to build our economy. We can't keep falling backward. We can't. If we keep doing this, there will be consequences.
You are like the John the Baptist.
Somebody has to say it. Somebody has to say these things. We can't keep letting our people just keep making the same mistakes that our forefathers made, and we are still making it continuously.
Igbo basics, please.
Thank you, Dr. Dominic, and thank you, fellow panelists. I wanted to say that much as we are all in exile, if I should use that word, self-imposed exile, we have a chance to make a difference. In 14 days, Nigeria's election will hold. Whether we like it or not, they will hold an election. can we participate? Yes, we can participate by proxy. If you have not had any chance to participate by proxy, this is the time for you to so do. How do you do that? We run an organization called Foundation Democracy Initiative.com. In that, we are making effort to support those who are on ground. People like Dr. Stella Ford, who left here and went there to go and be a part of sanitizing the system and refused to come back until the fat lady sings, as we say in America. I'll digress a little bit in what keeps me up at this point. First of all, I want to appeal to all of us who show up in this panel to please be civil to one another. We can speak genuinely, no matter how emotional, but let's not go at each other because we're not fighting. We are here to give an example for the younger ones who are yet to come. There was a time when it used to be your brother overseas will say, dear brother, dear father, send money, otherwise John will be repatriated. Today, it is now a case of, dear uncle, dear brother, dear son, please send money, otherwise we are all dying of hunger in Nigeria. It is not a good thing. Nigeria is a place where we were very proud of, very proud to be Nigerians. And then things turned around in a different way. The particular thing that keeps me awake at night, as it is 14 days to election, the situation of the eastern part of the country, where there has been this constant, and of course, like Simon Ekpa said, oh, it's negotiable. It's almost, that's not exact word. He said everything is open to reconsideration, something of that nature. What I'm trying to say, it almost looks as if the government or the powers that be or the man in Abakaliki is funding or fueling Simon Ekpa's strong words of sit at home, lockdown, and the rest of it. And by proxy, it seems as if the government itself is colluding. How do I mean by colluding? If Nigeria, who was able to go down to Britain and try to bring Umaru Diko back on a crate, the same Nigeria was able to go down to Kenya and whisk Nnamdi Kanu out of Kenya, bring him to Nigeria. The same Nigeria was able to go to Benin and bring Sunday Boho back to Nigeria. And of course, Sunday Boho is free for now. Why wouldn't Nnamdi Kanu continue to lavish when he has been said that he should be released? And even if they have other charges, I'm addressing the concerns of forefathers. Even if they have other charges, you can be free on bail. When you are free on bail, then they charge you, they judge you again. If you are found guilty, treason or whatever, they jail you. So I am of the opinion that whether you like it or not, election will hold, and I'm appealing to our people at home. And I will send whatever resources that we have to make sure that they don't say, because I can't find Okada or I can't find a way to get to a polling station, go and vote. Don't riot, go and vote. If you vote, that's your voice, that's your choice. So for our people, please don't sit at home. Even if they like harass one or two or kill anybody. When you talk about what happened in Lagos today, it just came under the wire, according to some newspapers, that one dead, several injured. Somebody dies. People die every day. And I am appealing to our people that if we come out en masse, I said it before, on the day, don't be afraid. This is no longer time of James Hadley Chase. Please, our people should come out. And go and vote.
Yes.
I'm a student of James Hadley Chase. You find him and fix him. And things like that.
Let me
swallow
my words. You get the point I was trying to make. But
we know that. So, my dear brothers and Echo, you are welcome, Madam Echo. Our forefathers, I really appreciate the way you guys make your presentations. But as an elder, which I think I am in this forum, I'm looking at 70 as it stands. And what that means is that if you bring medicine today, I refuse to take, unless you have to push me down to the hospital. And that was addressing the issue of UFO. I crossed his breed with, he was talking about the fasting that we do in Nigeria. And that is one of the things that brought him into the kind of situation that he found himself in. Again, my prayers, let's fast for the next, when you are in fasting mode, you don't even think about how do you spend money or not spend money. Since Nigerians are so prayerful, why don't we go into a fasting mode for the next 14 days to save that country called Nigeria? And if we are going to have a Biafra, it's not going to be by the way we have been going about it. It will come by virtue of, if we have to get divorced, it is a good thing for the black man all over the world to have Nigeria as it is right now. And that is why the Chinese, the British, the Americans are all looking at that. What are they looking at? Economics. Population of 200 million people. That's what they are all fighting for, besides our natural resources. Let us, for heaven's sake, make sure that on the day of the 25th, if anybody tells you to sit at home, if I was on ground, I will look for that person and dug it out. I am saying our people should not sit at home. Let that day come and pass. If you know there for the place where they roast the yam, they go carry your own, come off a fire. And we all know that. So it is my appeal that you must be there. Let the votes be counted. And I believe that Peter Obi will be the next president of Nigeria.
Thank you very much. So Mr. Scribe has talked, forefathers has talked, our Papa, also we have our Mama here, Mama Yetro. Our Papa Igbo Basics has talked, and I believe Uzo is next. I just want to point one thing out. Is not fasting is I see how it can be confusing with fasting and bowel issues, but that's I don't want to delve into the medical things like that, but part of the things that can cause some of these things are the sort of foods we enjoy, and but let's not go into it. Uzo, go ahead.
All right. First of all, I want to thank everybody for their contribution towards national building of our country called Nigeria, Niger for life. Every one of us will be proud to see that country like being where you ask where are you from, be proud to tell I'm from Nigeria. Most of us here in the United States, when you call your name Nigeria, you'll be like, okay, who is listening? You know, we all want to be proud to call that country Nigeria. But the way most of us are moving towards it, it doesn't know what is the future like. I don't understand, because even most of us on the platform, the way we talk, the way you put things online, it doesn't when they give you the power, how are you going to behave? So what most that keep me up at night is we are calling this one Nigeria, but actually just like a program, we're not one Nigeria, because I don't see reason why some life matters in Nigeria. Some life matters. About 100 and something people were killed last week or 2 weeks ago in National Casino where he's not even flying, as if those were killed are just the hunters, the security hunters that were killed by the bandits. About 100 and something. It doesn't we didn't even talk about it. Nobody's talking about it's a normal thing. It's a normal thing, you know. But if one Igbo person killed, even the northern people will come they will start protesting that Igbo are stabilizing in Nigeria. So we should put everything in context. That's like when I look at that, I say, is it that some life matters or that doesn't matter? Every life matters. It doesn't what happened in Lagos today. We all know how it rose in Lagos. We need to start changing that. We're only talking about Mass Eba. But Lagos is like it's already started. People are started dying already. People have started dying already. In last 2019 election, people died. People were stoned to death. Confirm, my sister was there. People stoned to death. Riot. People were beaten. We don't talk about that. we should, by then, Nigeria should have grown out of such situation that during the voting time, people will be dying. And secondly, I don't want to talk about this. The level of profiling, everybody profile everybody, even this platform. We profile everybody. Igbo man profile Yoruba, Yoruba profile Igbo. If someone want to talk, why are you measuring this Igbo person or this Yoruba person? If somebody in status do something, he will call the person name, mention his name. Most of this Igbo person or this Yoruba person. So even here I am. I don't tell people, okay, because a white guy, they say that guy is racist, everybody is racist. Everybody have his own way of life. I have my own way of life. My own way of life is not your life. So the way I behave is not the way I behave. So don't judge me by somebody did something, they put all of us in the same on some umbrella and judge me by somebody's action. So what I'm saying here is we should all be careful by profiling people. We say we are not one Nigeria, but if you are feeling for Nigeria right now, they will say state of origin. State of origin, like where are you from? That means we are not one Nigeria. Like tell her the way ask of origin, where are you from? You just like TS. They're not okay. He can come from all the way from California. You stay here. You go to feed Texas. That's how it is. But in Nigeria, state of origin, they must know if you're from Imo State, Abia State, or your state, whatever state. So it's that time we start correcting all those profiling of people's name, people's identity, where are you from, and every life matters. Every life matters. Learn not to take the man say is the main threat in Nigeria. There are so many threats in this election. There are so many threats. As I said earlier on, what Lagos is a threat. It's going to blow off. It's going to blow off if the master didn't get what he wants in his table. And who is that master? Who you all know is at APC. If he cannot get it, Lagos is going to blow up by his there is a grand troop or 100 or something he just commissioned the other day. It's going to blow up. So let us not to blame everything that happened in Lagos. I stay in Lagos. As I say, like Bomboy is from Uguta. He controlled Lagos during the Tinubu regime. He controlled Lagos. He controlled Shodi. From Oshodi to Agege to Mushi, people know that route very well. Here in Austin, brother, they control that route. He's an Igbo boy. But nothing, when he died, we all know how he died before Olomo come in. Olomo have no mouth. Like, Olomo, they say don't get mouth when Bomboy day. He can't even stand and talk. But right now he's talking. He's in charge right now. So let's be careful when we profile our identity, being in Nigeria, or being a Yoruba, or being an Igbo, or being on this. We all live together. In my compound, Alaja, on Saturday, he prepare everything. We all eat together. On Christmas Day, I serve it, we all eat. But when we come out, we start fighting each other online, start fighting each other. We play golf together. We party together, we drink together. Then after that, we start profiling ourselves as if we don't even know where that person come from. So by the time we correct it, by the time we start a new Nigeria, if we don't do this, we are not going to be a new Nigeria. Everybody will start like profiling everybody. You know, that was my own thing. Keeping late last night. Every life matter, please. Not only Igbo man matters. If they kill one in Igbo land, it matter. If they kill 20 in Northern State, it doesn't matter. It's normal thing every day. But if they kill 2 in Igbo land, all the whole news will be for it. Just that they kill 100 plus last week or last 2 weeks in Katsina State. Nobody's not flying. Nobody is even concerned about that. Like it's a normal thing that happened that place. That's not my own concern. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chuba. They promise, I'm just going how it's arranged on the screen. They promise Simba, I'll give you more time because you just came, and then just keep it pretty short because you've talked for a bit, and then Mama.
All right, thank you, Dr. Dominic. What keeps me up at night? First of all, before I go into that, I just want to commend every one of us here. It's obvious that we are all here because of the passion we have for our country. We want to see things change. I, for one, I want to see things change in Nigeria. I want to see a progressive country where things are working. A lot of times, my wife will say, why do I always listen to Nigerian news? Well, I'm not in Nigeria. I say, yeah, because I'm passionate. I want things to change. You know, I want to be able to go back home, and then, so that's because we're all passionate and we care about what happens down there. So that's why we're here talking about, deliberating about issues and things that happens back home. So what keeps me up at night for me is the oncoming election. I am very, very apprehensive. When I say apprehensive, I'm just looking at the possibility that APC or PDP wins. You know what that portends for the future of that country. You know, I believe that if Obi wins, like at least I said earlier, and I'll still say it again, if Obi wins, that will put Nigeria in the right. But we'll see a country moving in the right direction. We'll see things hopefully going to change. But where APC or PDP wins, sorry, that country is going to still be, business as usual, or even worse than it is now. That's my view, you know, and that's what keeps me up at night. I hope that that doesn't happen. Thank you.
Wow. That was like what, 30 seconds. Thank you, the promise. Simba, are you the lion or the tiger? I'm just kidding. Simba, unmute yourself.
Can you hear me now?
On to the show. I'll give you. Let's give Simba 6 minutes.
I probably need 3 minutes. Probably.
Oh wow! Thank you then.
Okay. Generally, what I want to talk about is all of you make some very good points, and I kept hearing attacks against Forefather, and Forefather just have some very, very good points. And we have to look at, we might be looking at it from a narrow perspective, but we have to look at the entire picture of what he's talking about. I don't want to go into the rabbit hole of if Nigeria is dead or not. I mean, I think we're not looking at the big picture. We have to know exactly, instead of pointing fingers and saying, oh, you're at fault, or using tribalism or any idiot, we have to look at exactly who stands to benefit from this. What's happened in Lagos today? Who benefits from it? Who benefits when the school education system doesn't work? Who benefits when the Nigerian doctors leave to Saudi Arabia or to England? Who benefits from that? Why is that country made not to work? No country can function without electricity. So why doesn't electricity work? Or we're going to have a cashless system where electricity doesn't work. We don't have stable internet. And even the internet you can have in Nigeria is very expensive. So it's not like you can have that lifestyle. Or they have a, what do they call it? Naira system or something like that. They don't have something established there. So you have to follow the money, follow exactly who stands to benefit from this. We're here fighting each other. I mean, if Obi wins, then what? Are we disciplined enough to follow him on and point out the corruption? Because we can have good conversation. A conversation is always good. But the point is the idea and how that gets implemented and who listens to you. Because there's back and forth discussion and saying, oh, it's Igbo. And I mean, that's just stupidity. Even the Nigeria itself, the word Nigeria is an insult to Nigeria. It's not an African word. Your Benin, your Cameroon, who decided to divide you? And we're saying, oh, Igbo, we have a problem with that. We have a problem with that. We're not even going, we should not have a border. I should be able to send something from Lagos directly to Liberia without a problem. Why can't we do that? Why is it easier for me to send something to US, to Nigeria, than to send from Nigeria to Liberia or Gambia? Nobody's identifying the real issue. We just have to, I mean, what keeps me up at night is our people don't learn to look at what's important. We just fight over, we're chasing shadows. And the real person that's causing the damage, we're not focusing on that. We have to learn to be smart. We have to think the way the Jews found their country. We have to learn to think that way. We have to love ourselves. The way the Chinese man hates every other person. The way the Japanese kept their religion. Even when the colonial people tried to come there, they still kept it. Even after the nuclear bomb, they still have their culture in there. They love for themselves. It's very strong. And we're here fighting over Hausa and Igbo when we are the same. And when we go abroad, they call us the same N-word. They don't look at you and say, oh,
you're from Igbo, oh yeah, Hausa, oh yeah, Nigerian, oh yeah, Ethiopian. They just call you the same word. And we don't have love for ourselves. I rest my case, man.
Thank you, Simba. Justice. 2 minutes.
Is it me?
Wow, Justice doesn't want to talk. Okay, I will skip.
No. Okay.
Okay, Justice. 2
Okay.
minutes. No insulting anybody.
No, I'm not going to insult anybody. I don't insult. What keeps me up at night? One, Nigeria should release Nnamdi Kanu if they want to have a peaceful election in the East. That is one point. If they want to have a peaceful election, Nnamdi Kanu should be released. Then we can listen to them. You can't have an innocent man and you want to have a peaceful election. That is one. And another thing that keeps me up at night is the way our people reason. We reason like we don't. I don't know. The way we reason is a very big problem for me. In a nation like Nigeria, people are talking about election. Peter B come from my side. I should be the one championing his. But when people want to compare performance, if I have to live in Chicago, US, New York, anywhere, and I become a governor of any state in Nigeria, if that state does not look 50% of the state that I live anywhere in the world, I'm a failure. That is one point. So the way we reason about Nigeria makes it difficult for Nigeria to work. We are bigots. We believe in our ethnicity. We have never dropped the identity of our region. We have never dropped our ethnic identity for Nigeria. But you are still speaking one Nigeria. You preach.
Let me cut you off for a second. Do you and incorporate this? Do you have to deny your Igbo-ness or Yoruba-ness to still be
for Nigeria to work? All of us have to drop all our ethnic identity. That's what happened in America. What are you people saying?
Sorry.
If you want Nigeria to work, one ethnic nationality have to dominate all the rest. So don't deceive yourself. That is the problem I have when people reason like that. Because we are claiming we are over 250 million people with over 250 ethnic nationality. We don't have the same language. We don't have the same food. We don't have the same culture. We don't have the same religion. We don't believe in anything. Nothing makes us common. We don't have anything in common. So we always fighting about where the president come from. And I want to ask why we are reasoning like this. You are living in America. You are living in the UK. The prime minister of UK, is he your brother? Does he come from your village? The president of America, does he know you? Is he from your village? But have you lost your right as somebody living in America or Europe? That's the point. But in Nigeria today, if he's a criminal, as long as he's my brother, you expect me to support him. If he's an armed robber, as long as he comes from the ethnicity, you support him. How long are we going to continue like this in 2023? After 60-something years of a country, we are now still running around who become the president from Igbo session, from Yoruba session. It's not going to work, my brothers and sisters. If we want to make progress as a people, Nigeria needs to disintegrate. If you want to make a progress, we must disintegrate Nigeria as a matter of urgency. And I give you one example. I believe Nigeria should disintegrate.
We know. Okay, tell us, and then we'll conclude your.
I don't know why. I give you.
We told us many times why. Just tell us how you.
How we want. We are disintegrating Nigeria.
In the next 1 year. Tell us how.
How we gonna do it?
Okay.
Nigeria is at the point of disintegration, so you don't need to ask me why. By the time it disintegrates, you will know why. How?
So you can decide not to make anybody sit at home.
Why is your problem sit at home? Why is your problem not the people they kill in Lagos today? Why are you so passionate about people that sit at home and then nothing happened to them? But why are you not calling the families that come out today and be killed? You see why I have problem with the reason of a black man. You are talking about people who sit at home. I never see anybody sitting at home and was attacked. Anybody that have been injured, always outside. Now, people are killing Lagos today. That is not your problem. Your problem is sit at home. You see, people sit at home, nothing happened to them, but people come out just for a campaign and they were killed. Now, you are telling somebody to go and vote in Lagos, like my brother also is saying. You didn't give him security. Like my mom, who is 85 years old in the village, you want me to allow him to go to police unit and they will stampede him when a gun go off. Then I will be the one to bury her. That's what you want me to do. The 21-year-old girl that is taking care of her, I should allow her to take my mother. When run started, everybody will zoom off. Then the 85-year-old woman will die. Then I will say, I'm trying to be a patriotic Nigerian. God forbid. So let's not deceive ourselves. So when people say sit at home, that I can tell you, anybody that tells you sit at home is saving your life, because every election cycle, they kill our people, use them as ritual, do their politics, and every 4 years we come and cry again. Oh, we don't have electricity, we lament, we don't have road. When you have sacrificed your blood. So this time around, what keeps me late at night is trying to let my people know election will not save you. Whether you like it or not, whoever, even Jesus Christ will not save Nigeria. The only thing we need is total disintegration. Thank you very much.
You're muted.
Doctor, you're muted.
Oh, sorry. I was saying I like how Justice talked about this whole preaching, because that is all we all hope for. People exchange ideas at the end of the day without anybody killing or touching anybody else if they don't agree with their opinion.
He talks about unity, one breath, and the next thing he talks about breakup.
Mama, the
drum roll.
My thing is this: I let the audience make the judgments on me.
Oh yeah, drum roll. Wafi, oh yeah.
Well done.
Mama, the mama. Oh yeah, shake us.
Sometimes Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, una get problem. Big one. In a country that there are other tribes, una when I call una self majority, now they give all of us headache every day. You people are giving us headache. The whole fight in Nigeria is either Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo. Why? If they want to disintegrate, we go back three of una from one corner. All of us go another corner and let peace reign. I want ask una, did I want mama and papa conceive una? Which of una choose where una want come from? Which person choose where he want to come from? And if we want ask ourselves, we never marry ourselves and born for ourselves. So when we disintegrate, meanwhile, Yoruba, I go pack my children when I born for Igbo man follow but you. Let's stop this nonsense. We see day 1960. The entire world done there for 2023. We see day 1960. If we not take time and stop this nonsense and unite ourselves and build a future for ourselves and our children, if the white man finish what they do, we go be slave again. We go be slave to them here, and we go be slave to them in Nigeria. Una not see China when give our a cake leader loan. They not read document, they sign. Shebi I hear say China get police station for Nigeria now. As a result of the loan document they sign. And China not say that they're very cryptic. Before you know it, they go take over Nigeria. Me and you and our brothers and sisters, we go be slaves in our own country. So the fight we are fighting is not Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. The real fight, now the white nation, when won't take over us. So the earlier we speak one language, the better for us. Dr. Damages, not carry me come here next week, they begin to tell this story. Can let me come here next week and let us talk? What are we going to do to make this election a success and get a victory of the person that will lead us forward? Anyway, if I see your post for next week, now this one won't come.
Mama,
you don't go see me.
Mama, see, if you see damages, warn him. Tell him not to text me and be laughing at be laughing at me. I will tell you in the background later.
Because the truth is this: divided we fall. United we stand. Okay, justice. Every day you call they preach one Simon. It's not that nobody is happy that Nnamdi get justice and he was locked up. No. But in fairness, is it the only one that has been locked up against justice? Is it the only one? Oh, because that Okere Pikin, when it is foul, because no food for house, when they cash, they lock him up. I be the one when he master, he frame up, say thief in store, they lock up. Oh, because those one, they not come public like Nnamdi Kanu. They are no more human beings that justice needs to be served. Please, I'm begging you people. If you are not ashamed, shame cover my face, sit down. Why? We are too smart and intelligent to be where we are. Me and you can't vote because they refuse to give us power to vote from diaspora. Is it this one that we are doing that will make our people to vote right and give us the right leader? Is it? Those when they celebrate Tinubu, Shebi never enter power. Una see the atrocity in so-called area boys they commit for Lagos. So when they come to power, what will happen to the whole Nigeria? It will come be glorified area boy arena. That is happening. He has never spoken once. And this is not the first time it has happened. He has never spoken once to address it. Neither has Sanwo-Olu addressed it. So what is he telling us? So please, since you and me not make decision which tribe we want come from, let us see ourselves as first human being brought together by any form into a country called Nigeria. I want to come on Nigeria, I want to come on Nigeria. You think on Alaba market when you go sell your spare part, then you want to come on, go home. You think I say it's easy? You think I say it's easy? If it's easy, we will come from Delta State for not Wakalifuna because una wahala, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, una wahala don't too much for us. If our papa and our grandfather made the same mistake of blaming one war or the other, who caused our honor, we still grow up, we still carry that mentality.
You know, that's a very good point. You know, these Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, they are giving the country too much trouble, and they are not one of them is a majority. Igbo are about 15 to 20% of the population. The other one is about 15 to 20% of the population. Hausas are about 25 to 30%. Why are they troubling the entire groups? None of them are the majority group. They are just the largest groups. It's ridiculous, you know. They come about they talk about these things as if they are majority. They are not majority. They are just bigger groups among all the other groups. You can put Ijaw there. You can put other groups to follow them. You can put them hierarchical. They make it look like everything is just Wazobia. That's not, the country is not Wazobia. And that narrative needs to change.
So, when you enter power, remove the name Wazobia. Remove it. Because it is just too ridiculous. I wish each one of us decide where we want to come from. Then when we can fight this fight for sweet. The left me don't tell us, do not die in their war. And we don't they die in their war. And they day inside house, they see champagne. They use our new Naira note. They then give their girlfriend to go dance a Yilolo for party. This prayer. Please, I'm begging you people. Let's stop this now. Our fathers have made mistake. Our grandparents made mistake. That is what brought us to this point. Should we make the same mistake? If our generation does not repair it, the younger generation is worse. Because they did not see mentorship in us. The only mentorship they have is the useless thing in the internet space. That is why a small boy less than how many years, he go ATM machine, he go ask for this thing, he go pretend to withdraw 3,000. As soon as the ATM, the POS get do and for her, he go withdraw 400,000 come up from POS. 19 years. That kind of brain when they feel they take do that one. You know what I'm saying? They give opportunity to develop great tech. They are looking up to us. Let us not disappoint them. Please, my brothers and sisters. Thank you.
I have a question, Dr. Dominic.
Madam, go ahead, sir.
The question I have is because we are talking about how to make things better, particularly in the next 14 days.
Okay.
On the issue of substituting the usual university lecturers as returning officers with INEC permanent staff. Please, with all these brains here, I would like to know, is that true?
I know usually they always go into the academic institutions to pick the electoral umpire, for lack of a better word. But I thought that's already a given. That's what they usually do.
That was a given, but the issue right now, and that's why I'm trying for us to look at it, for anybody who knows any better, because one of us in one of the Far East countries was very concerned that he was asking if we know any better about on the issue of because it's been out there on the forums that INEC has decided to substitute university lecturers.
Sorry, my mind went blank for a second. Oh, you're saying they want to do away with the original process, which is using lecturers and VCs and
So they want to use INEC staff.
That is no longer, because using academic institutions is supposed to be sort of more of a neutral thing. Because my understanding is that where you're covering is not where you are from. Whose sound is from?
The concern here from those who are like we are praying for a better country is that the INEC staff can easily be compromised, whereas the university lecturers perhaps may not be compromised easily. So that's something that we are being asked on this forum to.
If it is in fact true, because what criteria is INEC going to use to choose who is going to be at the poll in somewhere in Onitsha?
I think the last time I heard, they were saying that they were going to recruit university lecturers into INEC as some kind of part-time or something. Either way, they will still need the lecturers because that's where most of the competence lie. And they are just sitting there doing nothing. So they will still have to recruit them anyway into INEC. It's just a change.
Pertinent now because those lecturers are not even earning salary. Are they getting paid? No.
Oh yeah, they are getting paid. It's just that they are not. The government is willing to pay them for sitting at home for 9 months.
What?
A topic for a different day. You are tempting me for my
No.
a topic for a different day.
Please, we need some answers to that, because in the last United States elections, I actually spent a whole day from 5 a.m. from 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. working as an election officer. So I wish and pray that someday our country could be that way, where it is so difficult for anybody to even attempt near any place called a polling station, polling unit. You can't even come near there, talk less, come and try to scatter people. You just can't do that. And there are all kinds, it took them years to get to where they are today. And we try to emulate the West, but we are emulating the West the wrong way. So it is my prayer that we should be able to look at that topic so we can give our audience the proper answer as far as that university lecturer situation.
But my question is that the new electoral law, all right, how did he put the announcers in place? How did he checkmate them? Is that any are there any opportunity for them to make changes? Because the electoral law have to also do something with this announcement. I don't know what the electoral law said about this. So either the risk is not much, they may okay, leave it aside. I don't know what it's all about. So with the new electoral law, I know that where they're coming from all these their changes. So I don't know about that much. That's what I just want to ask.
Was a lawyer. The new electoral law is to be enforced by human beings, the same way that Lawan is the same way they are trying to Uzodimarize the Senate, as I said earlier on in this forum, and unsupriming the Supreme Court by allowing somebody who did not stand for, what do you call it, a primary, to be substituted for somebody who actually won the election. We've seen what that gave us as a result in Imo State, and that is setting a very bad precedent for our country. So the country should abide by its laws by, again, like I said, letting Nnamdi Kanu go, let the man go. If you want to rearrest him, if he has any other pending charges against him, while he's on bail, you can try him. And if you jail him for that, but just don't hold a man indefinitely. What kind of Supreme Court do we have? It is not right.
No, I'm talking about the electronic transmission results. The electronic transmission result. Have you have to have the electronic transmission result by which, as you are voting, your result, they don't need to count the ballot to go to one room and mark and mark. It's being transmitted online. Does it have to do anything to do with the election empire and all those stuff? That's what I just want to clarify.
It does, because they have to certify what has happened in their particular station, just like it happens here. The difference is that at the beginning of day, during the election, on all the polling machines, there are at least 4 electoral officers on every machine. You all will go through so much trouble to open the machines, which is locked differently. By the time you open it, all of you would observe that the machine is at 0.
You are there, observe.
Yeah, and the party agents are also there to observe. You all will open the machine and make sure that it's at 0. And for every 2 hours, one of you would go to the machine and put the totals and mark it on the board that is there. The party agent is to observe, but it's not to interfere with anything. They call them challengers sometimes. If they have any issues, they will take it up accordingly. So what we are saying is that in the Nigerian context, from what I understand about the electoral law, after they have transmitted the results as it's supposed to be, that the electoral umpire at the station is the person who will now certify that, yes, what they have transmitted is true. So therein lies the human element, as we saw in Osun State, where they talked about overvoting. So machines are machines. The human factor is what we are saying. And that is why for all participants, and I appeal to all Nigerians, to please, for once, since you cannot carry a ballot box, just play your part and let whoever wins the election win the election. But don't go and break a man's head, intimidate anybody, telling anybody in Lagos, for instance, because I hear my brother also talking about Lagos as another battleground. You cannot continue to intimidate people that if they vote other than Jagaba, that their businesses will no longer be safe. It's there. And I'm saying that on good authority by the people whom we have inside the meetings, the government should begin to prosecute such people who are already intimidating people before the day of election even comes around. Make an example of one of them, and the rest will follow. Dr. Dominic, we can't hold you up too long because we have to also be human, much as we like to be here. Mr. Scribe, help us out here.
It's a start. Take the challenge. Take the challenge. Take the mountain state. Take the offer. It's a cola. I'm going to cola. No, I
didn't bring my cola milk today.
Thankfully, I'm off tonight.
Dr. Dom, you can subscribe and not get no.
No, the person that came must go. We must say this thing now.
When you're talking about when you're talking about the person who come must go, it reminds me of a cartoon that I drew at the beginning times when we started publishing Igbo Basics in 1995. That cartoon was the picture of an old man with a walking stick heading back home to Africa. And it simply says, wherever you are, you think you are so comfortable. Whenever you begin to ask you, my friend, where are you from? Then you realize it is time for you to go home. And that home that we are supposed to go to is equally what I'm trying to say to my brother Uzo. If you like, for those who preach sit at home, if you like, you can sit at your home and a bullet in America will come through the window and kill you there. Okay? So you might as well get up and go, hunt, fish, vote, but be alive. Don't sit at home. And if anybody stop you from coming out of your house, you better be ready with your defense mechanism.
Okay, we are saying like ballot snatching. Do you guys, are you talking about people snatching the machine easily? That was very snatch.
Mr. Scribe is black now.
We have to go, man.
Destroy.
Scribe, I would love to stay, but today I'm already putting on my coat. I'm at the door, man. I just have to go.
I can say I'm a drink. Don't they here already? So with my car.
Who's a ballot snatching was in those days. Okay?
No. What I mean now, let me say what happened. Like a majority of where they have PDP voters, all right? The agro will come there, make some like create problem, but start the ballot. Now they have the machine. It's very easy. They made the same problem, snatch out machine and destroy them, so that vote will not be counted on that area. So what is the security level on that state?
No, you should not. What we are saying is that the Nigerian government should actually unleash the security forces, not to intimidate, not to harass, but to guide the machinery.
Is that machine transmitting results as you are voting is going straight to the to Abuja straight? So even though the system has been destroyed, information has already been transmitted. Is that how the machine works?
That is what they are saying. But what I discover as a difference in what happens here, the machines with which they vote here, those machines have no business with the outside world. in terms of the internet. It's self-contained in as much as the results are transmitted. Inside it, there is a flash drive. At the end of the day, after you've cross-checked the main results, pull it out, put it into a different bag. In spite of all the ones that have been marked on the wall, these are balancing act mechanisms. In the end, now you all will look at it, that flash drive, you open the machine, pull out the flash drive, put it into a red Union County bag, for instance, and that comes with a seal of its own. The person who is going to take the equipment at the end of the day from every other station is going to have to go straight to the county board of elections to drop it. You're not supposed to go and have a cup of coffee. You're not supposed to pass by your house. And if within a few minutes that has not happened, in this country, the police will be there to escort those results from there to where it's supposed to go as they tally around. So what we are praying
what of Nigeria? I mean Nigeria own. Nigeria, not here. Nigeria, those machines, are they transmitting the result direct to your collection center? Or you have to still upload on flash drive, take the machine, do all that. If it's not being transmitted and they call it transmitting, it's not transmitted electrically to from one side to the other with that physical carry. I tell you, they're going to snatch that machine and destroy that voting unit.
No, they claim that it's being transmitted direct. That's what they say.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
If you are just inputting the value in the machine and you still have to take that contraption and move to Abuja, it is no longer electronic transmission. You are transmitting electronic, which means you can enter the results here. Everybody will see everything counted. You enter it into the machine and it has to get transmitted somewhere. I don't know much, but just the name in itself has to be transmitted. Now, even it's a different story that I don't know. But that's my understanding. Electronic transmission makes it easy. So somebody doesn't have to take a sheet of paper and police will escort somebody in 504. Well, they don't drive 504 nowadays. Escort somebody in Peugeot or whatever it is, and escort them all the way to Abuja. It's very mundane in a modern society. The only issue is all the systems are hackable. Right?
Do they not like ask that's like the party representative? Do they not take the record of the voting of the day before they leave themselves?
Yeah,
because you would think everybody would take a record of what was just done.
Exactly.
The data, the total.
Exactly. So which is why the big parties have an advantage, because they have enough money. I'm not saying it is illegal. They have enough money to pay agents to be at least one or two agents of every party of their in those polls, so that when they come, they collect all the numbers. Because guess what? If you're a party like AAC that doesn't have that much people, and you're only 5% of the polling station, you can only account for those 5%. How would you know whether the 95 the AAC polled actually 30,000 or if they polled 1 million? You don't know those things. That is where money becomes inevitable in an election, because you can't trust.
Dr. Dom, I'd be very happy if what they said about the electronic transmission result of the machine is really what it is, in a way that as you are voting, all right, your voting has already transmitted the way you are voting, all right, electrically. Then physically they can count the people in the back. If it's only after voting before you transmit, my brother, I tell you, they're going to listen. If your party have majority on particular location, before they even finish voting, they cause confusion, drag that machine and destroy it. No transmission. So nobody will go to transmit it. If it's that, man, we are in trouble.
I understand the point you mean, that everything has to. If it gets to a full tally before you transmit, there's an opportunity for it to be disrupted. But now, I don't know. What do we do? Pray?
Anyway, that is the same as election violence. Now, if somebody starts destroying the machine, it's election violence.
That's what you see in Nigeria. No, that's what you see in Nigeria. Day by day.
The machines are at work. Look at this. This is a 53-page document. And it's poll worker training. And I had to go through and sit down and learn everything. And after going through this, on the day of election, sometimes you still have to consult with that immediately to make sure things are working right.
Unfortunately, Nigeria doesn't have that. All they do is exploit the youth corpers and put them in harm's way.
So in this case,
I just hope Nigerians take this I hope Nigerians take this very seriously, because this is the civil society at work right now.
Yep.
And the civil society, I think when you are appointed to do this job, take it seriously, because there are other groups watching. There is a military watching. If people don't behave, they will come, and many Nigerians will welcome them. And this is what concerns me. That's why we have to realize what we are doing here. We have to take our job seriously. Don't let people buy you up, or start tearing postal listing up. If this whole thing doesn't go well, you are calling anarchy in. I wouldn't call it anarchy, but if the military comes in, then we have set our nation back 20 years again or more. So we have to be careful. If you are listening to this and you are part of the people that are carrying out this election, you have to do your job. You are the civil society. This is a democracy. Do your job as a Democrat. If you violate it, that can cause problems. Like some democratic presidents in many African countries that want to extend their terms to life in office. That leads to military coups, because the military sees it as a kind of overthrow of power, basically. And the same thing is going to happen with this voting that we are going to carry out. If we don't do it well, it's going to be regarded as a violation of power. It's a kind of coup.
Hear me out, guys.
Okay.
I was talking.
It's a kind of coup. That's what it is. So we have to be careful too ourselves.
I will be heading out because I have already overstayed. But I also appreciate talking to all of you and catching up. I probably
will be following you behind.
Thank you so very much, Dr. Dominic, and please remain alert. Thank you for coming in here.
Yeah, thank you. Rather than having the last word, I have a lot to say, but I think we've all talked so much. We have very strong, passion for, our homeland. Now, whether you describe it as Nigeria or Biafra or wherever you describe it as, I, as a black man living in the US, I understand what it means to crave home, right? At the end of the day, when I finish here, my hope is to go and die in Nigeria or Biafra, whatever it is called there. I don't know
if your children agree now.
Whether you call it Biafra.
Dr. Dominic, the bottom line is justice. Everything, the commonality, everybody is saying justice.
The interesting thing is this: whether you call it Nigeria or Biafra, at the end of the day, my village will still be there. When I'm tired, when I'm old, and I'm rusty, I'll go back to my village. What I want to go.
If your children agree now. And all the person don't die, your children say they don't see their papa every month. When they put that for cemetery here.
Did you see that story of a person who died and they took him to the funeral home and the person woke up?
That's an old story.
It's not old. It's just
that kind of story has happened a long time.
Only in Nigeria that was happening.
Simba, I'll give you the last word. What keeps you up at night? Before I
exactly.
What keeps you up at night is I used to hate the news as a kid. And so when I see myself in this platform, conversing with you great men and women and absorbing knowledge, I'm surprised. I'm like, what changed? Then I guess it's just passion to see my homeland be a place that works. So that all the amazing things I'm seeing here, I can see back home. Right? How many classmates have I lost from when I went to secondary school back home in Nigeria?
Yeah.
One person got into keke, rammed him in front of Unisi. All they did was they put splints in his legs. They forgot that the guy could be bleeding internally in his brain. Even as a kid back home in Nigeria, in primary and secondary school, we were taught about internal bleeding. Right? Basic things that here I take for granted. Somebody comes here, check their head immediately, do CT scan. If there's a bleed, you open up, relieve pressure. These things are basic here, but in Nigeria, it becomes a luxury, right? Or somebody has an attack, you call 911 within 90 minutes. You're supposed to check the person's heart immediately, see if you need to operate or not. Nigeria, what is 90 minutes? 90 minutes, people are still talking about where will you get money to the person. These are things that keep me back. And that's why
we have all the power to do these things if we stop this culture.
Wait, forefathers. Even though I haven't slept, I don't care. I came back from night shift. I was like, okay, the damages, you invited me, I'll come. Let's come and discuss and, exchange ideas, but also enjoy each other's company. Sometimes there's this level of loneliness that you feel because, everyone is all going about the business. There's a sense of enjoyment that I get from talking to all of you and exchanging ideas. It feels like home, right? You can talk with your accents, you can feel relaxed. Some of you can take jabs at each other, make jokes, hopefully not in a very uncivilized manner. So those are the positives that I see as well. And I'm very thankful to, have this opportunity. And Dr. Damage is offering me this opportunity. He's probably somewhere laughing in the background and texting.
He's laughing. No, he is.
He's texting me.
He's somewhere sipping a
he's texting me
green bottle of life.
Dr. Dam. When are you going to come as a guest to learn about health issues?
Eh?
When are you going to come as a guest to enlighten most of us about our health issues?
See, if I talk about health issues here, I will be as passionate as forefathers. I would even, I don't want to get angry or anything.
No, you come as a guest. Some of us would like to some of us we don't learn anything. We just keep on moving.
As long as you're not bashing Nigeria, that's fine.
Forefathers is talking about the Nigerian military every time 1 million or 2 billion.
1 million.
Yes.
Even my son.
What are you talking about? We need our security now. That's our biggest problem. Our biggest failing.
10 million police.
My son now is even agitating not to eat fufu anymore. That daddy Tom is getting too big.
Exactly.
I started getting
food and rice now. He said, I'm getting too big because of food and rice.
I will let Simba conclude.
Let's leave Simba.
When I was in my 20s, I was like, oh, I'm burning all these fat, blah, blah. Once I entered my 30s, oh boy, come see beer belly. Like, no more beer. But yeah, I need to get back in shape, man. I need to get back. So it's actually very interesting that you mentioned it. But yeah, a lot of health things to talk about. People mention about aneurysm, a lot of things, smoking. People don't know smoking, high cholesterol, the sort of foods that we eat. And the sort of foods that you eat and you go to a farm and you burn it. But nobody's going to farm nowadays. So you eat.
Lack of exercise.
You sit at home and you watch ZTV and you watch Big Brother.
All right.
Right.
I think those are many good points. That'll be good.
Simba, take us off.
Let's give Simba a chance now.
You guys, no problem. So I like listening to you guys. I like listening to the conversation.
I love you.
Thank you.
What keeps me up at night is until the country is never going to be fixed until we, as a people, learn to love each other, learn to love ourselves, not just say, because the way the climate is moving right now, there's a chance that Florida is going to be done. There's a chance that some Igbo land is going to be wiped off of the map. There's a chance that your so-called village will be missing. Whether it's by herdsmen or something, there's a possibility there's a possibility. And until we learn to love each other and learn to look at ourselves as brother, because you could move to the Urobo land, you could move to another person's land. If your family has to move, they move. And that's your origin. Until we learn to love ourselves and not just say my village and everything, we have to look at ourselves, because we were all linked before the colonial masters came to divide us. I'm a child of I have mixed heritage. And what does that mean? Does that mean I have to come from this tribe? I have to come from that tribe? When I'm abroad, they don't care. They call me the N-word. They don't care. They don't care whether you're a Native American or I'm a Nigerian or I'm an Igbo or I'm an Hausa. They don't care. And until we learn to love ourselves, I don't see how we can fix that country. Because it's not just tribalism. It goes deeper. We have this self-hate. We pull ourselves down. When someone gives proper advice on a specific topic, we don't focus on that. We just
oh, it's because you like this person, or it's because you like Obi, or it's because you want. It has nothing to do with that until we look at who exactly. Why is that country not working? Who benefits from it? The people that steal, they own houses in London, they own houses everywhere. Or if the so-called country that we love, America and everything, if they are justified, they will not let those people own houses in America. If their sole wish is to be justice and everything. Look at the Nigerian rail line. It was built to take resources out of that country. That is our infrastructure. Our infrastructure is based on exploitation. Finished. And we're arguing over nonsense. Peter Obi, it's just, because when Peter Obi wins, then what? We let the man do the work? You know the obstacle you have to handle? If he wins. And then about this electoral thing, the only way to fix that electronic voting stuff is through digital solutions. For instance, cryptocurrency. When you want to have a crypto wallet, you have your phone. Everyone, you can link the PVC to the phone line. You put your face scanner, you put anything, make it remote. Let's say the Agbero that's going to come into your bathroom while you're about to vote. Stop you. Through electronic solutions, we can find, these are things that we can talk about, find solutions, and then fix it, rather than putting your trust in man. Man could never, we are corruptible. Machines are also hackable as well. You just have to discuss, come together, brainstorm and find proper solutions to fix to fix the country. But anyway, I don't know. I just think sometimes I'm over ranting. I don't want to rant without any goal. But I think we have to find a solution somehow.
I think you spoke well. I think I would rather they play this 10,000 times so Nigerians keep hearing it, because this is that we do keep bashing our people, our land, bashing our people, instead of thinking about how we are going to fix it. This is an emergency. And that's why I think I support you 100%. Shut up. Scribe. You see, you are doing exactly what he's saying. And Dr. Dominic, you did say, come on, man. Can you let me talk? Fine. I give up. You win now. You win. You're not buying that. You should play this guy 10 times. Bye.
Thank you, fathers.
All right, thank you, everybody.
Have a good one. That's a good one. Bye with us.
You need these people, they go stay here rich too.
I beg. God bless.
Thank you all for coming in. Thank you all so much, and thank you to all our viewers, and thank you as always.
Dr. Dom, bye-bye.
Dr. Damages.
Anyị babasi, Emanda, ndị chie, ndị Igbo elders, akuchie them. Can you mega? I don't say, oh my uncle, my face, my uncle.
Lucius, no, we are working.